We live? I don't think we're live yet. Oh, maybe we are. No, I think I'm live, but I'm not recording. That's what that says. Live, but I'm not recording. That's what that says. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I gotta shut up. Okay, there we go. There's gonna be echo. My bad. Didn't realize that was on. It's been a minute since I've done this. So I don't even know how any of this sounds. Music's very quiet. How you doing, everybody? We're not gonna start anything for a little bit. You know, give people a chance to show up if they want to. But yeah. When is One Fest? It's, I mean, for me, technically like Friday night. Depending on where you live, it's Saturday in Japan. But it starts at like 10 or something over there. So, like 10 in the morning. So for me, that's like 8 p.m. Honestly, I don't know the exact time of it, but sometime at night, for me, that's when it'll begin. This week. Correct. No. No, this is actually a live video. So, basically, and I'm probably going to say this a few times, usually when this happens, right, we get like events after events, and it's right in the beginning of the month, and I have to record a pre-order roundup. I kind of stress out about it, and I'm a little overwhelmed or overworked in a sense because it's just a lot of editing, a lot of recording, and I didn't really see a good time for me to record like that video, the pre-order roundup, and release it, and then honestly have it like, it's gonna get absorbed by everybody else just watching the other videos instead. Nobody's gonna like pay attention to it. So I don't really want to worry about it too much, but I didn't want to skip the video either. So today, we're going to just hang out, and we're going to look over what was put up for pre-order in January. It's going to be scuffed. This will not be a very, I don't know, it's not like their typical quality, but I wanted to try this anyway. I've been thinking of reinventing the pre-order roundup anyway. So it's like, why not? Plus, I mean, if you're an American, you probably have been hearing the news lately. This music's such a downer. I need something more upbeat. I don't know. Let me click this. Ooh, there we go. Bablaine. I don't know if that's too loud. I can hear it, though. But yeah. I don't know. I've been just, like, stressed out about it. And then, like, the whole news today with the tariffs and Americans now having to pay like import fees, which is funny because like no other country's really gonna give a shit about that, but you know, it's the first time for us really having to pay like that stuff for just buying figures and whatnot, and a lot of people are stressed out about it, myself included. It sucks. Saw it coming, but like right away, not so good. What does Mario look like? That he's chilling. What do you mean? That's well, not really N64 Mario. I don't know which Mario this is actually. Kind of looks like Mario Party. I don't know what Last War... What's Last War Survival? Maybe I do know what that is. I don't know. It's like it's an awkward situation. It's like, who am I complaining to? Not you guys. I don't want to complain to you guys. It's more of just like the straw that breaks the camel's back, because nothing has been good lately. And now even the hobby's gonna go up in price, so it's like, fuck, dude, it's horrible. It's really upsetting. But maybe it'll help me kind of like cull like my pre-orders or like my collection a little bit, maybe like reorganize and downside. I've been meaning to. I said I would, and I kind of did. I left a lot of the stuff I said I was going to downsize in that one video, like in its boxes after I moved. So I kind of feel like I did, but they're all in a basement, so I need to really sell those. So I should probably get on that. It's funny, you'll laugh. Okay. Recently got Kotobukiya free Ren, and I absolutely love it. Happy to hear that. I have the Kleino one in the living room. Didn't open it yet, though. I ain't streaming it. I don't know when I'm going to stream video games again. I want to. I really do. I need to move this chat. I feel like I'm looking in the corner. but like, I don't know, it looks awkward. This monitor's too big. There's no good place to put this. When Night Rain Beta comes out. Yeah, but I can't play it unless I come over and take your PS5. Will you get more display cases? I mean, I don't need one now. Hold on. I got like a hiccup. It's not coming out. Okay, so my plan is, I'll go here. You can't see it, but to the, I guess, this direction, there's like a smaller bookcase. And I would like to replace that with some kind of like shelf that you put in a garage. Like, you know what I mean? It's like the 5-tier thing, but I don't need one that high. I just want one that's like horizontally very long, and like the shelves themselves are very big. I only want like 2 or 3 of those, but I need them to hold bigger things because I want to put like the From Software statues and maybe like some upcoming stuff. Like the Guts and Griffith, I got nowhere to put them, so I would like to put that there. But right now, I don't know. This room's kind of max capacity. Besides that, though, I'm gonna have to put an air conditioner in that window, so nothing can really go there. But I do have this wall I can work with that you can't see, slightly off frame. A muscle shelf, yeah, but I don't want one that like looks too dingy. You know, some of them don't look that good. I would like it to kind of match the furniture if possible. I don't know if that is possible. I ever think of building my own, kinda, but I'm not like, I'm not handy enough for that. We play Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm not really into Monster Hunter. I keep trying it. It's not for me. I don't know. I find it boring. I hate that I find it boring because I'm sure like something could click and it would be awesome. And I like all the monster designs and stuff like that, but I just don't really like the gameplay loop. I don't know. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Also, sorry if I look really tired. I am. It's been a long day. Honestly, I haven't been sleeping that well either. But that's a different story, unrelated to anything. I'm just not getting good sleep for no good reason. But yeah. How's it going, everybody? Kotobukiya really did kill it. I honestly don't think the upcoming events will matter to me as much as like that one did. And it's funny because there's only like really 2 figures that I will definitely buy from Kotobukiya, but it doesn't matter because they're like the tippy top tier for me of like, holy crap, I need to buy this, because it just means a lot to me, you know. Good Smile might. I feel like One Fest continuously has just not really been for me. For a lot of other people, it's amazing, right? If you love Azur Lane and Blue Archive and all that, but I like the characters. I don't need them, so I don't get that excited about them, but like, you know, Good Small Company still panders to like a lot of different, you know, games and or like fan bases of games and anime, whereas like One Fest has really become like the OCs and the gacha games, and there's so many of them. At the same time, Good Small Company's event is going to be like 100 Nendos, 50 pop-up parades, 2 Figma, and then like 20 scales or something like that, and then a bunch of like miscellaneous stuff they like to throw in there. So I don't know. All I need for them to do is announce another Xenoblade thing, because it's been 2 years maybe since the Mio announcement, and we're getting the Figma. Figma's cool, but I don't really prioritize that. I don't want that much. Just buy it because they're making it. But yeah, I don't want to like, you know, talk down on One Fest or anything. My mic just peaked there. Did that sound horrible to you guys? I saw it was like fully red. I've never seen that before. No? Okay. Didn't notice? Okay, as long, because, so basically I bought this program, which I really didn't want to do, but every time I listen to my audio from like a video with headphones on, I can notice that there's still a lot of like echo. You don't notice it that much with like certain speakers. Like, I don't hear it when I listen back on my speakers for the computer, but when I put the headphones on, I hear it very clearly. I'm like, wow, this sounds like crap. So I literally, because I can't soundproof all of this right now, I just spent like $50 on this like program that just somehow magically eliminates this like reverb, and it does a really good job. But on the demo version, every like 30 seconds, it'll just have this static noise, and I was wondering if that was happening now, because I realized I could apply that to OBS as well. and I'm trying that for the first time today. I think it's working for my tests. I guess you could tell me if you hear something weird, but I did pay for it, so I should not have that issue anymore, but I don't know. I really don't. Umineko? I think I've only watched it. Freeman has the drip. Yeah, I bought that hat for myself. It's the the Ontan hat, but I can't really wear caps. I think it's my hair and my nose are too big, so I just look really stupid unless I put the hat backwards. But then I slightly look more Italian, I guess. But I don't know. That fits me better than wearing the hat forward. But then you don't see the design, so I don't know. So I gave it to her. Is the Preorder Roundup being replaced with this live? This month it is. I'm still unsure if I want to do weekly or if I want to... Like, I don't want this to be the standard. I said this earlier, but the only reason I'm doing this is because I literally don't have, like, the time to do it. Because there's... If you watch my channel, you know I make very long videos. And I edit them. You know, if you watch them, you could tell I'm cutting so much in between. Because I just stutter all the time. Even in this stream, you've heard me stutter. I don't like listening to that when I'm recording, so I legit do take after take and just make sure I like what I'm putting out. But between, you know, the pre-order video I put out, like my pre-orders for 2025, the Kotobukiya video, and then One Hobby and One Fest, which are two different videos. The last One Fest video is 2 hours long, by the way. I don't want that to happen again. But I'm basically saying that that's a lot on the table, and I feel like I just stress out so much about that, and if I could just do this in a live stream, very casually, just hanging out, see how it goes, I won't have to edit it, you'll watch it, I'll feel better about it, but no, I don't want it to be the standard, unless people love it for some reason, but I don't expect this to be the same quality as our typical pre-order roundups, because it just can't be. Anytime I say something stupid, you'll hear it instead of me cutting it out, so, you know. But, yeah, that's about it. The reason I'm not doing it yet is because I figured people would come in and be like, dude, you hear about the news about the tariffs and how we're all going to have to pay import fees? And then I'll be like, yeah, it fucking sucks. I figured we would talk about that more, but we haven't done that yet. I mean, frankly, there really isn't that much to talk about. It's still a little unsure, or like, it's unknown how much this will affect, like, us. And I am obviously speaking only from, like, an American viewpoint. But, like, you know, we're learning that with this in place, it doesn't matter if you're buying from Japan. The figures are made, most likely, in China, so you can be taxed on that. Unless they lie about it when they ship it out. But, you know, someone like Good Smile is probably not going to do that. So, like, if you order from the global store, which I do all the time, I'm expecting to be hit with the fee. Now, I have read that, like, the figures under, like, the code when you have to fill it out, right? I forget the name of that. They count as, like, toys, and that's not, like, the highest taxable thing. So I think we might not get screwed over too much. But there was that recent, like, tweet thread about the people who are buying the HoloLive merch and getting hit with, like, you know, $25 fees. I don't know how big their order was, of course. That stuff can get pretty expensive. But, you know, I have no idea, right? There isn't an example of somebody buying, like, from Ami right now. Or Good Smile directly. So, I don't know. I really don't know. It sucks, though. This stuff is already so expensive. And I'm watching, like, the yen get stronger against the dollar, like, as this happens. So it's like, it was 154 like a day ago. Now it's 152. Just you see the number go down. So it's like, oh, it's also going to be more expensive just in general, which, you know, that had to happen eventually. But it seems like a reaction to what is going on. My Bear Panda figure's already shipped. Yeah, you're probably getting taxed. You're definitely getting taxed. I mean, I literally yesterday bought a figure for my girlfriend because I've been just looking for something for, like, her birthday coming up. And there's this one thing, I don't want to say what it is in case she's watching, she's probably not. But I was looking for it for a while, finally found it. It was, like, slightly under where I could find it elsewhere. I'm like, oh, cool, perfect. Place that order, and, like, 12 hours later, it's like, oh, you're going to get taxed, asshole. It's like, great. I will say, though, in my 25 video, I mentioned picking up Marseille from Dungeon Meshi. I bought that like a week ago. I don't have it yet. From a US store, so I got lucky there. I figured I would try somebody new. And yeah, I'm not gonna get taxed on that, thankfully. And the price was good too. Should come Friday or Saturday if it doesn't get delayed. Yeah, Scoop's birthday. China equals 10% tariff. That means the companies will increase figure prices by 10% just to pass the cost to us consumers. Yeah, but like, then don't we also have to pay more for the shit? I don't know. It's gonna be a mess. I think the problem is like we're already struggling here to like keep this hobby afloat, and I kind of say that as like a YouTuber who's like, man, this is hard. Like, this is not a big fucking community. There's not that many of us making like content, and I don't blame people, right? Like, this is a hard hobby to give a shit about because everything's so expensive. Unless I'm focusing on like Nendos and figure arts, right? But I'm talking about the scale figures because that's just what I like the most. And you could see it like after the boom from like 2020 to like 2022. The interest has gone down a little bit. Now it's going like even further down because things are gonna get even more expensive. So it's just like, fuck. This stinks. This really stinks. Music's a little loud. Thank you for pointing that out to me. It sounds so quiet. Actually, you know what I could do? Hold on. I'll leave it here, but I'll lower it. My desktop audio. I'll try that. You let me know how that sounds. That might still be a little loud, but I don't know. It depends on how I'm talking to. I gotta like fix my mic settings and all that. Exchange rate not being 120 JP to the dollar is cushioning the blow a bit. Yeah, I mean, it is like still 150 last time I checked. But who knows if that'll stay. What mic am I using? An MXL 990. I've had this for a very long time. It's a condenser mic. I don't know if I should really be using it for videos, but I do like it. I've had it for quite a while, though. I feel like I should upgrade it, but now's not the time. I don't have the money to buy like a new mic, but I am looking. 10 years. Yeah, legit. I've had this mic for like 10 years. Kind of surprised I haven't needed to upgrade it either. I don't know if like my mixer needs to be changed, though. I've had that for like 10 years, too. Excuse me. It's that Chick-fil-A. Ooh. As someone who's relatively new to figure collecting, is there a list of things I should be careful about in regards to taking care of figures, such as preventing warping or color fading? Like Isabel says, you should keep them away from like direct sunlight. You know, if you have your window, you know, without curtains, it'll be fine as long as it's not like shining right on them. And make sure you're not in like a really humid room either. There shouldn't be like extremes either way in terms of temperature, but I do believe hot is worse. Like a humid environment will be bad for them. You should try to dust them every now and then. I'll admit I'm pretty guilty about that, but you don't want to wait too long because then it'll like actually stick to the figures and it's harder to clean, right? It's a good sounding mic for like 90 bucks, as long as the rest of the room is quiet. You know, it's surprising, this room's not quiet, but I feel like a lot of stuff doesn't really get picked up from the surrounding area. So I'm kind of lucky, because the people upstairs, whenever they're moving around, because right up there is their kitchen, like, I hear it, I hate it, but it doesn't get picked up too much. Their music sometimes too, but I don't know. I feel like I was making a point on something, I don't remember what it was. But either way, I don't know, it's crappy. It's a crappy situation. LED has faded figures. I've heard that too. I don't know if that's true. I don't love leaving lights on figures no matter what the light is, so I probably will avoid that issue. Like, people light up their detolfs and stuff, and I want to do that. But I probably just wouldn't leave it on unless I was like making a video or something, just so it looks better on camera. But I'm not even doing anything like that for a while. I've mentioned before, right, that these billies behind me, the one right here is missing a shelf, and that still isn't in stock, but it might come in stock this week. Which has been 4 months, by the way. I've been waiting 4 months just to buy this one piece, which I already bought once, but I needed like a replacement for it. And I just haven't been able to get it. But maybe soon. Maybe soon I can finally complete the shelf and like put them a little bit closer because you could see the gaps between the, like the ends of them, right? But, yeah. Congrats on the move. Where you before this recent move? Like, where did I literally live? I mean, I don't I don't want to tell you exactly that. I've always been in Jersey, though, I'll tell you that. But, yeah, I was just, like, a little bit more south, I guess. Was still on my own. Took me a while to get out of my parents' house. Blame COVID a little bit for that. Though I did move in the middle of the pandemic, because I had to. But, that did delay me quite a bit. But I'm like 2.5 years on my own, I guess, which is cool. Are your Billies compatible with the glass doors they sell? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure you just, like, screw in, like, the little bolts and the hinges into the holes where you put the shelves in. I think that's how it works. But I don't like the glass look, especially when my lighting setup isn't that professional. So all it will do for me is make glare on them, and I don't need that. I hate having glare in any of my shots, so I just kind of avoid that for now. I don't know, I like it. I like how it looks. It would look maybe better technically, like off camera, but I like the look now. If anything, I gotta like fix the rest of the room. This stupid desk back here has nowhere to go now. Why not acrylic panels? I don't know. I don't know. The problem is I have bigger issues with my room right now. I want stuff on the walls. Could use like some posters, very bare walls, like right in front of me, over there. Maybe like over the door would be a good one. I don't know. She's, yeah, I don't know. I like her spot for now, but she is just sitting on a couple of boxes. I need to get rid of these boxes too. They're just there as well. But I don't know. I need to open them. I was planning to make a video where I was like, it's so clickbait. I was like, I have a problem. There'd be like an arrow pointing to me. It's like hoarder. And then it would just be like, yeah, so I've had these figures for literally years and I've never opened them yet. That's not clickbait. I have had those for years. I've just never opened. I've been waiting for the opportunity. I should open them, but I just haven't really had a good point within like videos to really get into that. Wall scrolls? No, I don't really collect wall scrolls. I have a couple, but I like posters that are framed or canvas. What's up, Parmello? How you doing? How many people do we have in here right now? I should check that. 97? Y'all crazy. How long did it take you to pack all your figures? A while, but I was doing it like random intervals. Like I would just be bored. I'm like, all right, let me put away a figure or two. The Nendos are the worst. And sometimes like a figure would just get so stuck to a peg, you know, like the scales. A lot of altar figures are like that. You just can't pull it out. Gotta get the hair dryer and just kind of like hopefully like expand it a little bit. But it takes a lot of time. You have to dedicate a lot of time to that. 120 will open a 10-pack of Palkia and pull a full art Cynthia. You'd kill me if I did that. What do people like about Nendos? They're cute. I don't dislike Nendos. I don't buy many of them, but actually, you can see them, right? I have a bunch up there. Some are my girlfriend's, some are mine. Favorite shop? Ami. Good Smile global site, just because the shipping's cheap. I use a lot of Mercari JP. I don't know if you would count that, because you have to use a proxy. But I'm kind of limited in terms of the stores I use. I would like to use more US stores, but I've always been kind of like worried that they're going to go out of business because I just don't believe a lot of people are using them. You know what I mean? And now when they have to pay even more money to get their products, right? Like, I don't know how it's going to work for them. I feel like these US figure stores are going to struggle so hard if that's the only thing they sell. Which sucks. I don't want to see them all evaporate, but I think that's what's going to happen. Any info on the Red Hood figure? I mean, she is up for pre-order. The way I'm going to do this... I mean, honestly, I could just start getting into it now. Again, this is going to be a bit more of a chill Preorder Roundup, right? Why is Prisma Wing making the detective is already dead in a life size? I don't know either. It's also like $8,000 or something like that, which is crazy. Here, let's just slowly go through this Preorder Roundup. Expect this like stream to be like 4 to 5 hours long. I don't know. I have no idea how long this is gonna take, but I figure we'll go through some stuff together. And when I say some, I mean all of it. I have a lot, but I'm not gonna dedicate like my attention to every single thing. Sorry, right now I'm just trying to like find what I want to open first. Let's see. I was actually just gonna do like freeing, because that would be very quick. Because they didn't have that much, but they did have some stuff people really did care about. I'm doing this on a different Chrome tab. And then I'm just gonna pull it over to this one that we're like capturing right now. Am I doing that right? Oh, you're not even seeing it. There you go. All right, so it didn't even matter. All right, boom. Do you think Solaris Japan is cheaper than Ami Ami? Not really. Will you keep up the VOD? Yes. It won't be made into a video, but this VOD, barring any issues, should be up. Even if it gets like claimed, I'll just leave it. Like, I'm not gonna fight it too much. But yeah, freeing this month had about like 8 figures, something like that. There were 2 very big ones. There was also this, which I'm so tired of seeing. You know I love her, but like, how many times do I have to see this stupid figure over and over and over again? When I say stupid, I just mean like, do something else with it, man. This is like the 8th variant. That might not even be an exaggeration at this point, because there's the normal one, the tiger one, the bare leg, so that's 4, and then these 2. Okay, so there's 6. And they might get bare legs too, which is, I don't get it, but at least it's 18,000 yen. It's not a bad figure. I just feel like they're beating a dead horse. I don't know. I would like to see it in person, just to see like if the quality is better or worse, just because they like changed the size of it. But I feel like they could have very easily gotten more people to buy this if they just gave her like whiskers or something, like draw them on. Because then it would be like, oh, more of a tiger thing. That'd be very cute. But they didn't want to do that. Talovru also got a bunch of stuff, if I'm not mistaken. More like variants. I don't think this looks very good. I don't know why. Maybe just her face looks worse at the 1/6 scale for some reason. Momo also got one. But again, these are just shrunken down versions of the 1/4 scales. We also did get like Momo's mom, which is looking pretty good. 40,000 yen though, super expensive. There are so many of these bunny girls from the series so far, which I guess, you know, if you're going to make a series of bunny characters, this feels like a pretty good one to focus on. But some of them definitely feel more dated than others, you know what I mean? Like the ones they started off with till now. But, man, how do you say your name? Sephi? She got a crazy name. Devaluke? She looked good, you know, very sexy. I like her hair sculpt. The way it's like draping to the ground and kind of putting her arm through it, right? I don't know. It's simple. They're not really trying too hard here. She does have like this headpiece, which like, kind of signifies like royalty, I suppose. I haven't seen Talovru in so long, so I don't really remember what she's about. I really don't. But it's a good one. What else was there? There was this one, which I showed off previously. I'm like slightly blocking my screen. Shizu from Reincarnated as a Slime, which seems pretty simple, for 33,000 yen. Pretty cute. I like that they gave her a mask. I haven't seen this show. I don't know like why she's holding one, but you know, other than that, very straightforward as well. They're not reinventing the wheel with like any of these, except for our last 2, which are from Danganronpa. Also, my music sounds very loud, so let me know if it is at this point. But yeah, we're getting Mikan as well as Celestia. This came out of nowhere. These were very surprise announcements from the company. I do think there is some favoritism here. Celestia, am I saying her name right? Celestia. I haven't like heard her name like said out loud in a very long time. She just like, this is like a perfect bunny in my opinion, at least for like freeing quality. Whereas Mikan, it's kind of simplistic outside of like the wrappings around her leg. I feel like they could have been a little bit more inventive here. Outside of also giving her a syringe. I guess she's got like a bandage on her knee too. they're going with that whole aspect of her character, which is fine. And she looks pretty good too. But I just really like the outfit they gave to Celestia. I just feel like it's a bit more unique. I think if there was anything... It's a bit too loud? Okay, I'll lower it. A little bit more. Actually, no, let me do it over here. The music's probably gonna, like, vary a little bit. Where were we? Sorry. Again, this is a scuffed stream. I kind of wish there was more, like, springiness, if that makes sense, to her, like, drill hair. Like, obviously, it is nicely sculpted, but I kind of wish there was, like, segments where it didn't look, like, attached fully, kind of like they were, you know, bouncing a little bit. I don't know if that makes sense, but I don't like that they're just cones. I just wish it looked a little bit more realistic, but it looks good. I do think this one looks good. Very little to complain about, unless you're a nitpicky guy like me. Yeah, more separation for the curls, that's what I kind of meant. But that was it. That was it for freeing, I believe. Not a bad batch, for sure, but these two are definitely the highlights of the month. They look nice. Yeah, I got a lot of hiccups today, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to, like, get them out. It's weird, like, of all the characters to go back to, it's Danganronpa for bunnies, but at least somebody's doing it. At least somebody's making figures of these characters, because they're clearly beloved. We can be getting a lot more, and people would not be complaining. And they're all pretty unique, too. I think they've done a pretty good job with this line so far. If they raise the pigtails, they might need to include support poles, maybe. I don't know. I get what you're saying, but I just meant like maybe one or two segments have like a little bit of separation between them. Just, that's all I'm asking, but it's okay. Again, I'm just nitpicking because I have to. Anyway, let me grab another batch. So basically the way I do this when I'm filming on my own time is I will just go through as many like figures as I possibly can, and I'll bookmark all of them. So I just end up with like 100 and something bookmarks every month. And then I usually separate them into like what I want to talk about in a particular like part of the video. Usually I do freeing, MegaHouse, and Kotobukiya together. So I guess we could do that as well. We'll just finish up this section, because I don't think there was that much from either company this month. Let me see. For some reason, I've just started closing like all. I was trying to close the other ones, but I accidentally closed my MegaHouse tab, so now I have to reopen. Spoilers. Okay, that was the last one, I believe. Teasing me showing that Kyoko. Was I? It's all good. I think there was also like a budget figure somewhere for MegaHouse, but I'm not sure. Also, I'm pretty sure Jinbei, I don't know why he popped up again. I think he's been up for pre-order, correct? Unless they're putting him up again. This was like one of the most requested figures from the company because he was like $1,300 or something. So just in case they were doing something with him again, I figured I would throw him into the video. They're also re-releasing this greed from Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. Don't be fooled. This is a light-up feature hitting his chest. I thought they were just painting that, like red. Looked kind of cool. But they do mention that it's like an LED. And there is a photo of him somewhere where you could see it's off. But these photos do make it just look like a really nice shading. Like they're doing some great paint work with him, but they're not. But either way, this figure's out already, so if you were interested. And I don't know if they increased the price, but 22,000 yen these days isn't too bad, especially with an LED feature. I think it's pretty good. At least, like, better than the stuff we're getting from Good Smile Company, but those are pop-up parades. Re-release of Joker, right? Showtime edition. I don't know if that's different. Maybe I should read about this. By pairing it up with the upcoming Crow Loki version, Showtime edition, which will be available for pre-order starting in February, so that's not even out yet, you can recreate the thrilling Showtime scene from the game. Is this not new? I mean, sorry, is this not a re-release? I thought it was. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Usually they say it, unless I'm blind. The only difference is the base. Oh, okay. That's not the base though, right? Those are just acrylic blocks. That is, you know, MegaHouse does do that sometimes, and it's like, it did bug me one time. There's this Mega Man and base figure that I love, Mega Man Battle Network, and I bought the first release of that figure, and then like a couple of years later they finally re-release it, but they made it like a little bit better in terms of the paint. They gave like parts of both base and EXE like metallic paint or like glossy paint. I forget which one it was. And then the base was gold, like the rim of it, instead of silver. Just looks like the better figure, but I wasn't about to buy it again because that would be stupid. Not about to do that, but all right. 24,000 yen though. I don't know. There's a lot of nice Joker figures. I would imagine you can get this cheaper, but it definitely is a nice figure of him. I don't have complaints about it. But it is a goofy re-release. Oh, that's what it'll look like. Interesting. I don't know if that's worth it. Really don't. Oh, you have that figure too? It's so cool. I actually need to open it. It's behind me, but I never showed it off on the channel. I did take a peek though, but I do need to crack into that. They ask for way too much money on their re-releases. It's wacky. I also don't know why this figure of Kotone from, I guess, the Item Master, right? She's so much money, 27,500 yen. Granted, she's cute, but like, I don't know, man. 27,000 for this? There's like a little bit of base flourishing with like the stars. Does it say kawaii or does that say something else? I think it says kawaii, right? That's cute. It's like a little neon sign. Probably doesn't light up or anything, but it looks like a neon sign. And there's definitely nothing wrong with like her outfit. Like her expression's cute with the wink and the flesh fang. I like her design, but man, that's a lot of money. I don't know. I don't personally think this figure should cost this much, you know? And it has a support rod, which is like right there. Like it's not even that heavy looking of a figure, you know what I mean? I don't... If anything, like you would maybe connect your foot to the kawaii stand like this one and then have another pole for that instead, but that's not what they're doing. That's so weird. I don't know. Like I get that she's like slightly leaning forward, but I feel like that's kind of unnecessary. I don't know. The structural stability of this one, a little sus. I don't know. And then we had the Portrait of Pirates One Piece Evolutionary History Bonnie, or Jewelry Bonnie, right? 20,000, which is a nice price. Now, can someone explain what this means? I think I mentioned this when we were talking about Nami last month, but it doesn't really feel like it makes a lot of sense because this is a new figure, unless they like they took a figure and then put her in a different outfit. I don't think that's what they did. Clearly based off of the Egghead arc. And I do like this figure, and the price is actually pretty good. I have no issues with a 20,000 yen one-piece figure. Especially like this really nice glossy purple. I love this paint. This looks really nice, frankly. I like the pipe as a weapon too. Even the way she's holding it, pretty sick. But I don't really get what this means. It kind of just feels like, hey, we're good at making figures now for One Piece, so... It's the title they put to every figure from Egghead. I mean, there's 2, so it's kind of a pattern. But I don't know, like, I don't know if I buy that fully. I feel like they're gonna make other figures in this line. But then again, they say it right here, so maybe you're right. Evolutionary history brings the vibrant characters from the Egghead arc to life. Okay. Okay, you're right. You know, I'll take your word. I'll take your word. I think you're right. But yeah. She's got some nice Mega Man boots. Even stepping on like a slab of concrete or something down here. Just a little bit of like environment from the series into this figure. Not bad, not bad. I should buy a One Piece figure one day. Wouldn't be this one, but like that'd be a really strange one to start off with. But it's good. Definitely for the price too. Little to complain about. Maybe Derek will buy it. I don't know. Anyway, that was actually it, I believe. Let me reopen one more tab just to make sure. That was Jinbei. And that was, yeah, okay. So we're actually done with MegaHouse. We did have Kotobukiya, King Halo from Uma Musume, who I think looks pretty cool. Pretty straightforward, 22,000 yen. Little winking bonus expression. I need them to open that US store now. Right? You know what? That's too greedy. I need them to just let us buy these from them directly. Kotobukiya is a big enough company where I feel like they should be shipping out internationally if you want like their bonuses. I don't know why it's so restricted and why they have to like block off proxy websites. It makes no sense to me. Gotta go so out of my way. I'm gonna have to for Shenko. It's whack. I don't know. I have no idea. There is like a Koto US website, but apparently that's like not them like directly, and they're like cutting their ties with them in like April or something. So I don't really know what's going on. I don't think there's a date yet. But it stinks. It really stinks. You always have to spend so much more because you're at like the mercy of some of the other sites that will at least let you buy from them, like Ninden Game, sometimes Hobby Genki. They will carry the bonuses, but then they want like 5,000 yen more for a faceplate. And it's like, yeah, a little wink's cute, but is it really worth it? Not so much. Usually not. It has to be like your favorite character. And it just rubs me the wrong way, man. But yeah, this is pretty straightforward. Uma Musume figure. Kind of on the cheaper side for like this series. Usually they're around like 27,000 yen, but Koto keeping it a little bit cheaper. I do like this palette though. The green, the white, and the blue. Pretty nice. I like her hairstyle too. It's pretty cute. Anyway, we have the Toru figure from Haikyuu, 19,000. Well, 19,800. Cheaper elsewhere. Again, these are just like the maximum prices for the company because it's from them directly. But yeah, we've had a bunch of these Haikyuu. I don't know what you call them. They're like in the forest, just sitting on like some trees. This one's got like this nice blue, you know, like leaves on the branches, which look pretty good. I don't think any of the other figures even have like leaves on them. They might, but this one almost feels a little bit more lush comparatively. And it's an interesting color too. I would not have expected this to have like a light blue for the leaves and the foliage. But yeah, pretty, you know, similar to the other guys from the series. Still not wearing any shoes for whatever reason, but the palette's kind of refreshing in a sense. I like it, I definitely do. Reminds me of the character. The art style is, you know, hitting it where it needs to. And it's got a nice little flow to it with the jacket. Flowing in the breeze. I think Derek lives 20 minutes away from me. How do you know that? True, the colors of the leaves match his uniform, which is a nice detail. I like, it's probably my favorite one. I don't really keep up with Haikyuu. I only watch season 1. But I think this one might be the best looking one, at least in terms of like the colors. I feel like they went pretty hard on the colors. That art's good too. Anyway, no bonus though. You don't get a bonus with this guy. But that's okay. Not every figure needs a bonus. I saw his ads on Facebook Marketplace. That's funny. Also, he should think about that. Usually you don't want someone to know where you live when you make like videos or you stream. We have the Asura Aoi Ai, which is from the Megami Device series. And she is looking pretty... Look at this swimsuit. It's not even connected to anything. It's basically pasties. 28,600 yen. Kotobukiya getting into like saucy stuff. I'm still not like there yet, you know. I'm not ready for them to be doing this. But they've done a great job with this series so far. I think we did get another swimsuit figure like last month or two, which I liked a little bit more than this one. But that was just based on the character design. Nothing wrong with this one. I don't know how much I like her neon yellow jugs, the containers rather, I should say. A very pea color, if I had to say anything, but I don't know what they are. I don't love that the base is a disc. I like the water. That looks good. The rippling and the splash. They've done a great job with that like effect piece, but I don't get why it's like a little like dog bowl. You know what I mean? Like, why is it designed like that? Why not just make it the beach at that point? Or just make it all water? I don't know. I don't love containing it like this. But I'm being nitpicky. Seems like you gotta support her. I don't know. Well, this seems like it's 3D printed, so that won't be what it looks like on the final product. You could tell. It'll probably be clear when they ship it out. I don't... I get it, but I feel like a figure like this surely doesn't need that extra support. Looks just like the Violet Evergarden base. Oh, we'll get there. We will get there. Very, very expensive, though. Where's her bonus? Let's see. Both eyes open. There you go. Some blush, smaller smile. It's nice. I think I like the normal faceplate more, though. Whoop. I clicked off of this, my bad. I went to, like, Facebook accidentally. In fact, I should probably make sure some shit doesn't autoplay there. Because sometimes it does. Anyway. My bad, sorry, this is such a mess. She's leaning forward. Yeah, like a little bit, but I feel like if you just made like the rod in her leg a little bit like stronger or longer, it really wouldn't be an issue. But that's just me. I don't know. I mean, her whole color palette is blue and yellow and white, so it all matches. But I don't know, it's a little strange. I wonder what this would look like if the containers were blue instead. Make them chug jugs from Fortnite. They've done a really good job. Like, it just kind of blows my... This swimsuit's so crazy to me. It's like not. This is not a swimsuit. But I keep looking at like the like curves and the creases of her body. I think they've done a good job there too. This is like way longer than I would typically spend on Kotobukiya. Anyway, let's move on. We had Pennywise getting a re-release for 15,400 yen from the Horror Bashoujo line, which I know people are just so happy about. This is not a line for me, but I know people really, really, really love this stuff, and it's great that they've kept them super cheap too. I think these are they 1/8 or, oh, they're actually 1/7. 255, but she is kind of like, you know, leaning forward a little bit, like handing you the balloon, so that makes sense. So that's decent height, really good price. I'm assuming the quality is there, considering how much people wanted these re-releases. But yeah, it makes absolutely no sense for me to buy something like this, but it's cool. I do, like, unlike MegaHouse, they actually keep their re-releases pretty reasonable, alongside with Rarity, 17,600. I want to say that's maybe a slight markup, but you do get the pony version, so I feel like that's not really much to complain about. Even today, I feel like that's a good price if this were a new figure. But yeah, they're just releasing a bunch of stuff that people have always wanted them to. These hiccups are really bothering me. Normally I do not have to hiccup so much, but I guess it was the food I ate. But yeah, that's how you could tell this is unprofessional. I would be like taking a break right now. Oh, and Rainbow Dash is also getting a re-release. She looks so smug in the pony form. Again, 17,600 yen. This is a very vibrant figure, as it should be. I would say I like this one a little bit more. I don't know, just based on like the paint apps and stuff. But don't think I will buy this either. Honestly, if I'm going to be spending any money this month, it will be at like Good Smile, but right now I'm kind of worried with all the tariff stuff, so I don't know if I'm going to. The aftermarkets on the ponies were crazy. Yeah, I bet. It's like the Pokemon line. Even, like, no matter how much they re-release those Pokemon figures, some of them just keep going up and up and up, and you better buy them when they're cheap. Because they always are, but at some point, you know? And I think it's just because, like, My Little Pony just is so much more popular, and it just grabs people outside of the typical figure collector. Like, maybe, you know, a few months back, if I were to talk about this, not that many people watching my videos would even care about it, but, like, it just feels like... It's like that one Monster High figure from the Kotobukiya collection. I know so many people are going to jump on that just because it's such a popular thing and it's such a rarity to get a figure of this quality for it, right? But yeah, that's actually it for Kotobukiya. Let me go grab some more stuff. I think I'm actually going to talk about budget figures like way later. Don't really want to do that right now. There's so many of them. Let me see. This Kirby song's kind of a banger. Okay, Good Smile Company. Oh, you know what? This is something I was thinking of doing. It's a good opportunity to do this now, though. Like, it's testing grounds, pretty much. So, I made a poll a while ago asking people what they would want me to talk about more. And granted, I already talk about too much, and the videos are already too long. But a lot of people were pointing towards, like, either... honestly, it was a pretty even split. Outside of, like, posables, I think, were the clearest loser. But, like, official statues or third-party resin were very high up, as well as Nendoroids. I don't think I'm going to talk about Nendoroids that much today, but I did go to Prime 1, and I did want to talk about some stuff here. Where are they? We had a bunch of the... like, this is nothing for me, right? But why not? Why not talk about some crazy Final Fantasy statues? Now, I think these are just way too overpriced, and it's because of Square Enix. Typically, if this was like any other company, I feel like these would be like $500 cheaper. But they're not, because it's Square Enix, and they know that people love Cloud and Sephiroth and Zack. It's like, come on, dude. Granted, they got a cool base. I have not played Remake or Rebirth. I think this is like the simulation room. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if my friend K-Sizzle is still here. Kelvin, but I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Plus, they're on like that rock formation as well. I think all of them are, actually. We'll get a close-up of that. Very similar bases. Are they the same? Are they no, they're not the exact same. They look the same, but they're not. They're like the rocks are in slightly different places, so it's not lazy, but they're all thematically in line with each other, right? And they're so on point with the new game. You know, I'm a big fan of the old game and that art style and the Nomura art that was made for it. But, I mean, if you're looking for something that looks like Remake or Rebirth, then holy shit. They'll like, maybe they went like a little too hard around like their eyes. Cloud looks so worn out, which maybe he is, right? Knowing the story. His eyes are so pink, you know? Very tired looking guy. Very tired lad. But yeah, I think like you even get a bunch of different swords with the deluxe version of Cloud, which is neat for sure. Swappable materia, that seems so excessive. Like the little gems in the sword you could actually swap out, as well as this one sword here. I don't know if there's another one. I could have sworn I saw two, but I think it's only the one. You'll have to fill me in. I only know the Buster Sword. It's been a very, very long time since I played it. Also, as you can see, different poses as well with the deluxe edition. I don't know what comes... like, Sephiroth's 26. I'm sure it's the wing. Like, you could take out the wing if you don't want to, and I'm sure his, like, sword stance is slightly different. Or maybe it is just the wing. I don't know. But, yeah. I mean, these are crazy. To the ultimate Final Fantasy fans, I'm sure these are super hype. You'll see, like, Maximilian Dude unbox these, probably, but... I do feel like, under normal circumstances, they would be a bit cheaper. Also saw Kratos. Like, even this is, like, huge, and he's only 1900. Only 1900, but you know what I mean, right? Like, he's got his shield and his axe and his blades. Like, he's equipped all that armor too. This is clearly a more detailed statue, in my opinion, but it's cheaper because the license isn't as look at that base too. Holy shit. This is a crazy statue. What is his scale? Is it 1/4? I'm sure it is. He's a 1/3 scale? This is ridiculous. Okay. Always remember that Square Enix will tax you when they can. I want the Kami Prime 1. I want, like, Max Factory to make a Kami, because I don't want to spend, like, $1,500 on a Kami. But I would spend, like, $300 on a Kami. I definitely would. Yeah, it was a really cool one. Was there any other statues I opened? I don't... oh, yeah, Jury. Jury went up. Like, this is such a more reasonable price. $1,300. I'm crazy saying that, but you know what I mean. Just comparatively... this is the ultimate, so I keep doing that, ultimate bonus version, which if I could find, like, the right photo of it, I mean, you do get some extra faces, which, I mean, they're all good. Get the little eye streak on this one, which is nice. I think I like the middle one the most. I think this is the regular, right? Like, this is the one you'll get if you don't go hard, in terms of, like, which version you go for. Middle one, I guess, is my favorite, but she's a little more unhinged, and the eyes are more bloodshot, too. That's a crazy detail. That's only something you get, like, at this scale and this pricing, but, oh, you got her phone, too. That's cute. 2 poses. This is gonna be so hard to, like, display, like, because she's so tall at that point with the foot above her head. Yeah, you get that. This crazy, like, called, like, an impact ink splash, which they do in Street Fighter 6. You can put it all together like that. Like, I don't know. I feel like, don't you think Square is kind of being a little ridiculous? Like, I get it. It should be a lot of money, but I don't think it should be that much comparatively. Show the feet details. I mean, if they give me a close-up, that's weird. I guess you get busts to, like, display. Would you do that? Would you display the extra heads like that? I just wouldn't. I think that's so strange. The biker helmet on the bottom is pretty sick, though. I'm in New Zealand, and it'll cost a lot to ship. I mean, it costs a lot to ship here. I'm in the US, but I don't know how, like, it compares to you. I just wish we could get normal scales for Final Fantasy that aren't, like, action figures. Yeah. The problem is you gotta go to, like, third party. And people feel very particular about third party. Which I still don't know how I feel about them, where I stand, because there's, like, the whole legality of it. Like, oh, you shouldn't buy from them because they're third party. And that's kind of true. But at the same time, if people make videos on, like, or you buy bootlegs. Like, I bought this bootleg Miku figure. You wouldn't think about that, right? You're just like, oh, that's a piece of shit. Because, like, it's super cheap. And it looks like crummy and all that. Unless they did a good job. But let's assume they didn't, right? People won't care about it because, oh, it's just this little cheap thing because you couldn't afford the real thing. But it's clearly a copy of a figure. Like, they're literally stealing the figure design and then making it, like, for much less money. Whether to scam you or just to give you, like, that version for a much cheaper price. But the third-party companies, they're taking the character, not paying the licensing fees, and then just doing whatever they want with it. So it's not like it's not a good look, but they are usually designing something different. Like, it's not a stolen sculpt, if that makes sense. But I could be wrong. I don't know. That's how I see it. Crappy bootleg videos be getting 500,000 views. Yeah, because it's funny. Stealing artwork, though? Yeah. But the bootlegs are stealing both. And then there's the garage kits and the recasts, which is probably the worst of it, in my opinion, in terms of, like, the amount of an asshole you are, like, from stealing from, like, people who make garage kits, because that's so much smaller. Like, you're probably taking from a literal individual instead of this massive company with, like, that owns the rights, right? Like, they're just making this, like, passion project, and then you take it and you recast it. And that just seems worse to me. And back in the day, I did buy a recast, and I've never opened it. I might make a video on that. I have reasons for not opening it that aren't just like, I feel bad for buying this. It wasn't about that. I didn't know any better. I just thought I was buying something that was cool that I couldn't find anywhere else. I had no idea it was a recast, but I don't know. If I could find a good way to spin that into a video, I probably will. Anyway, there's Jury. Detail's great. I know a friend who is going to buy this, so I will see it, and I'll know how good it is. Probably the best Jury figure on the market, but that is not surprising. And I say figure, I mean statue. Anyway, we did have some Prisma Wing stuff as well, including the Ultimate Madoka and Devil Homura for $800, which it really shouldn't be. I don't think this looks very good. And it really just comes down to, like, this company, specifically, like, under Prisma Wing, cannot do good anime girl faces, or guys, but, like, most of the time they're making girls under the Prisma Wing line. These look very flat. Their faces don't have much expression behind them. They look kind of cheap to me. If we get a better shot of the figure, they do look good. You know, the sculpting idea is great. I don't know why I'm stuck on this one photo. Why can't I... Where's the X? Oh, there we go. For some reason the gallery wasn't working, I'm sorry. But there's the full shot of them. Cool idea. This will probably fall over one day. Like, you have one figure literally leaning against the other, completely in the air. But, you know, it's a cute idea. This just seems like a massive mistake waiting to happen. Like, it's gonna fall. I do not think this figure looks very good. I think Good Small Company like 12 years ago did a better job with their Madoka. I think Stronger, or was it? I think it's Stronger, right? The ones that recently got re-released look better than these. Matching up with more like the art style of Madoka better. And just conceptually, like with their wings so far expanded, just visually more striking. These don't have that. These don't look very good. I don't know. I hate to be too mean, but for $800, I don't know. I would expect a bit more. You know what I mean? I do think we'll get more figures of them in the future. Like, don't worry if you don't, you don't like these and you missed out on the others. I'm sure we'll get more. But Prisma Wing just continues to just disappoint. Will you ever do a video rating the viewers' collections? Hold on. I feel like I can't until I show off my own collection. Also, rating, who am I to rate, right? Like, do you mean like what Derek does, like doing a room tour thing? It's like, oh, check out this room and how I did and how my stuff looks. I could do that. I feel bad kind of like just taking like a friend's idea and just doing it myself. But maybe as like a one-off thing, I could do that in the future. But I would like to wait until I show off what I have, because then it's like, who am I? If I can't even show you my collection, why should I be judging yours? And judging is a weird like way to phrase it, but you know what I mean. It's like, I'm not going to give you a number. It's like, oh, good. It's like, your collection sucks. I'm not going to do that. It's like, well, I mean, make me such an asshole, but I don't know. It is fun to see like how other people set up their stuff, maybe get some ideas of my own. But yeah, in the future, I would like to do that. Man, this figure blows. I'm sorry. I'm not being very, like, constructive here. I just think it's very disappointing. Rin, I don't remember her yen price, but, like, you know, at least she comes with a speaker. This line has just gotten so expensive compared to the Miku, which was, like, their first figure under the Prisma Wing subset, or sub-series, whatever. You know what I mean, the company. Here's all three of them. Luca was very expensive. Tallest one, I suppose. But she was like 30,000 yen or something like that. And so is this one. But again, you have the speaker at least. There is an accessory and a base to this one. And her outfit's cute. I mean, she's blowing the bubble gum. It's a cute figure. I like that like sweater dress. I don't even know what you would call that outfit, but I do dig it. I think she looks pretty stylish. But damn, that's a lot of money. I don't think I can change the price to, you know, yen right now, so I don't know the exact conversion, but seems a little crazy. I don't know. There is like an art style to this one that makes it unique. You could really see it in the eyes, like the fragments, like of glass or whatever, like the triangles, which I like. I do like that. It's very distinct, but I just wish these were like a bit cheaper, and by a bit I mean a lot. So again, they got nice outfits. They're a good idea. You know, a little bit more grounded and kind of like in our reality with the way it's set up. But it's crazy. It's too much. Prisma Wing Miku is on clearance for 13.8. Maybe wait. Yeah. To be fair, though, the Miku is definitely the most hyped up of them, and she was like the first figure. I don't think they'll be overproducing these nearly as much, Luca or Rin, but I mean, nowadays it does make sense to just wait. But yeah, she looks alright. We also... Where was the other one I had? Yoshino, $240. Even more expensive. I think she is splashing around in the water as well. Don't know if there's optional parts with this one. She's cute. I feel like this one doesn't really have that much to complain about. It's just that the price is a little high. I honestly really love the water down here. I think they did a great job with the splashing. And even though, like, you're still getting a disc base, they made it translucent blue, which I feel like that's literally what Kotobukiya should have done with that one figure we talked about earlier. Because it just seems a little bit more seamless, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know a lot about Yoshino or Date Alive, but I feel like this is one of the better looking figures of her, in my opinion. Probably too much money, but like, at least it's not offensive. At least they didn't seemingly get the face wrong. And the colors are nice. I don't know how, like, good the shading is. There's some, like, slight gradation in her hair strands. And, you know, the jacket looks nice. The way they sculpted, like, the ears, all plush-looking, very, like, thick fabric. I like that. What is this thing behind her? This, like, puffball. Is that, like, a tail? Oh, it is a tail. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good figure. I just wish it was a little bit cheaper. Everything Prisma Wing makes is too expensive. That's like the main point. But I think there was one more. It was Ranko from the Idolmaster. This figure's pretty sick. It's like a Castlevania Idolmaster figure. It is like 49,000 yen though. I do remember seeing the price of this one. Let's get a full shot of it. She's like jumping in front of like Dracula's castle pretty much. And there's like little bat's eyes flying around it. Conceptually very cool. She's like so far into like the foreground compared to the background that is the base that it makes it look like a miniature. And that's probably going to be more apparent when you look at it from other angles. Like the perspective only really works from the front. But it is neat. I honestly do like this. I think they've come up with like a good idea. But it is 50,000 yen at the same time. And again, her face just doesn't look as good as it could. I feel like they've not brought their A game to the faces. Ever. I don't know. I feel like she should look prettier. Even the shape of her face feels like they could have done a better job. But that like gooey looking scythe with the teeth, it's pretty gnarly, you know? That's a gnarly ass weapon. And the colors are like nice and vibrant. Kind of shiny, right? A little bit of gloss applied everywhere. The wing detail, like they're not skimping out. But like even the texture of the rocks looks pretty good. Almost like realistic rock down there. Like the base is probably more impressive than Ranko, but it is super duper expensive. Are there bats flying around her like that, or is that just promotional material? Oh yeah, okay, they're lying. It's only 3 bats on the bottom, but it's neat. It's definitely a neat one. It's an inventive Idolmaster figure, you know what I mean? Like a lot of Idol figures would just stop at giving you like that outfit. They wouldn't give you that scythe. They wouldn't give you that base or the bats. So this one's got that creativity to it. But you literally have to spend an arm and a leg for it. Like even the Alter Asahi Serizawa was 36,000 yen, and you know the quality's better there, and I think it just overall looks better too. So yeah, I feel like that one will struggle to take off, but it's one of the better ones I've seen from them. Even though I do feel like, again, could have done her face a little bit more justice. I think that is it for Prisma Wing and Prime 1. I did also open this one first 4 figure of Robot Sonic, fucking Metal Sonic, right? He is like $500 or something, $450. This is like based around Sonic like 4 episode 2, which is like not the worst game, but it's like the second worst game, because the first part of Sonic 4 is the worst. But I just kind of like that he's stepping on that sign where it's like in the game, if you ever play Sonic, those are like placed around pitfalls where you'll die if you fall into it. Thought that was a really cute detail. And the base is supposed to be like the carnival, or like the roller coaster at the carnival. So it's like got a cool idea, but it also reminds me of like the worst game ever. But it's still Metal Sonic. You can't mess up Metal Sonic. I don't know if this is worth that much money. I just thought it was kind of neat. Figured I would point it out. I love Metal Sonic. I will not be buying this, but I had to give him the shout out, okay? I had to give him the shout out. They're re-releasing these Kirby's, but it's gold and silver. I don't think I opened the silver one, but just take my word for it. There's a silver one down here as well. Very cheap. These are small though, you know, $70. I remember the original version did bin. This might as well. This just makes it look more like a statue or like a monument compared to the original one, which is, you know, it's nice. It's a nice little change up to how they do things, but I don't know. I don't think they needed to make both a gold and a silver. I think it works the best as gold, personally. That or the original. But they make a lot of Kirby stuff. I don't feel like this one is that unique comparatively. Like the door one down here was better, in my opinion. But I'm not really here to compare it like that. Usually their Kirby stuff comes out cool. Ori and the Will of the Wisps, Ori and Coup, this literally just like went up for pre-order. I'm not going to talk about first 4 figures a lot, but every now and then if I see a game or like a statue that I think is pretty neat, I'll at least point it out. Ridiculous though, but I think this is like getting both statues, so this should be cheaper if I find another yeah, it's around 450 again. I don't know the difference. Oh, it's like day and night. That seems, I don't know, excessive to make 2 variants like that. How you doing, Kelly? They're making a Zuko? Yes. I should say that my name is not based off that character. I don't know if people think it is. Oh, he's not up for pre-order yet, right. I think he's going up soon. But he spells his name differently. My name just comes from my last name. I just took like 5 letters from it. Back when I was playing Brawl, like Super Smash, you needed a 5-letter tag. And I was like, I'll just call myself Zuko, I guess, because that's part of my last name. And then I kept it forever. Anyway, I don't really want to talk about these. I just wanted to show them off. So let's get to Good Smile Company. I want to make sure I at least do them before I like get lazy. Give me a second. There are many tabs I must open. Like 20? Let me see. 26. Oh boy. I'm going to open them all up at the same time and crash my computer. Alright, who is this? Okay, I guess we'll start here. Let me close the other ones, though, so I don't stress out. Yeah. Honestly, with all this news of tariffs and stuff, I feel like I should get into, like, video game, like, videos. Like, I used to do that. I would do it on a different channel, though. I don't want to, like, abandon what I do here. But maybe, you know, if this hobby is a little too expensive, maybe I should think about making some other content. How you doing, Amber? I'm excited to see your reactions to the Saya pup. I forgot that happened. Yeah, I think that's in, like, the budget figure folder. So we'll get there eventually. Anyway, yeah, usually I group this by company. So who are we starting with first? Kadokawa? Okay. So we have the Mai Sakurajima white kimono version. Kind of came out of nowhere, this one. 30,000 yen. Personally, I think it looks a little too bulky. And I don't love that, like, all of the pattern work is the same, like, color as the kimono. The only color you're really getting here is that really, like, nice blue. I do really like the light blue. It's, like, all throughout it. But it's just a sea of white. Like, the pink and green accessories in her hair, like the flowers, I like that as well. But, I don't know, because it's all white, and there's, like, literally no shading on any of the white portions, makes it a little bit lackluster, in my opinion. I like the design of this kimono from the front more than the back, so it's a shame that this figure is supposed to, like, be viewed from the back. I don't know if I'm alone on that. Usually you do get these, like, seam lines on these figures, too. Not the best looking in this case, but, you know, not a deal breaker, I guess. I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit too simplistic looking. Like, it's not a bad sculpt. It's the paint apps. I just feel like they're not really bringing a lot to the table in terms of paint. Her face isn't even really that bad either. I'm just a little underwhelmed for some reason. I feel like the base could have been hidden underneath. What does her base look like? Did I skip that? Oh. Yes, huge. I mean, that's not what it's going to look like, but if it's a black disc, that's going to be so shitty looking. I hope to God they don't do that. Knowing them, they will, though. Give me 1 second, really quick. I need to, like, look at something. What time is it? 7? Okay. 7:12. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh, there we go. I have, like, a little notepad that I sometimes, like, double check when I'm making these videos. I didn't recognize her. Yeah, the art style is a little different. I don't know if it's supposed to be, like, more of the light novel or something. But, yeah, I don't know. It's fine. we have... Oh, I like this one. The Yuki Nagato figure from Kadokawa again. About 22,000 yen, likely cheaper elsewhere. Little bird just chilling on her head. Kind of looks like a sparrow, maybe. There is 2 faceplates of this one. I think the closed mouth is a little bit better. Reminds me more of her. But options are always good. The bird can come off if you hate it for some reason. Again, just a nice little, you know, accessory to swap in and out. I mean, it is probably a little bit overpriced just because, like, what are we looking at here? School uniform figure with, like, a blazer or, like, a little jacket that she's wearing. That doesn't need to be 22,000 yen. And you know this figure's not going to be very tall either, right? 225. Like, even at a 1/7 scale, like, she's not a very tall character. So it's simple. It's a simple, nice little figure of her. It's nice to get another Yuki figure. Not a character we often see in figure form, especially nowadays. I honestly, if this was like 8 years ago, might have bought this. But I don't even have the new, or like the recent, kinda recent Haruhi figure from like 2021 from Kadokawa, whenever that came out. And that one was good. I like that one a lot. I just never decided to buy it for some reason. But it's neat. I do like that they're continuing to make these Haruhi girls. We had Lancer. Oh, this one's just a re-release, so nothing to really discuss here. I feel like I've literally never seen this figure, though. Like, nobody that I've watched has this. I don't know if it's a good figure or not, but I just feel like I have not seen that. I'm more interested in the diorama background from the promo images. I feel like that happens a lot. Like, they just have this really lovely display, and then, like, you're forced to create it yourself. Actually, you know what? Let me take a little water break. Look like a brick road. That would have been nice. Yeah, I'm with you, Joseph. That's kind of where I'm at. If I were to buy Haruhi figures, it would just be of her. I do not know what that figure goes for nowadays, but I'm definitely... I have considered it. I just never got around to it. I believe this is Fat Company, so we've jumped to a new company. Another Uma Musume figure, Fuji Kaseki, who's looking like she's coming out of the office with this outfit. I don't know what it is, but she looks very mature compared to a lot of the other horse girls we've seen. Might be like the pants. Like this, like, I don't know, besides like the top, it kind of just looks like she's wearing like a uniform to work, which I dig it. I do dig it. Office lady vibes. Course with the top opened because it has to be. Usually with these horse girls from Fat, you do get a second faceplate. Winking in this instance. Oh, and different hands too. That's nice. At least like one of the arms extending forward. I show my bias all the time. Like, for some reason, this is the gacha game or whatever that I like. Even though I don't play it, I just like the characters from it. But it's cool. It's simple. Again, it's too much, but, you know. Oh, her ears are pierced, too. I kind of like that as well. Little, like, band around one of them as well. Here is, how do you say her name again? Tethergent, no. I used to say this right. I looked it up before. Can I get a pronunciation check on this one? Turingen. Something like that. Tidying in the moonlight for about 30,000 yen. I think the Haruhi is very affordable. I'll look into it later. I mean, nowadays it might be better to just like buy locally, depending on how the tariffs go and whatnot. Did you see Uma Musume is getting an English release? I did? I feel like that was a while ago, though. That hasn't happened yet, right? I don't think so, at least. Anyway, this is an Azur Lane girl, correct? A very thick one. Massive legs. Ass out. Very cheeked up. Very busty, too. I feel like I like this one slightly more in the prototype phase, and I don't know why. It doesn't look bad. I don't know, maybe I just expected the colors to look a little bit different. She is mopping the floor, though. She is doing that mopping. Little bird just helping her out, right? With the mop and the bucket. I like him. Oh, he's got bat wings, too. That's cute. These are all, like, probably points I've noticed before, though. Oh, her hair is being, like, double supported back here. That's I mean, I get it. Like, the way the hair is kind of swooshing to the side, they kind of have to do it. It's kind of a shame that you need two, though. Like, one should be enough, I feel. Just make it bigger or something, or give it, like, a little cup to hold the hair instead of, like, a single rod, like, going through it, you know what I mean? Kind of like what they did with Pyra and Mithra. Or not Pyra and Mithra, it was like Nia, right? Nia's got those, like, little half circles that you put the hair into instead of, like, actually drilling into the hair itself. I do like the black streaks, like the highlights. Or is that the ribbon? I actually don't know. It might just be the ribbon and, like, the tassels flowing with it. I'm gonna guess that's actually the case, but it kind of looks like black highlights. She also does have black highlights in the bangs, though. So, I don't know. Her hair does look nice. It definitely is gonna be translucent, you could tell. From, like, the way it's kind of got that, like semi-translucent, kind of clearish look. Like, it has a slight shimmer to it. Like, it just doesn't look like it's actually, like, it's not shaded. It's just, it's got that translucent vibe to it. Which I hate, but, you know, people love it, or like it, or tolerate it. I particularly am not the biggest fan of it. And Fat Company does it all the time. There was a Mikuru scale by Wave in her school uniform. She was a 1 out of 10, though. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm surprised, like, you got the mop here, which is definitely supporting the figure as well. So it's like 1, and then the foot, but then the hair still needs to be propped up. Like, I don't know. It's a little disappointing. But you don't really see a lot of figures of her. So it's like, damn. Anyway, my favorite figure, like, of all time? That's a hard question. Man, I don't know. Probably one of my Taigas. I mean, objectively, like, they're not the highest quality. Like that Max Factory Taiga from back in the day that came out in 2006. The light novel one. That's definitely one of my favorites. I mean, recently, it's got to be like that Remelia and Flandre. Like, those are just 10 out of 10. How's the mop going to fit in that bucket? is it too thick? I mean, it's like you just squeeze it in there. I don't know. It is a very tiny bucket. Maybe the bucket's not for the mop. The Manjus are doing their own thing. Manjus? That's what they're called, right? Little birds. They're running on their own. Yeah, the Manjus. I don't know. It's not too bad. It is expensive, though. Proof. I remember Proof is up next. These are very simple figures. Stardust Telepath, which I assume is the series. Umika, as well as Yu. I do like these bases. They kind of look like, what would you call this? Not hieroglyphics, right? But it has that, like, UFO vibe to it. I think that's the point. Or just, like, space in general. But they look a little uninspired. I don't know. Like, the bases are my favorite part. The shading in their outfits and the hair actually aren't that bad, though. They're cute. Should probably be a little bit less money. They do have, like a premium prize figure look to them, though, unfortunately. Poses look a little awkward, but probably makes sense to people who know the series. Just, like, the arm extending. It's really this girl. Maybe because her mouth is, like, slightly open. Like, I don't know, like, she just looks like she's staring into space. Mario Kart OST is a bop. True. But, I mean, they're not too much. Just under 20. They'll be cheaper elsewhere. Not a big deal. Honestly, I don't remember really liking a lot of the Proof figures this month. Here is the Ranma Akane, which I hate that I don't like this, but I don't like this. I feel like, again, this looks like a premium prize figure to me. Conceptually cute. Personally would rather have a figure of her just wearing, like, something you see her more in. Like, I don't know where this outfit is coming from. Maybe it's based off of some old art. Looks a little farty to me, though. I don't love the pattern work. Feel like it looks a little bit, I don't know, chunky. Like, I don't love just how thick the clothing looks on her. I don't know. Very, like, bland paint job too across the apron. Or not the apron, just the whole dress in general. Just kind of looks like an apron to me, but that's not what it is. I don't know. Again, her face could look a little bit better. But, yeah. You do get Peach on, though. With, like, a little flower bouquet. That's a very cute little setup there. And then, like, this big-ass bench. Which is... It definitely matches the figure. So, like, if you like this theme conceptually, it all works. But for me, I don't know, not really that impressed for, like, 26. I feel like the shampoo figure, while I didn't love that one either, I feel like looked a bit prettier. Maybe just because the concept was prettier in general. I don't know. She doesn't look like Akane. Yeah, a little bit off. It's a shame, because, like, nobody else is announcing Ranma figures. And we're getting two that don't really, to me, feel like the characters. The shampoo one's a little bit closer, but this Akane one, not so much. I feel like I'm being very negative in this video right now. But, you know, it is what it is. I am a Ranma fan, so I'm not, like, not hating to hate. I would like them, or I would like to like them, but not really for me. Ugh. This one's really cool, though. The Bell Dandy. I love what they did here. Like, actually using the volume and length of her outfit to have this, like, little island she's sitting on floating in the air. Very, very cool sculpts. I think this is definitely the best one from them this month. And again, this is the same price as the Ranma figure of Akane, but I feel like this one's doing so much more. The clothes look so, like, I don't know, pretty to me, the way it's flowing. Actually, like, has some nice shading on it. I'm not very familiar with Bell Dandy. I don't know if, like, this face is spot on. Like, I could tell with Akane she looked a little bit off, but maybe some people would say she doesn't look right here. I don't know. I'm just going to assume it's fine. But the creativity is definitely carrying this one very hard. I also just like it's a bit more fantastical in its just approach. Like, this just surprised me, you know? I just really, really like what they came up with here. Like, unless they have some, like, very ugly base down here, which might actually happen, because, like, her dress cloth does have to plug into something. So that could ruin it. That could ruin it. They should probably just make some clouds or something. But if they were to, they would have shown that. So I'm a little worried on that front. But everything else, I think, looks pretty stellar from them. So I hope this turns out good. But who knows? Very ethereal. That's a good way to put it. This smile is a bit off. Yeah, I can see that. Do love it, though. As an outsider, I like it. I don't know if this would be a must-get or anything, but as an outsider, I think this is very neat. Even her hair looks pretty to me. I like how swoopy it is. No feet, zoom-ins. I think it's just because, like, the companies do, like, they don't spend a lot of time on feet sculpts. If they do, they'll show you, right? They look fine, but they don't seem to be like a big focal point for the company. Moving on. I think this one is made by Wave. Yeah, all right, so we're in the Wave section. Bridget, 28,800 yen for another Bridget figure. The really nice smile, pretty endearing. I like the smile a lot. Probably the best part of this figure. I guess the unique thing is that she's actually, like, doing a little trick with the yo-yo, spinning. And you know it's spinning because otherwise you would see, like, the bullet casings. Because usually there's, like, 6 bullets in the yo-yo. But you're doing a little trick, and it's fun. I actually really like the face. I don't know. I don't think it's, like, my favorite face for a Bridget figure, but I do like how she looks here. It looks like she's very happy. Also, she has a wink, apparently. She has 2 faceplates. Though I don't think this one looks as good. I think with the wink, her mouth looks a little strange. I don't know if the mouth is changing between the two. But yeah, I don't think it works. I think you gotta stick with the default face here. You know, the colors seem right. They don't look, like, super impressive, but they look right. So I'm not gonna complain about that. Maybe, like, 1 shade too saturated, but pretty close nonetheless. They made, like, her knees shiny, I don't know if that makes sense to anybody. And it's not like they put gloss on it. They put like the little reflective dots on them, like if you were watching anime. I don't know why. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Just some extra detail to her knees. Even like made them red slightly, unless I'm not seeing that correctly. But that's just a funny detail. Most companies do not do that. But it makes it more like anime-esque in a way. Here is the Black Swan Girl for 24,000 yen. This one is very pretty. Clearly using a lot of translucency. There is some other figures in this line. I don't know the name of them, though. Might be the White Swan Girl or the Pink Swan Girl, but I know there's at least like 1 or 2 others. 1/6 scale, so she's actually pretty big. In fact, let's check Bridget really quick. Was she a 1/6? She was a 1/7. Okay. But yeah, little ballerina figure, right? I do like it. Again, a lot of translucency, so your mileage will vary on how much you do dig that. But what carries it is kind of just like the art style. I think she does have a very pretty face. A little bit of like eyeliner to it. Blushing slightly. And yeah, just showing off her acrobatics. Not too bad, you know? Translucent tips, okay. Doesn't seem to have any extra bonuses or face plates. The pink nail polish is nice. Just like the little accents there. Kind of stand out. Green eyes too. I don't know why. The green eyes really like pop. I guess because most of the palette is very dark. It's really just black and then like that that translucent white. Little like feathers from like the swan, I suppose, decorating the dress as well, or the tutu. Her hair is also translucent though, which that is a wave thing. I just think it's lazy. I don't know. Like, I feel like in this instance, if most of the outfit is going to be translucent, you don't need the hair to also be translucent. That should have just been normally like mattes and then shaded a little bit. But otherwise, I think this one will be pretty popular when the right crowd finds it. You know what I mean? Just a really pretty pose, pretty outfit. Kind of well endowed too, if I'm gonna go there. But you know, we don't have to. we don't have to. Here is Eula. This one is made by Wonderful Works. I'm assuming this is a very popular figure. I think so at the very least. It's from Genshin, correct? Like, we don't get many Genshin figures. 1/7 scale, 30,000 yen. Which, frankly, at this point, I feel like I'm not actually surprised with. This base is new. I feel like I've never seen this, like, ice crystal base down there. But it looks super good. I frankly love, like, the plastic they're using down here. Like, the different shades of blue as well. Lighter blues and darker blues for the clear crystals. But that's not even, like, the highlight of the figure. Like, considering it's a Genshin character, there's a lot, like, to her design. And it all seems very faithful. Just, you know, getting, like, the wrinkles down and just, like, the little, like, you know, pins and accessories and whatnot. Colors look great, a little gloss on the suit, matte elsewhere, just to differentiate it all. Sword seems like it's got that icy, translucent look to it, too. But her cape, I think, yeah, I guess that's her cape, or just, like, the thing on her shoulder. For some reason, this looks like, I know it's not, but it looks drawn on. You know what I mean? Like, this doesn't look like plastic to me, which is a compliment in this instance. Like, I really love what they've done with this, like, article of clothing, with, like, the snowflakes on it as well. A little bit of, like, glitter, or maybe, like, a starry pattern on it as well. Hard to say, but I love it. I love this, like, flow they've given to her outfit. Very pretty legs, or sexy legs. I mean, a little bit of that, you know, poking through from the boots. Yeah, I don't know. I think this one's definitely a standout. I feel like Wonderful Works, people know they're good, but I feel like they don't get enough credit at the same time. LEDs under that base would be, I feel like where'd your message go? Would be fire. True. Genshin tax, yes. Her cape is my favorite thing out of her. I agree. The sword does look pretty cool too from the front, or sorry, from the back. Though I do think, like, this, like, the handle looks better than the actual blade, which is what you kind of see more of. It does poke out from above her head, but I do like the, you know, the top or the bottom, depending on how you look. You know what I mean, right? What she's holding. I think that looks better. And her face looks pretty too. I like it. I don't know, just really like a lot here. There's a lot packed into this one. And the palette too, I think I just love like these colors. I think I'm a sucker for light blue and white. Mix in a little bit of darker blues, navies, black, the gold accents, you know. Talk about them thighs. Thick, creamy. I don't know. They're good. I don't know. She's even like extending them a little bit because she's kind of like floating here. You know what I mean? Like they're very like stretched out. So they look longer. Yeah. Yeah, this one's a banger. This one's definitely a banger. And honestly, I feel like I'm not. I don't know. I feel like compared to everything else, I feel like this price isn't that bad. Oh, you can display her without the sword. Looks awkward though. I don't know. Do the arm pose, do they change it all? No, you just take it out. Would you display her like this? Is there ever an instance where this would look normal? Creamy. It's just the complexion, you know? They look soft, right? That's not like a random thing. Probably in a video, though. She's a dancer? Oh, okay. Okay, I can see that then. I do feel like this sword looks a little bit more natural, though. But maybe that's because like what I first saw with her. That might be the only Wonderful Works figure, I think. Who's making this one? Oh, Luminous Box. 24,000 yen for Rapunzel. Actually, I should have checked. Is this Nikkei? Yeah, okay, Nikkei. The outfit's neat. The huge... What do you call that? Is that her... It's not a halo. I mean, it's behind her back. And this isn't Blue Archive, so she doesn't have to have a halo. It's like a robotic nun. I dig the design. I feel like her face looks a little cheap, but I really like the outfit. And her weapon. Like, the detail within, like, her, like, mechanical components look very well done. But I don't know. It's like, it feels like it's missing one beat that's holding it back. And it's just, like, her face, it's not even a bad face. It's just, it feels a little off. Too over-designed. Kinda. Yeah, but at this, like, I don't usually say stuff like that unless it's, like, something I know. Because I feel like a lot of gacha stuff is over-designed. But people tend to gravitate towards it anyway. I will say her braided hair is nice, like in figure form. I think they did a pretty good job with that. Kind of hidden behind like the headpiece. Like you don't see a lot of it until you get to like her back, you know, by the butt right there. Yeah, I don't know. Like this one's at least like reasonably, you know, like 24,000 yen for a Nikkei figure of this detail is really not that bad. The ring, whatever you want to call it, with like the little robotic turrets or whatever they are, that's thankfully not like acrylic. It's translucent, but it's not like just some background sheets. You know what I do? Some companies do that. You do got to prop it up, but of course you do. Not really a big deal. Nothing else about the figure needs to be propped up, so that's good. And I guess that means you could display her without it, though why would you? You know? Do they say what it is? I don't think they do. Mounted, charm of this figure even more. It's possible to test the back-mounted armaments. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to know what it was. Anyway. Oh, I forgot. Otoritan was getting a figure. I think this one is made by Wing. Yeah. 17,900. For those not in the know, there's a guy, kind of like the whole point of this freaking character, to trick people, and he also teases people about it. It's very surprising to get a figure from this series because there is not an anime. There's a manga and it's very popular in Japan. It's not popular like elsewhere. People know about it, but it's definitely not like in the know yet. The only reason this kind of popped off, looks female enough, True. Anyway, the only reason this, like, people know about this more is because, there was, like, that one commercial for the manga that, like, went very viral. And, like, it starts off with this character. And they're wearing, like... Do they show it? I don't remember if they show it. There's, like, bandages on the nipples. I don't remember if they show it. I know it's in the manga, but... either way... They, like, eliminated his nose. It looks so stupid. Like, I kind of like the art style, but, like, the lack of nose. I know there is one there, but... It's so small. I feel like, I get it. Anime characters don't have big noses, but it's like non-existent in this instance. They're really trying to like show as much as they can, but they can show whatever they want because it's a guy, right? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's cheap. It's 18,000. His jacket's down there from like what he wears to school. But yeah, I do like the color of his hair and the eyes. But again, it is a simple figure. It's supposed to seduce you and trick you, right? Would hit. Smash, next question. Got Voldemorted. Anyway, Violet's Evergarden. Oh, I feel like I gotta... Okay, so this one's interesting. Give me a minute here. I need to find something. Oh, I closed the other tab. Fuck. All right, hold on. I'm going to drag this one out. I need to go to her MFC page really quick. Because we have to do a comparison. Violet's Evergarden. Why do I have 3 notifications on this website? Oh, it's probably birthdays. I'll check that in a second. Hold on. We need the prototype. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna check my notifications. Give me a sec. I wanna know. Oh, new sale. Ooh, that's kind of cheap. Anyway, can't get distracted. Okay, here we go. Drag the tab here. Okay, so there's the figure. New Violet Evergarden figure. ABC animation. I don't know what that is. Ikea sculpting it. Interesting. Planning and production by Good Smile. Manufacturing by ABC Animation. Anyway, if you guys could fill me in on any of that, like ABC Animation, I don't know if I should know them or not. Unless that's part of KyoAni now. The rarest of W's of Crunchyroll to have this on their site for US, Canada to buy. Can you not? Oh, is this one you can't buy? I feel like that... was that one that... Did that happen to this? I know there's another figure in this video, or sorry, the stream, that you can't buy in the US, at least from AmiAmi. Maybe elsewhere you can. But I forget. I think you're right? But anyway, before we get there, let me see. 28,600. Very expensive. I found it interesting that they changed the base completely. Originally, she was like leaping off of this miniature forest, and now she's splashing in the water, which I feel like it's not as impressive looking, but it kind of makes more sense to me. I don't know. I kind of like it more, but it does also sort of feel like a downgrade, but at the same time, I don't know. It was a whole thing? Okay. That's crazy. I bet if I logged in, I would not be able to order it. But I'm going to take your guys' word for it. The water's accurate. Okay. Expensive and disappointing. You got to convince me this is Violet's Evergarden. Well, I've never seen this show. This is the only official figure of Violet's that we've gotten so far. Oh, I've just noticed there's like leaves in the water. That's kind of neat. Though this looks like paper. Is that plastic? That looks like literally just paper put into the translucent water. The ones inside, literally inside, look fine, but this, like, doesn't it look like they didn't even like crop it correctly in Photoshop? I don't know. Maybe I'm just being very nitpicky. It is a figure that, you know, you got to think about. Will it lean because she's on one foot? Like at a 45-degree angle too. But I don't know. I think it's pretty decent. I mean, if you're saying it doesn't look like her, maybe I should take your word for it. The parasol does look nice. Has a good sense of realism to it, just in terms of like the you know, the way it's kind of looking like fabric, but it's not. You know, the shading's nice, like around the point. A little bit darker down there, extends to like the lighter color. Very frilly, very cutesy all around. Nice billowing of her dress too. I do think this photo, well, that's really low res for some reason. Yeah, I mean, I think it could look a little bit more like her, even from the little I know about this series. A little phoned in for the face, but I do think a lot of the other aspects are nice. Even, you know, for another water base, I feel like the rippling, again, looks pretty damn good, pretty realistic. Little to complain about. Not putting it in some tray, which I like. Doesn't take up a lot of space. What's up, Figure Frontier? Saw it on the Fanatical Anime Store. I don't know if I've ever used them. She looks bored. I mean, kinda. But, I don't know. I mean, again, I hate... When I have to talk about something that I don't know the source of, it's always harder for me to, like, connect with it and judge it fully. I have to judge it just from, like, it looks alright. You know, I'm judging this based on the merits of, like, any other anime figure. Doesn't seem like it has a lazy paint job by any means, and the sculpt is nice, and it has a nice sense of, like, you know, like it feels a little alive because of the way she's moving. Her boots are kind of to die for. I think they've done a great job with the paint and sculpting of the boots. But I can admit that the face could look a little bit better. I think that's the only, like, downside of this one, and she's kind of expensive at the same time. Yeah, no dog bowl base. But, you know, I don't know. It's her only figure unless you want to go third party, so. It is what it is. Sometimes you gotta bite the bullet if you're not into it. Cheshire. Hold on. Who is making this one? Oh, Shanghai. I guess we are at Shanghai now. How do you say... This was a whole debate from Final Fantasy. Was it Kate Sith? I feel like that's not how you say it. Anyway, 26,000 yen. These photos might trick you into thinking you're getting this background piece. I don't believe you do, but you do get the stage in front of the figure. I kind of like it. I don't know why. I almost wish she wasn't wearing this, like, garter belt thing. It kind of bugs me. Like, I think the dress is sexy enough, along with the leggings, that you didn't need that. It kind of just makes me think this is lingerie, where it's clearly not, but... I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm overthinking it. This, like shoal boa that she's got around. I wish there was, like... I'm nitpicking this for no reason, but I kind of wish... The way it's sculpted, it almost looks like bug wings, if that makes sense, because they're symmetrical. I wish they were, like, flowing a little bit differently, but they're both curving in pretty much the exact same way. What's up, Big Fig Wasp? How you doing? I got distracted. Bet Derek is going to take it regardless. I mean, as a figure channel, if you're known for liking, like, a series or a character, even if something's, like, a little disappointing, I feel like your fan base would probably want to know what you think of it, so it makes sense. For him, even if he's, like, on the fence about it, it probably would be a good idea. Because when that figure comes out, people will probably ask him anyway what he thinks about it. Yeah, there's, like, not a lot of shading on it, too. The gold, like, what... I don't even know what that is. But, like, this ornaments, this jewelry on it does kind of carry the slack a little bit. And the fluffy sculpting doesn't look bad, but it is just, like, one shade of black. I don't think it's too distracting or anything. I do think it's an odd choice, though, just the way they sculpted it. I do like this figure conceptually, just, you know, having her singing on stage. I think that's fun. This little, like, this manju down here with the hat and the cane, probably my favorite part. You get some speakers, too. The stage looks nice with, like, the red rug. Kind of wish it was a little bit more velvety, that rug, but, you know, again, little complaints. Back looks nice. You know, not a bad back on this one. I think there's, like, a better figure from Shanghai this month, though. This one, Amiya. Solo Around the World version for 27,000 yen. Insane figure in terms of just, like, what am I looking... This came out of nowhere. I don't even get this. Like, what is this? Like, the idea behind this one. Like, what is this case supposed to be? Is it a weapon case? Is it like a case for an instrument? I mean, I don't think she lives in it, but I do think this is a really nice looking one. I didn't even notice it has like a tag with like her name on it. That's really cute. It's like her suitcase. I guess this is how she travels around. It's a coffin. Don't say that. A cheap travel idea. This is how I'm going to Japan. I could fit. I'm a small guy. There's actually a lot to this. Maybe I should see if they're telling me what is included in here. Oh, it's a violin case. There you go. Birthday dress, which is lavish. Lounging elegantly. True. The highlight of this outfit and shadow cast by the hat have been... The highlight of the outfit and shadows cast by the hat have been carefully recreated using skillful paintwork. And the sparkles resembling stars are scattered all around the bluish-purple violin case. The violin has also been sculpted to the tiniest of detail. Why are they making such a big deal about the shadows cast by the hat? I don't even see that. I guess depending on how like the light bounces off of this figure. Damn, look at her leggings. That looks... Oh man, I wish... Why is it so low res? You can kind of see it there. Like, is that just glitter, or is that that looks real? That like looks legitimately real, like actual fabric. That's crazy. This is a beautiful one. Even like this velvety sheet on the inside of the violin case looks very good. Just chilling with like this plushie down here of a rabbit. Adorable. The violin, which is here, right? There's like too much detail to this that they're not showing up close, so it's a little hard for me to like discern or point out or take in, you know what I mean? Like I'm kind of taking it at face value, but for the idea alone, this one's kind of stellar, and I appreciate that they're kind of propping it at an angle so you can display it a little bit easier. Because one of my problems with like laying down figures is just like it just looks stupid around like other figures unless you like kind of display everything in a certain way. But this one you'll be able to view at an easier angle. Yeah, I mean, it looks amazing. Like, even the case looks higher quality than other figures we've looked at today, which is, I guess, disappointing from those companies. But, yeah, this is an amazing figure from Shanghai. It just feels like a labor of love, kind of, you know what I mean? This figure reminds me of Rosen Maiden, kinda. Yeah, 27, not bad. Not bad considering like how much is here. And I think she's 1/7. Yeah. Approximately 250 in height. Which is pretty tall, but that is the case as well. That is open, so. Okay. Yeah, great one. Hinata swimsuit. Who is making this little figure? Is it also Shanghai? It is Shanghai. Also from Blue Archive. A lot of these girls come with these massive suitcases, which I'm assuming holds their gun, of course. 20,000 yen, though. We did see a figure pretty similar to this from Fat Company. It was that Gloomy Girl, which I did like as well. But that was also like 6,000 yen more than this one. So I'm feeling like, you know, Shanghai's delivering a pretty similar figure for a lot less. The only thing this one's not doing that the other one did is that the base doesn't have like that same environment to it. It's just the beach, the sandy base, which is fine. There's like a little bit of like seashells and starfish down there. Looking kind of flat though, like they're dehydrated or something, which I guess would be the case. But I'm kind of surprised they're like so sunken into the sand. Yeah, she's pretty, very busty too. And I like that the what has she got her, like that? Is that her like little jacket? I don't know what's like actually around her arms. Like, could she wear that? I don't know. But reserving the translucency for just that, I feel like is a good idea on this figure. It stands out and it doesn't like, you know, mesh with anything. I think it's pretty cleanly done. Oh yeah, hair too. It's like bunched up in 6 different orbs. Boom, 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 boom. Very pretty. This one's good. SSR figure. This one's kind of like, I don't know if I should even stay on this one for too long. It's a Jiangxi going commando from SSR figure, 22,000 yen. Very tattered up. seemingly some blood on her face and fingers. They do. She be naked. She definitely be naked. Okay. Let's keep going. Miyu swimsuit SSR figure. You know where to find that one. I think I'll, if I stay on that one too long, it feels different in a stream. I feel like I can't hang on to something like that on a stream. Anyway, Blue Archive, Solar Rain. That's what I was saying. Miyu swimsuit version. Just covered in junk. What is with this unfortunate girl and just like always having to be like covered in crap and like even her base looks miserable, but like not that it's bad. It's just like bucket with garbage in it and the seagulls is ready to take a shit because that's what seagulls do all the time. Even like starfish sticking onto her Crocs. Like it's cute. It's fun. All her figures are usually fun for that reason. But you gotta feel bad for her. I like this faceplate where she's like clearly stressed out. I want to go home. I like it. But it is, I don't know, 24,000. Definitely like a short figure, right? Like she's not tall. 245, a little bigger than I thought it would be, honestly. But that might also be because of the halo. I don't know. I've never liked her swimsuit though. Personal thing. Just don't like the design of it. It's very childish, but I guess that's the point. I do like the shading though. The hair shading, the bag shading is really good here. Like that white airbrushing across it, like little like stuff like other bags hanging off of the gun bag. There's good detail to this one. Frankly, there's nothing wrong with this one. I'm just kind of nitpicking. Oh shit, I forgot about this figure. Looks beautiful, and for me it came out of nowhere. This Magician's Valkyria from Yu-Gi-Oh! I really want this, and now that we're all getting taxed, I don't know if I'm buying it. But like, wow, this looks stunning. like I was genuinely so like impressed when I saw this the day I went out for pre-order because it was not on my radar at all. And I was like, wow, like look at this fucking paint. Like look at her face, look at her hair, like holy shit. This one is made by, so this one's weird. It's made by Max Factory, but like, if you buy it internationally, it's made from Good Smile Company. That's what it says on the MFC page, and I don't really understand. Oh, why am I in white mode? My eyes will go blind. Okay, where is it? I think it says it down here. Releases outside of Japan are manufactured by Good Smile. Not even distributed, right? Manufactured by Good Smile Company. That's so odd. I think it's something with the Konami license or Yu-Gi-Oh license. I don't know. But I guess keep that in mind if that matters. It's just really weird. But either way, 28,500, which translates to like 168. Like, yeah. like, yeah, I want this. I mean, I'm just like, I love Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't really have that many good figures for it. And to be like truthful, like with this, I don't really remember this card. Like I played it for a little bit. I don't remember when they introduced this girl, but I mean, it's basically just a variant of the Black Magician. And that's all I need. That's all I really need to convince myself. She's cute, love the blush stickers. Love, like I said earlier, the paint, that like shimmering blue metallic gold. Her like skirt kind of looks like crystals, not like the way it's like, sculpted or sorry, the way it is sculpted looks like that, but it's not like translucent or anything. It's just the way it's like jagged and zigzaggy. I just really like her design. She looks mean. Like she looks tough, you know what I mean? It's not like a cutesy Dark Magician girl figure. She looks like she means business. Still has that summoning circle that Max Factory did with their Dark Magician girl figure as well. And yeah, I just think it looks awesome. Like, come on. This paint is immaculate. Like, it just has like a top-notch paint job. I think she might be more rare. Maybe. Anyway, I'm kind of glazing this one a little bit. Like, too much. But I was genuinely excited for it. I'm waiting for One Fest and One Hobby to be over before I pre-order anything. Especially nowadays with the whole taxing bullshit. But I feel like this one will be one I buy. Kind of, along with this one, I really like these next three figures we're going to talk about. And it sucks I have to like consider like what I'm pre-ordering now. But we have the Empress Black Rock Shooter Huke version, which I did mention in my pre-orders video for 2025. This one actually has a special website, so why don't we go there just to look at it a little bit different. This so far, I would say, is like my favorite figure of her. She has a lot of good ones, though some are so ambitious that they end up turning out bad, and you probably know the ones I'm talking about. I have so many hiccups today. There was the original one, or not the original one, like the second one, where they forgot to put like her stars on her jacket, and then the Inexhaustible, I think that's the one it was. That one just sucks, which is unfortunate because the concept was great. But the reason I really like this one is because her arm and leg are just shattered. Like, they're just breaking. I can't even really see what's on the inside of her. It's just like glossy blue. It's like an exoskeleton or something. I'm not really sure. But I love that so much that I'm just so compelled to buy this. The one with the motorcycle is nice. I think that one is Spirit Tail. That one is cool. It looks so big. I don't know where I'd put it. But then again, this figure is also very big. They show it down here, the size comparison. It's as big as this one. But she is a 1/7 scale compared to a 1/8. I don't think this will fit in a DTOF, which sucks, because I really wanted to put her with the other Black Rock Shooter figures that I have. Because I have one of Strength, Black Gold Saw, and Deadmaster. That's the other one. And I needed a figure of Black Rock Shooter herself. I never had one, but I don't know. I will say I don't know if I love, like, fully the transparent, like, flame wing thing. Like, I love the flames on her arms and leg, but part of me doesn't love, like, this part of it. I don't know how that's going to look on the final product. It does kind of shift from, like, this matte or, like, metallic dark black or blue into the translucent plastic, though, so that might look pretty good on the final product. I think they're using, like, pearlescent paint for her hair as well, but yeah, I don't know. I just think this figure... Whoop, that was very loud. I just think this figure looks amazing. In pretty much every way. I think it's really just a fucking cool figure of her. And I will likely buy it. Unless I can't afford it. We don't really need to hang out on this page, though. But just know that right now, I think this is my favorite figure of her. Just because she's crumbling away. That's so unique. I'm just very impressed with that craftsmanship. And she's always been a cool figure. Okay. We have this one. Might as well finish off Good Smile Company. The Hatsune Miku Meihua Sanong version, 26,200 yen. I feel like this will be a very, very popular figure, which I did mention in the pre-orders for 2025 video as well. Just another one that I feel like will be an absolute banger when it comes out. Because she just looks beautiful. I think this figure is truly gorgeous. Has this like level of elegancy to it that you don't often see. You see it sometimes, but I don't know. She just looks so... like, it just feels like otherworldly to me. I don't know how to like describe it. Just so delicate. Like even her fingers just look so like wonderfully sculpted. Just holding the flute, ready to play it. Looks so like, you know, sincere and gentle, almost like motherly in a way. I don't know. Colors beautiful. I love this like slightly desaturated green, but the like more like, well, some of the red is vibrant, and then like the sash around her shoulders, a little bit more desaturated, just to not like overtake the green or anything. A lot of white, of course, as well. That's really like the only colors. A little bit of like yellow accents with the flower as well, but that's kind of it. I think so, at the very least. But she's also like on the scroll. I can't believe this figure doesn't cost more. Like this rock formation, the scroll that's unfolding or unraveling rather, that she's kind of stepping on. For the one guy asking about like close-ups of feet, feel like Good Smile Company did a great job with her toes. They look good. Some people say she does not look good from certain angles. I think they're crazy. I think she looks amazing. I don't think this figure has like an angle issue at all. Maybe she has like an optimal viewing angle, but I don't feel like any of the other angles look bad at all. Honestly, I'm just realizing that the way like her top is like going from white to black of the sleeves, like on the sleeves, is I think supposed to be mimicking her like normal outfit. I don't think I thought about that at all, but that's pretty damn like inventive. Very creative figure. Well, really creative art, but like the figure just turned out beautifully. It's also a Miku figure that's not like going crazy with the hair, which is not a good or bad thing, but it's definitely a different thing. It's very in control, but it is like kind of fluttering behind her along with that sash. Gets very dark towards the back of her hair, unless it's like the shadows being cast on it. But I don't know, like very heavy, like dark gradation back here, which I kind of like. I don't know, it's different. Getting this for the toes. A man of culture, or woman, sorry. A person of culture. But yeah, also you get a pin back button, which is cool, I guess. Price is good. It's like $160 or something if you're from the US, which I think is fair. Also, my music stopped. That's why it's so awkward right now. All right, Toad, take us away. Where were we? Hatsune Miku. There we go. I feel like I really gotta sell some stuff before I like pre-order more, though. I think that's like my next goal. Good Small Company also put up Shoto, who is a VTuber who I am unfamiliar with. A little edgy looking. Got his fangs out, holding a knife, looking like he's ready to kill somebody. One of those figures where I think the outfit is probably where you're going to be the most impressed. Pretty simple otherwise. Got a little like mascot down there who looks cute. Jacket looks sick. The sneaker sculpting, definitely put a lot of work into that. A lot of like wrinkles and creases all throughout his clothing. And the price is pretty good too, 23,000 yen. A lot of belts and buckles on this guy. That's how you know he's edgy. But definitely a good job for him. Unfortunately, don't really have much to say, but it's made by Good Smile directly, so I'm sure it will be a good one. We also had the Racing Miku 2024 version. Is he that famous? Maybe. Probably. I mean, a lot of VTubers are getting figures these days, so. 27,800 yen. This one's cool because she's a witch. That's kind of it. I just like that she's a witch. I don't think I'll buy it, but I do love the mix-up. I like that they're changing things. Don't think we often see, like, Miku's hair gradate into a violet, like a light purple. Kind of love that, honestly. I think her hair looks great from a color standpoint. Art style's pretty refreshing. Feel like most of the Miku figures don't really look like this, I guess because they hired somebody else to design this Miku. I think that's what went on, right? Which is not, dissimilar to what they did last year with the thick Miku, which is my favorite of the racing Mikus. But I do like it. Like how, like, thick her eyelashes are. Very pretty. She still has that, like, sleek look. Honestly, more sleek than a lot of the other racing Mikus. Kind of makes it feel like she's actually going to race somebody. Like, she goes fast, and I like that. And yeah, very white outfit outside of the red. Of, like, the rim and the hats and these, like, shoulder pieces. Really pops, Because really, other than that, it's just her hair. Very simple color palette, but each individual color does stand out. It just makes you focus on, like, the important elements of the figure and her design. So she's got, like, a strong, just, palette to her. And I do like this, just, design overall. Very cool. The ribbon is cute as well on her staff. Or the broomstick, rather. And yeah, honestly, maybe, like, the broomstick could have used a little bit more color to it, but it does go alongside with her outfit. Maybe, like, a little bit more of the red, or that, like, that lightish pinkish red would have been nice on it, but that's kind of it. I think they did a good job with this one. Very fun, very cute. Toothbrush mascot. What does that mean? I kind of get what you're saying, but what does that mean? They should put her on the broom. Is somebody making that? Oh, dude, the Mother 3 music. Forgot about this one. Re-release of Yuna, cow bikini version. This one's out, so is it popular? I mean, if they're re-releasing it, I guess it must be. The June 2025 re-release does not include a bonus. Whack. Whack. 1/6 scale. From my understanding, Enso Toys isn't really, like, worth it. But, I mean, the design is pretty good. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just, like, coping. It doesn't feel like a lot of the cow bikini figures are very fetishy feeling. This one, for some reason, I don't know why it doesn't. Maybe because she's wearing, like, a jacket and the face mask as well. It makes her look cooler. A weird juxtaposition, though, right? Like, I don't get why this is a cow bikini figure. You know what I mean? Or are you short on space? I mean, I got room. But I like to think in the future. If I have like 20 figures on pre-order, I like to make sure I can display them somewhere. That's my rationale, at the very least. Man. Okay. How long have we been streaming? Let me judge myself right now. 2 hours. Okay. Not too bad. What do I want to talk about next, though? Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. You know, it's funny. This doesn't feel too different from what I typically do. But at the same time, it is not like I'm not editing anything. So this is just way longer, and I'm not like focusing on the good stuff I should be saying. But technically, it's like the same amount of recording time. That's how long I take on these stupid videos. I'm very bad when it comes to like getting these out at a timely manner. That's why they're always late. It's because I'm just trying to make them as good as I can. And I can't really do that in a stream, but I could try. I could try my best, but normally I do take a little bit to think about what I'm saying. Budget figures? Well, I opened up the Ami Ami stuff. Some of these tabs are not going to open right now. I forget if this is organized. We'll see soon. I guess we'll talk about Alter right now. Chisato and Takina. 24,000 yen. Now, these are 1/8 scales. But you do get 2 figures, which is not that bad for this price. That basically means they're only costing about 12,000 yen each. Very reasonable in today's age, I must say. Though, of course, you do have to buy both of them. I don't love this cube. Why are they standing on a cube? I don't understand it. I don't know if that's... I don't think that's from something. I mean, like the flower, and you got like the title of the series. That's fine and all, but I don't know. I mean, you got like that built-in riser aspect, which is nice, and they are 1/8 scale, so they will be small. But I don't know. It just kind of looks weird to me. It's like too big. It's like too big and too thin. I almost wish it was like wider for some reason. I don't know. I don't really dislike these or anything. They don't really look like they're up to the Alter quality for some reason. I mean, they're definitely high quality, but they're not like impressing me for some reason. These two are based off of like a poster or like promotional art from Licorice Recoil. I don't know if I could find that very easily, but you probably could if you just look up this anime. And I do like that. I do like that art, so I don't dislike this pose by any means, or like the conceptual sculpt of it. But I don't know, they don't really make me feel anything. Like, I feel like there's so many figures of these two, and this isn't very exciting at this point. Getting a joint figure is nice, though, because they're always together. Or, well, I guess not always, but you know what I mean. They're known for, you know, working together and whatnot. And they're such good friends, and it's a good idea, but I don't know. Maybe if, like, Chisato's hair had some more shading to it. I feel like it's a little unimpressive right now. Maybe they're shining too much light on her head, but I don't love her hair sculpt. I feel like that could look a little bit better, because the sculpting and paints on their outfits is great. But, I don't know, I feel like Chisato looks a little strange in this instance. Some people might say, like, she should be happy, because she typically is, but I think that would clash with the idea of this figure. I don't think it's necessary in this instance. I just don't really love that one that much. Friends for now. The one scene where, like, spoilers, I guess, where, like, the Chisato lifts up Takina, It's like episode 3 or something. That's like the best scene in the show. Fell off after that. No, I'm kidding. But for some reason, they're re-releasing this figure of Rei, which, from what I remember, was in stock for the longest time. I don't think it ever sold out. Maybe it did, but they're re-releasing it. I think it costs a little bit more money now. I do own this figure. I think it's beautiful. I think this would be great if you bought the hoodie Asuka. Very great companion figure. Not that they're part of the same line, but they're both wearing the hoodies. So it just feels like it's very appropriate. Would recommend. I feel like it was a little cheaper a couple of months back or a year ago whenever I bought this. It is a little small. It feels like it's slightly smaller than it should be. But the quality is there. So don't regret it. Like, don't feel like this isn't worth it. It definitely is. This one was kind of a surprise. This figure was pretty expensive at one point. Amakuni is re-releasing their Mai Shiranui figure. This is the repackaged version, 22,000 yen. 1/6 scale. I feel like that pricing and that size is pretty good, right? They're also, though, doing a Color 2 variant, which is new. This has never been done before, so this is technically the new figure, but I feel like more people will care about the original look for Mai. I'm assuming they're doing this because of Street Fighter 6. She's, like, just came out, like, yesterday, to the delight of many, and I was thinking of picking this up, though I do feel like a bit of a fraud because I'm not like the biggest King of Fighters, Fatal Fury guy. I would like to get into those games more, but right now I have not played much of either. But who doesn't like Mai, right? I mean, you go through these photos, there's a lot of delightful features to appreciate about Mai. Though, I don't know if I love this figure that much. I think she looks pretty, but it does kind of look a little generic to me, like a little bit. Like, it doesn't remind me of any specific game, which is a bit unfortunate, but it doesn't look bad by any means either. I guess I just like it more when fighting game figures look like a specific game or like an artist drew it that is known for that series, like a King of Fighters artist or like a Street Fighter artist like you know, Akiman did the Chun-Li figure. That gets me excited. This just feels like somebody on the Amakuni team wanted to make a Mai figure, and they did a good job, but I don't feel much looking at this one, even though I do think she's pretty and sexy, and I might get it. I don't know. If the tariff thing goes away, I'll probably get this one, but right now I'm going to hold off. Player 2 again. It's like a violet or like a darker blue. Looks pretty as well. But, yeah. Honestly, this color scheme definitely works for her very well. But you gotta go red. You gotta go red, at least in my opinion. Only 1 forts? You're gonna run out of space fast. I like that orb. On this figure, it's like a really nice purple. Like that metallic purple down there. Very glossy. Good stuff. I feel like I'm losing my voice. The reason I wanted to do this today, not tomorrow, is because I want to record on Friday. And if I lose my voice doing this, I won't want to record on Friday, but I really need to, so. Anyway, Apex. I kind of wanted to save Apex for later, but I guess we're doing it now. Drink some water. I should. Nom nom nom. I just have a problem talking too much. And fast. I talk too fast, too. Actually, you know, let me circle back to Apex, because I feel like I shouldn't brush over Apex. I feel like right now I'm going to want to kind of go through some stuff quick. I don't think this one's a cast-off, so I could talk about it. Eve, Limland. I don't know who Limland is. I've learned that a lot of these Eve figures get very expensive, and she gets a lot of figures too. So I need to learn to actually like talk about them, because sometimes I skip them. There's just so many. But yeah, the Rurudo, the artist behind this character, seems like a fan favorite. I don't know a lot about them. Don't know what that's trying to say. Feedes. Let's go to a main photo of her. Wasn't this what? This was like 22. This is a really good price, honestly. Because she's a 1/6 scale, and she's surrounded by like pillows and plushies, and they're cute plushies too. They're all like bandaged up. This one's kind of dead, but it's cute dead. I do like Rudo's just like art and Eve's design. Her weird wings that kind of look like let me get a close-up of that. Is there a close-up of her wings? Sometimes they look like the inside of tennis rackets. I don't know if they look like that here. They are not giving me that. There's only like one photo of it, like from there. But either way, there's like a hexagon pattern on the inside of it. Yeah, a little pearlescent paint for the heels. Nails are painted, eating a lollipop. I feel like her face looks a little bit cuter here too. Shading on the hair is really nice. More pearlescent paint for the top of, I guess, lingerie, negligee, whatever you want to call it. A little bandaged up too, but only on like the leggings, which is weird. I don't get that. This pillow's so big. Oh, it's a huge rabbit. Oh, and her hair is like draping over it too. This figure, man, my voice, wow. This figure, that was embarrassing. This figure is pretty impressive. They're giving you a lot for like a very reasonable price. I mean, that wasn't a voice crack. It was just like, I was going, this figure, but even the plushies have like stitching to them. I don't know. I feel like if I was an Eve fan, I would buy this. If we weren't in like an economical crisis, I would maybe go for this. But I am not able to right now. But she looks very pretty. If you ever try and open like 50 tabs of Ami Ami, you get this. It just won't load. Where's the other one? Hold on. I know Red Hood. I didn't mean to show her yet. There's like a variant to this one I was going to show. Hobby Sakura. The Hitozuma elf. With the whole ass out. My god. There's like a dark elf version. Or just like another color version. I don't like the color of this dress. I think I like the skin complexion more on this one. But I do like the white dress a little bit more. I mean, what do I have to say about this one? Very, very thick. I mean, they know what people want. They definitely do. Just a sexy elf girl wearing a very revealing outfit. Hair looks good, you know. The bangs curling like right in front of her eyes. Tied up in the back as well. You don't care about that though. Who cares about that? I do feel like this variant looks better than the other one, though. I don't know. It's really just the color, though. I just wish we can get the best of both worlds on this one. But we sure can't. Does she have moles? Like, mole here, mole here? Very intriguing. I think she do. Yeah. Yeah. I do like the red eyes, though. Like, I like the hair and the eyes. I just don't like this color of blue. I think it's kind of gross. What was she again? How much? 18? Damn, 18,000. 1/7 scale. That's pretty good. Hobby Sakura does have some pretty good prices, though. I think they're based in China. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I had it open. Never mind. All right. Goddess of Victory. Nikkei. Red Hood Nonsense. Nonsense Red? Is that how you say it? 1/4 scale? 44,000. Pretty expensive. The white dress is creamy. True. This seems like an insanely popular figure. I keep seeing people post about it. And I guess for good reason. Some of you will have to fill me in on what she's stepping on. What is this? Like, it's like an alien. I have no idea. Huge, like, sniper rifle or something as well. Some kind of crazy gun. Also holding onto a wine gas in this very sexy, elegant dress. Would you call it elegant? I guess I would call it elegant. But the focus, like, her legs are so long. They're so long. Like, the full shot of them. Like, I cannot stop looking at this figure's legs every single time someone shows me this figure. It's like, okay, let me get 10 seconds of legs and then I'll move on with my day until someone else posts it. And then I have to look again. It's a shame that, like, these photos are so zoomed out because it doesn't really help me do the figure any justice, but damn, the body sculpt's outrageous in a good way. And you got a bandage on her knee for some reason. I don't know why. One of the alien enemy robots, basically. Okay. This figure is expensive, but, like, you know, Freeing asked this much. Wasn't, like, the Momo's mom 40,000 yen? this has so much more going on. Not only, like, you got the alien, that rock that she's sitting on, her dress, which is draping all around her and sticking up for some reason, wine glass, the sniper, the gun, right? Hair's nice and long, horns. I don't know, just doing way more. Even the alien itself would justify, like, the price increase to around this price, but, like, well, all of it just justifies it, at least in my opinion. Certainly way better than, like, anything Freeing puts out in terms of their pricing. This would cost, like, $60,000 from them, probably. And people would say it was awesome, unless they aren't Freeing pilled anymore. This band is sucking on her leg, my god. Yeah, her legs are crazy. This is a really, really nice one. I think this will be a very popular Nikkei figure, if you have the room for it. Close. Okay, Spice and Wolf's Holo Valentine's version. Now, this is another figure that for some reason you cannot buy and ship to the US, and probably some other places too. It seems like Canada is not on this list. I don't see any, like, European areas, you know, like, I don't get why that is. I think there are some other stores you could buy this from, but keep in mind on AmiAmi, you will not be able to. Not used to the fine life, but good lord, she is fine. She's definitely fine. Yeah, I don't know what the future holds for, like, my collecting, my channel. I don't know. I feel like if this tariff shit just drives people to not care about the hobby, then it's also going to drive me away from wanting to make videos for it. You know what I mean? If I'm making videos for nobody, then why would I continue? It's just hard to get excited about something that, like, you know people are, like, bummed out about because, like, they can't afford it anymore. Or even I can't afford it anymore. It sucks. It really does. But I guess all we can do now is kind of just hope things change. You know what I mean? It's been a day, right? We don't really know how this is going to pan out. Could get worse, though. So let's just hope for the best. I wouldn't call this a job. It kind of is, because I have a Patreon now. But yeah, you basically be killing my job. It's not a well-paying job, but it's a job. I do earn some money from doing all this. But yeah. Anyway, man, I'm getting a headache. This sucks. Spice and Wolf's Holo. Another Hobby Sakura figure, right? I don't know why they won't ship this anywhere, but this one is pretty dang good. Very ornate chair, or like couch this time around. More like a lounge chair, right? Like the whole thing is very, like, it looks like Satan, like velvety. The like the cushion of the couch or the lounge chair. The gold decor of it as well. There's a nice shine to it. This song sounds very loud. I'm gonna lower it a little bit for now. Where were we? Can I get a zoom in, please? Okay, there you go. Little present, little plushie, eating some chocolate. I'm ashamed to admit I have not seen much of Holo, so I cannot remember the guy's name. But he's chilling back there, which makes it fun. Very, like, you know, this whole costume just feels so, like, well, what era would it be? I'm kind of drawing a blank right now, but, you know, not from our time. Feel very old-fashioned, right? It's cute. It is cute. I love how red focused this figure is, too. Victorian era, yeah, thank you. Lawrence is his name. Appreciate it. I guess you get a little poster. That's cool. See what the art originally looks like, which did look a little bit better. Clearly missing out on, like, a bunch of extra, like, little tables and whatnot, but you weren't gonna get that. Not a surprise, unfortunately. Yeah, just weird that you gotta fight for this one if you could even buy it. Don't get why they would do it that way. Man. Lawrence's figure debut? It kind of is. That's sad. At least he's looking cute. He's looking dapper, too. He's dressed nicely. Can't complain about that. Alright. Let me give my voice a quick break. Wait. Oh, no, I'm not blocking it. Never mind. Let me just make sure I'm good. I just have to check something very quickly. Okay. Solaris. Oh, they have it? That's good. This is kind of sad. What part? Man, we still have so much to go. Normally I do these in, like, segments. This figure, I thought this went up already. The Elena Rest version from Spirit Tale. Where she's being, like, a little bit, like, coy or, like, seductive. For 26,000 yen. There's a lot of figures like this from Spirit Tale. Like, character on a bed or something with, like, a bunch of their stuff on it. I guess slightly undressed. Not too much, but clearly, you know, trying to be arousing or alluring. You know what I mean? Is this character like this? I feel like so many of her figures kind of come out and they're like so happy and cheery. And then all of a sudden we get something like this. I don't know. There's like one other figure that kind of looks like this as well. But I don't know. I do like it, but I don't know how in character it is. I think Anime Zone, you're very far behind. Because that's, I think, in reference to Nikkei. If anybody's watching this right now, make sure you're, like, caught up with the live button. It's, like, right next to the play and pause thing. Just to make sure if you're trying to chat with me. Is there really anything to talk about with this one? I mean, I do like the books. the sheets are, like, nice and crinkled. Clearly, like, shaded well. The bag looked, like, nice as well, but I don't know. I do feel I feel like I'm losing steam here. It sucks. I was up for a while and I was stressing out this morning, but I don't want to deliver like a crappy video to you guys, so I better buckle up. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take like 5 minutes. Maybe not even 5 minutes. I'm gonna get up and stretch. So I'll be right back. And then we will continue. Okay? Get a snack. I'm not very hungry. Thankfully. I've just been yapping. So I need to like... I need to chill for a sec. And yeah, I'll come back. Taco? I had like a chicken wrap and some french fries. Well, I definitely ate enough. So I should be good on that front. An ad? I mean, that's a good idea. I don't know how. I legit don't know how. I can look. You're a smart cookie. I genuinely don't know how you do that on YouTube. I actually have it set so that like everybody's getting the least amount of ads possible. How do you do that? I don't know. Legit. Oh, I'm so stupid. Free rent can keep us company. If I pick her up, like, I could put her in my chair, I guess. Alright, you know what? You guys aren't getting ads. I don't know how to do it. If you want to support this channel, I have a Patreon, if you want to do that. It's $3, $5, or $8. I'll get free rent for you, okay? I don't know if I can, like, raise the chair for her. Not much. Give her a seat. She'll sit on this. There you go. Kinda works. Kinda. I'm not really sitting up straight, but there you go. How we doing? We doing good? Is Galco expensive now? She might be. I wish I had another chair. I can't really, like... I can't keep her here. She doesn't sit up, that's the problem. I hold her like a child. why she's leaning forward. She won't stop. Okay. Well, the good thing, I know I'm probably sounding like fatigued right now, but the good thing is that like I'm almost done with the important things. I didn't buy her sunglasses. Somebody told her or me that I should buy her sunglasses, and you're like, you're right. They go too low. I raised the chair. Now I don't know if I'm like too low or not. It does kind of fit her. It doesn't look good on me, but like I don't look good with hats. I don't know. But it's the Onton hat. In case you want to look at that. You know, there you go. The light's kind of ruining it, but she can keep it. I actually bought a new hat. I'm not gonna wear it either, but I had to. I'll show you what it looks like, actually. Hold on. Let me find it. What do I call it? This has been sold out for a while, but I found it on Mercari JP for very cheap. So I wanted it. Okay. I found it. This scene. Oh, free run gets cut off. No. What kind of camera is that? It's a, what, a Lumix GH5? Will I do a figure tour? Yeah, I will. I just want to, like, fix up a little bit more in my room before I do it. So, Moon, one of my favorite games. They put this hat out a while ago. It says catch on it. Because whenever you catch a monster, it goes, catch you! It's really cute. And I just really liked this hat, but it was kind of expensive at the time when the yen wasn't as strong, or weak rather. And then it skyrocketed in price. And I saw somebody selling it for like half because they wore it. And I'm like, okay. And they took the sticker off, which I'm going to take the sticker off too. I don't care. I don't know. I just thought it was cool. I like the way the stitching looks. Really thick fonts. And like I always say this, I love this game. It's one of my favorite games ever. Hard to sell to people, but you would either really love this or it's just not going to be for you at all. It's just one of those kind of games, not really like middle ground. You're going to think it's stupid or it's going to change your life, kind of. It's just one of those, you know? The camera will freeze if there's a slight breeze in the room. Is my camera frozen? No, we're good. Kind of wish Free Run was here with me. Hold on, I can fix that. Boom. There you go. I've shown the Moon Boy, right? You've seen the Moon Boy. He hangs out on my desk. This is my guy. It's the same series. I love him. It's a cool figure. I gotta dust it. Oh, you can tell I don't dust. Ew. I'll get around to that. But oh, I've just been so busy. They're what the people come for, not me. Anyway, let's continue. Also, how you doing, Diamond? Anyway, enough of my shit. Where were we? Okay, yeah. Evangelion. Radio Eva. Mari. The Radio Eva Part 3 series. I forget how many of these are out at this point. At least 3? Are the guys? Actually, maybe they're all out at this point. Hold on. 1. No. Huh. I thought there was more. I know Asuka went up. Why is they... I don't know, whatever. I could have sworn at least, like, 2 others. Didn't Rei and Asuka also go up? It's incomplete still? Okay. I do feel like 2's was a little bit more inspired. Also, just a nicer figure to look at. A little bit more dynamic with her posing. I do like this outfit on her. It's very dark. The pattern work on the hoodie looks cool, though. I do like the over-the-shoulder look as well. Sorry. The hiccups are crazy tonight. It's definitely a nice outfit. I don't feel too strongly about it. I do like the posing. And I think the darker palette does fit her. Of course, there's a monochrome version as well. Doesn't look that different because the original figure doesn't have that much color to it either. So I feel like in this instance, kind of boring. Some people really like the monochrome versions. I don't really get into those, but I feel like in this instance, not much is really different besides like the eyes. Well, not even, just the eyes stand out more because everything else is muted. Wonder if there's gonna be a part 4. I don't know. I forget if there is like art for that part, or art for part 4, if that makes sense. But we'll see. We will see. A to Z. Been a while, I feel like, since we've seen an A to Z girl. This is B. She looks awesome. Very cool. Full dress. Mythos. Company that sometimes we don't see a lot. 17,700 yen. I mean, they make a lot of budget stuff, but I feel like lately, not too many exciting scale figures. She looks like a prison warden or something. Like she's watching over a prison cells and all that. I don't know. She's cool. I love her hat. I think the stockings are real on this figure, like they're actual fabric. That's definitely fabric down there. That's a cool pattern on the sleeve too. Like how bunched up and like thick the sleeves are. Or I guess not even the sleeves. Well, kinda. I mean, she's got sleeves here, extra article of clothing for the wrists. Let's get a good shot of her face. Is that the only one we're gonna get? I guess so. I don't know. I like how like most of her face is obscured, just because of the rim of the hat. Makes her look a little bit more mysterious, a little cooler too. I don't know. I feel like it's been a while since one of these have hit for me. And, you know, I think what's missing here compared to a lot of the other A to Zs is the weapon is very simplistic this time around. It's just like a sword, right? And it's seemingly in the sheath too. What? Maybe there's I actually can't tell if there's a sheath or not. Is that a sword? Does that open up? That looks like it might open to be like a scissor or something. I don't know. Could just be a baton, like a massive bonker, but I don't know. Honestly, it doesn't look like a sword to me anymore. I'm not sure what her weapon is, but yeah, I don't know. Just a cool outfit, right? Random translucent sleeve. Opaque down here though, where the printing is. You can see her shoulder. Ooh. And like the sweater underneath the jacket. Kind of cool. Nice little pattern work on that, or like stitching and whatnot. I just like her design. I just think she looks cool. Another dark palette, but once again fits. And like slight like red and blue, like pop, you know. She is cool. I think this is another Mythos figure. It's like Dragon Girl, with so many colors on it. Arknight's shoe, 30,000 yen. Honestly, not surprised by that price at all. Actually, I should get a confirmation. Is this character girl? Please let me know. Usually they are, but I don't know. What do we want to focus on here? What is this wind? That's just like, this effect is distracting. Let me look at the figure. Get that out of here. That is not included. There's like pearlescent for the tail. That's nice. The scales. Can't tell if they're shifting the colors here. Kind of looks like it, but could just be the shadows. It's almost like a bronze airbrushing here, like on the middle of the tail. That's neat. Damn. So yellow. It's like yellow to gold, kind of. A lot of gradation in the tail. Look at the hair, too. Can we get, like, a shot of that? Just, like, all of her hair, please? Bam. Them Capcom colors. But also, like, that's not all... Like, the top is white, and then it goes full-on yellow, and then blue for the tips. It's like her hair is transforming. Wow. Even the base, despite being a disc, has, like, these raised... I think they're supposed to be, like, dragon tails as well. Let's see if we can find that. Maybe? Actually, don't... maybe not. That might just be, like, grass, like the water running through it. I think so. Yeah, I think I was wrong there. The water is rippling. There's a lot to take in with this one. Probably too much for me. These smoky dragons around whatever this is supposed to be, this blocky accessory. Like, again, it's just one of those figures where you're gonna, like, look at it for a while if you want to kind of try and justify, like, oh, is this worth 30,000 yen? Like, you just think about, man, somebody is sculpting all of this, like this jewelry around her neck that kind of dangles a little bit. There's, like, vials around her waist, the dragon smoke, whatever that's supposed to be. Gorgeous colors. A little different, you know. People might not like how, you know, yellow some aspects of this figure are, but I think it's pretty striking, you know. Love the pearlescent paint they've applied to this figure. The blue is so rich. It won't appeal to everybody, right? It definitely does not have that universal, like, palette that I don't think people will jump on, but I think if you like Arknights, this one probably stands out in a very positive way. She's one of the 12 parts of some sort of god dragon. One of each, which represents one of the 12 Chinese ancient Chinese arts. Hers is agriculture. Oh, that makes sense. Because I like her base. I get you, I get you. I think I just like her outfit, you know? The pants. The top almost looks like... I know it's not, but it kind of just looks like wrappings. You know what I mean? Like she was like a Yankee. Like a delinquent type character. Like, the jacket kind of goes with that too, but I know that's not what that's supposed to be, but it kind of just reminds me of it, like the setup. But yeah, she's cool. I like her pointy ears too. There's a lot to take in with this one, so I think if you're interested, you should find some better photos, because Ami Ami's not gonna have the highest quality. But yeah, one of the cooler Arknights figures I've seen in a while. Should be a scramble figure, is making a Mai Sakurajima Starry Night Sky version. Honestly, pretty good. Do love this dress. For some reason, her face looks a little off to me. From that photo, looks a bit better up close. I think it might have just been like the bangs, kind of getting too close to the eyelids and the like eyelashes, so it made them look too thick. But I think it's pretty good. Looks nice from this angle too. That's some nice, like, again, like this shimmering paint on this, like, top layer. Very glossy dress. Got this, like, pattern on it on the inside. This the semi-translucent, like, second layer. Like a star, I'm assuming starry pattern, which would make sense because that's also up here. In fact, it's on the top as well. But it kind of goes away at the edge of the top layer. Even her heels have, like, this starry pattern on it. Different, though. A little bit. Actually, those look like... Well, I mean, it is a pattern, technically, but I think that's actually, like, a sculpted piece. Like, those little stars are sculpted on. And then, like, the heels are pearlescent or have that, like, metallic blue. I think pearlescent makes more sense in this instance. I guess the translucencies also turn pink. Oh, yeah, for sure. Water base... looks fine. I mean, the sand looks good. I don't love this water. I don't know. This looks meh. I feel like they could have done better with the water. Looks like Play-Doh. Doesn't look very realistic, in my opinion. So if they touch that up, I think they'd have a pretty dang nice Mai figure. Though it's still very nice. The dress is doing a lot of the heavy lifting here, which is the more important part of the figure. But I do wish they put a little bit more time into this base. Because otherwise, it's a solid one from them. And it's not too expensive either. It is expensive, but, like, could be worse. Her chest looks too big. Does it? I don't know, maybe. I think the dress would probably just be, like, pushing them up a little bit. That's my guess. I don't think it looks outrageous or anything. Oh, I forgot to lower the music. I made it a little loud. Well, maybe, but... Oh yeah, I forgot about these. Yeah, these are pretty fucking sexy figures. So we had the Vertex Original Elves Village 8th Villager, Cecile, Ritual Bathing Suit version, as well as Kukuru Ritual Bathing Suit version. This girl's got a crazy butt. Well, honestly, they both do. I think they show them both off. Like, this swimsuit's not doing too much, you know? You're seeing a lot with these two. I don't know which one's better. But, I mean, very skimpy. Very sexy. I remember when I was looking at higher res photos, because of course I was, their nails were very, like, pointy. Which I kind of liked. Made them look a little bit more, like, I guess feminine. You know, like those very sharp-looking nails. Which I kind of like. A lot of detail in their back. That damn spine. Or that spine, right? I assume you can't see with this girl, but she's arching her back pretty crazy. Super cheeked up. Hair honestly looks very nice. The volume, the flow, how each part... There's like so much separation with the hair too. So it's probably a little bit more tedious to sculpt all of that. This girl's got a much shorter hair sculpt. Are they the same price? I feel like they should not be the same price. This girl should cost a little bit more. Or this girl should cost less. But yeah, I mean, just swimsuit figures, revealing a lot. Just, like, look how tight this is on this girl. I mean, this one too, but, like, I think that's what's emphasized here more. Yeah, okay, we could drool over those for a while. Vertex, you do a good job making some sexy-ass figures. Oh, Aniplex. Making the Karori... wow, why did I say that wrong? Your Lion April Kaori Miyazono, again, 1/7 scale. This isn't a re-release, right? This is a new figure based off of the song. 19,800 yen. Which, I mean, I don't know. At least it comes with violin, which helps the price a lot. I don't think there's anything really to this dress she's wearing. It's faithful, but I don't think there's, like, it's got a semi-gloss to it. But there's, like, not much shading, not, like, any glitter or anything applied to it. So for that reason, I feel like they could have lowered it a little bit. It's rather simplistic. I don't think it looks bad at all. I think she's cute. I mean, this art looks better. Like, that's some good-ass art. Makes the figure look a little bit more generic, right? You look at that and you look at her face, it's like, eh. They probably could have done a little bit better. But, it's not a bad attempt. Hair looks alright. Again, I feel like they're just kind of going a little easy on the shading throughout, like, her entire character. And then, like, you know, her instruments looks the best out of everything. But, yeah. Yeah, the violin really does look the best. Which is not a bad thing. You want, like, the violin to look, like, faithful to, like, the real instruments. But, you know. Green gradation in her hair. It doesn't seem like there's any of that. I do like that her pink heels are poking out, so you could actually see her feet. That's good. But, is the inside of her dress also pink? I don't know. It kind of looks like it, but I don't know if it's supposed to be like that. It's like semi-phoned in, but it's not an offensive figure by any means. Oh, I forgot about these. Okay, hold on. I'm spoiling. These are massive, by the way. So 60,000 yen for Nekoparis Chocola. Nope. Where is it? Where's the other one? Oh, I lost it. Here? Nope. Okay, well, we'll have to... My bad, everybody. I gotta go find it. Yeah, okay. Where is it? This one. I failed. I failed you. Okay, so here's the mini versions of the figures. They are, I guess, 3,000 each, roughly. And are about 70 millimeters. Very tiny. But cute. Little figures of them popping out of the boxes. Meanwhile, we have these massive versions of them, which are 500 millimeters. My god. Sorry. 60,000 yen each, by the way. You do not get them in a set. I guess you could take them out? I did not know that. I don't know why the photos are so zoomed out for, like... Why are they doing it like this? I'm kind of confused. Like, this looks like the mini version. But then, like, they show that there's an XL. Either way, I don't know. But there's XL versions of these two for 60,000 yen. It's a pretty novel concept. Or just, like, idea to make these two so big. Like, that 500 millimeters is around the size of the Sakura figure, like, back there. The Pinky Promise one. Or, like, that. That one. I think she's 530, so take that into consideration. It's like 20 inches tall. It's crazy. Yeah, Jumbo Chibi. It's just fun. It's a fun idea. But yeah. I think Magic Art's made a decent amount of stuff. We have this Muchi Jun illustration by Hamuen... how do I say this? Hamunezuko. 1/6 scale, 18,000 yen. Another toe figure. Kind of like this one, very chill. Like casual at-home clothes. Like the sportswear, and then like the hoodie over it. But also the pose. I don't know what she's like pondering. There's like not many figures with like the hand to the chin like that, you know? It's interesting, it's different. Sometimes I feel like they should not show me this. It just makes me think, man, they didn't really get the art right. It's like, huh. And what is it about it? It's like the eye shape's a little off, you know? The lips and like are like they're too big, maybe? I don't know. I do like the art more though. I mean, she's a 1/6 scale. 143, but she is sitting down. Has some pink highlights. Shading doesn't look that good though. Like, it's fine. It's like average. It's like Kotobukiya, kind of. It's like, okay, that's good enough. I don't know. For some reason, the pink looks tacked on though to me. Kind of wish it looked better. I do like it though. I don't like that the leg is kind of welded, you know, like this, the thigh to like the shin, you know. Wish there was like some separation, or like, you know what I mean? Like when you get like a figure with like a big bust and they just kind of like weld that line there so it looks crummy, doesn't look realistic. It just makes it look a little bit cheaper, you know. It's like cutting corners pretty much, but it is on the cheaper side, so I guess it's not that big a deal. Bunny Suit Planning, Yamamo Mami, 1/6 scale. Magiarts, like robot, mechanical bunny suit, maybe. A little gaudy, you know? But it is fun that, like, she's kind of gyaru, you know? Like, I'm assuming she's like a gyaru type. And despite, like, the robotic elements, they're still doing things like having her nails look long in the robot suit. Because you have, like, those big blue pointy bits to the, like, gloves. I think that's fun. You know, pretty skimpy outfit as well. Love how massive, stupidly big this axe is. Makes it, like, a little bit more fun. And she's got, like, some thrusters. Gave her some gradation. Looks like they're going for translucent pink, which is a nice color for her, for sure. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of metallic or, like, pearlescent paint, just kind of glossy instead, which is fine. That still works for robotic pieces like this. It does look like a swimsuit at the same time. I don't really know exactly what they're going for here. It's just like a quirky one. Just someone wanted to make like a oh. Well, I did not realize I had a... Okay, we're going to take a break now. Nobody say anything in the comments. That's close. I didn't realize, okay? I didn't realize. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. I have to do something now. Unrelated. Unrelated. It's genuinely unrelated. But I do need to check on something very quickly. Fuck me. Okay. I'm usually so good at scouting that, too. God damn it. Oh, why did it have to happen? Look, it's art, okay? Alright, YouTube, when you come strike me down, it's art. Maybe I'll just cut that part from the video. I appreciate you guys not reacting too much to that. That'll help. So I got Ria's Grubbery still in the tissue paper. Well, what are you waiting for? Take her out. I didn't know MegaHouse did stuff like that. This one better not be a cast off either. MegaHouse, alright? Tele, Bunny, Aya. She's cute. I like this one. She got a whole ass guitar though. Like you look at that Kaori figure. The violin looked good, but same price pretty much. I would argue this one's kind of giving you more bang for your buck, and it's bigger. I think it's cuter too. Though it is a bunny suit figure, you know. Not gonna have a connection to this really, like you would with the Yorulai and April figure. She's going for like 500. Oh, so you're worried about like diminishing the value? It's a pretty simple bunny suit. She is wearing like just like some extra sleeves on top of that. However that outfit is working. It's like a little, well, I can't call it a crop top. I don't know. Just some like semi-translucent brown sleeves that go around the shoulders. Just for like the extra, you know, unique accessory to it. Leggings as well. You know, not fishnets though, just like the white leggings. But she does have a good face. Do think the hairstyle, you know, fits her. Finely painted, ears nice and wrinkly. Plush base. Seems like you get a pick. Don't lose that. A little cheeked up. Doesn't look too far from the art in this instance either. It would be nice if you... Oh, they should have given you an amp. Surprised they didn't give you the heels. I guess they don't need to, but... like, why not? I think the amp would have went a long way, but they did keep it cheap. They probably weren't confident in this one, so they kept it simple. Clanel, Umamusume, Pretty Derby, Majiro, Ardane, Signature Racewear version, 24,000 yen. Very cool palette on this one. A lot of blue, light green on this like cloth, like down here. She's pretty. I like that they didn't slap her name on the base. I hate when they do that. I think that always looks very tacky. Sculptor is Icrea. Why aren't they making their own figures? They made one. And then Icrea's like, alright, I'm done. I'll go back to just working for other companies. I don't really feel that strongly about this one. I think it's just not really like a horse design for me. Looks well done though. I think they've done a great job with their hair, you know. Shading's on point. Different, you know, a couple extra shades of blue, not keeping it too simplistic. This like translucent cloth is nice. The color is just very appealing to me, at the very least. But otherwise, you know, pretty straightforward. Okay. Oh, I guess we're at Apex now. We made it back. This sounds loud again. Told you're too loud. Azure Lanes, Anchorage, Dolphins, and Swim Lessons version. 1/7 scale, 24,200. Sorry, I'm just so distracted with that other figure. I gotta think about what I'm doing with this VOD now. That sucks. Maybe I'll unlist it for a while until I fix it. Anyway, 24,000 for this lovely lady on this huge whale plushie, inflatable. Whale? Orca? Orca. The Manju's also, like, hanging on. And a swimsuit as well. Cute. I don't know if she's actually wearing, like, a top to her bikini. I don't think she is. I think it's fallen off. Sure looks like that. Man, they put, like, a whole, like, wallpaper, like, the display screen when you turn on your phone. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cute. I like that. Nice frilly design to it. A lot of cloth hanging off of the inflatable as well. Very, very, you know, big butt. It's a nice butt sculpt, okay? Hair draping on the bottom. I guess a lot of stuff is just draping off. But it looks, they have captured that, like, nice sense of realism with the way the hair would flow down, as well as, like, her clothing. Extra faceplate where she's shy. I think that might be the only one. I think there's only two. Man. That pose is doing, like, wonders for her, like, legs and butt. I mean, that's how they keep it, you know, not a plus 18 figure. They don't want to get in trouble. It's pretty faithful. It does feel like they've given her a slight tan. I don't know if that's true. Could just be these photos. I feel like her complexion is a little lighter in the photo. Whereas she's, you know, doesn't look bad by any means. I like it, but it does seem like it's a little off, maybe? Kind of sad you don't get this guy. Chill dude. Everything else does seem, you know, the stuff in the water isn't included, but everything on the Orca inflatable is. Some of this stuff you could just find yourself, like the duckies, you know. It's surprising they didn't include, like, the rest of her swimsuit, though. You would think they would. It's not, like, that important, though, you know. Are you getting more Uma Musume figures? Right now I don't have any on pre-order. I might. Maybe. I don't know. She still looks lovely. I like how reflective the Orca is. Like, they really wanted it to look as, like, you know, real as possible. That whole, like, seam line running through it. And it's all, like, wrinkly around it to make it look like they actually blew it up with air. One more reload. Oh, yeah. She's in the thumbnail. I forgot. I put her in the thumbnail, right? Is she in the thumbnail? I think she is, right? Pretty sure. Either way, if she's not, I thought about it. Kafka, Apex, Honkai Star Rail. Originally, when this was going to be a video, I was going to be like, huge month for Gacha or Genshin, Honkai, Nikkei, I don't know, something like that. And this one was one of them, right? I know a lot of people were very excited about Kafka. For 22,600 yen, Apex has done it again. There's, you know, one thing I've seen some people say that I kind of agree with, where it's like, I don't really know how this character should act, so maybe they're right. I don't know. I feel like I would personally have gone with, like, a different expression. Like, I don't know, it's a little boring of an expression. A little muted, you know? Wish he looked a little cooler, right? Very collected, sure. But, I don't know. Something tells me they were, like, a little reserved in this aspect. Maybe. I don't know. Like, they didn't want to go too hard on the expression. Chinese game character looks good, sold. That's it. That's her usual expression? Okay. But yeah, I mean, let's, I guess, take a better look at this one. So, you guys fill me in. There's, like, energy spikes, like, poking out of the ground. I'm assuming that's her doing. I would imagine. I don't know if this is an attack. I don't know if this is, like, part of her key art or something. It doesn't really look like she's doing that much, because she is just kind of walking. But maybe she's, like, activating or something. I don't know. Doesn't look like that at all. Spiderweb string. I don't know. I mean, the fact that, like, the rocks are kind of, like, flinging up a little bit does feel like there is, like, this impact moment that's trying to be captured. But it does kind of feel, like, slightly separated from, like, her stance. Not in a bad way or anything. It's like, I, as an outsider, don't believe that she's doing anything here. She's just looking cool. And they just wanted to go a little hard on the base. I do like it. I mean, it's not crazy or anything, but it definitely adds to the figure. And I can appreciate that this figure's not, like, super expensive by any means. Like, it's well priced, in my opinion. Sorry, I cannot stop hiccuping. I do love the way they painted her leggings looks great. Especially, like, you know, you get more of that on the left leg. It looks sublime. Really nice color palette. A lot of, like, gold accents with, like, these buckles. A lot of glossy belts as well, you know. Oh, there's the spider thing. There you go. Okay, no spider element outside of that, but it's cool. Little glass. I don't even know if I've, like, even recognized that she has tiny glasses. They're cool, though. I like them. I don't know. What's there to really focus on here? It seems just well done, you know. Looks very pretty. Pretty strong, too, you know. Didn't forget her sword. Chest is a little bit low on shading to show the clothes creasing. It's like a little bit. Like around the torso, you get some creasing, but I guess not too much up here. Not too much on the pants. Don't know if you need that, though. Jacket billowing, you know, brings it to life. Do like that. Oh, she has spider webs on her, like, boots, too. That's kind of cool. Wait, is that always lit up like that? Wait, what's going on? Why is this like this? I mean, that's not even here. Like, it's not even, like, hidden. What does that mean? Does it tell me down here? Paperboard? Oh, it's just Shikishi. That's not what that is, though. Edited image, lol. Is that really what that is? I mean, the problem is that's not even, like, that hard for them to do. Why wouldn't they just do that? The pattern on the base glows in the dark. Oh. The pattern on the base glows in the dark when exposed to UV light. That's cool. That's a neat gimmick. Oh, I never knew that. Here's more bang for your buck. A little fun extra for you. That's nice. That's real nice. Does she have her gun on the figure? No, right? Kind of like her smile here. I get maybe it doesn't fit this pose, but I do like the smile. She pretty. All right. No doubt many people will buy this. Because they price it right. Seems faithful. Well painted. Well sculpted. Extra gimmick that people probably don't even know about. Because I certainly didn't know about it. Yeah, just nice to get like a cool sword-wielding baddie. And then we have the Honkai Impact 3rd May Raiden. Hersher of Thunder. Aqueous Springtide version. Holy shit, what a mouthful. 25,000 yen. I don't know, this one's not really... Oh, she's got glasses, huh? Okay. I like that. Hair's got a lot of volume to it. Splits in the middle, though. Let's just see whatever this is. Is that, like, attached to her pants? This little, like, tail thing? Well, she's not wearing pants, but, you know, the dress. I'm kind of surprised this one's 25,000 yen. I don't know if that's just me, though. Like, the bench is kind of cool. I guess it's just because her hair is so long. The bench looks like it's marble. Like, well, it's replicating marble. And, you know, you have, like, the like, flaps of the dress kind of draping down it, but... I don't know. I'm not, like, blown away with this one. I think she looks better with the glasses, though. I do like the glasses look quite a bit. I don't know. Sorry, I don't feel too strongly about that one. But with that, we're kind of done with the important figures, I guess. I say importance, but I just mean, like, what I wanted to talk about and made sure I covered. We do have some more, though, because this video never ends, I guess. Okay, I'm going to open up the pop-up praise now. I forgot that Jill went up this month. Holy moly, I'm a fraud. Okay. Boom. Okay. There's a lot of these. Also, just to do this really quick. Gem, forgot, budget figure, Naruto's Sakura from the Go line. She is jumping for joy in front of some garbage. Like a little garbage can. And a bench, I guess. I feel like the environment here is pretty boring compared to the other figures in the series. I mean, it's just the Konoha village, I guess, but no real landmark to me. Maybe I'm forgetting something. We had this figure of Rantaro. Palm size, Tenki. 8,200. You know, I mean, I guess if you like this guy, getting a figure of him, that's kind of neat. Just wearing all white, though. Nothing to really discuss here in terms of, like, quality. Hair doesn't look too bad for the price, though. But that's it. Oh, I forgot about this one. Dongtan. 12,000. Ooh, so sexy. The tightest dress you've ever darn seen. Just leaving, you know, it's just hugging her so... like, how'd she even move? You know what I mean? Like... it's just the whole like shape of her body fully like defined through it. Those hips, my god, that hourglass shape. Ooh la la. Even the bust can barely be contained. Panty line through the dress as well. That's what that. I mean, you don't really see that in the front, so I don't really get how that's working. I would assume she'd be wearing a thong though, wearing this outfit. But either way, tattoo on the boobies as well. Boom. There you go. Face mask looking down on you. Just thinks you're shit. Just thinks you are low, below her. Asuna Undying Chinese dress version, 7,000 yen. This one kind of came out of nowhere. Kind of like it. Hair doesn't look good, though. I mean, it's just one color. It's cheap. How big is this? Let's see. 231. Oh, it's a 1/7 scale? Really? Oh, it's one of the Animester figures. Okay, that makes sense. I actually think her face looks good for this price, but the hair doesn't. I think the boa is a good choice to be like fluffy here. Kind of, I bet it would look pretty cheap if they tried to sculpt that. So just throwing this on kind of, you know, dodges that issue. I don't know. Very, you know, pretty sexy Chinese dress style figure, but the hair holds it back for sure. You know, it's a bit of a shame, but it is a cheap figure anyway. So, and then Bunny Winnie for 12,000, and so toys once again. This one's very shapely. The boobs, the legs, ooh la la. The thigh gap though, you know, the lines over here, wowie. Like her, I guess she has ears, but she's shy, so they're like going downwards. Little hair antenna making a heart, kind of cute. Yeah, not too bad, you know. 12,000 yen, not too bad. Little hearts in the eyes, pretty cute. Some better chest sculpts than some other figures we've seen today, for sure. But that's it. So, pop-up parades. Bro does not give a fuck. I'm just talking, you know. I don't know. I just be saying shit. Anyway, pop-up parades. Most of these are probably closed because that's how it'd be. Actually, this closed today. Oopsie. But you know, re-release of Madoka, which looks, you know, fine. I guess it was in demand, so they wanted to re-release it again. Faithful little figure of her. Nice that, you know, despite the price, you get the bow as well as the arrow actually ignited, like on fire. That's kind of cool. A pop-up parade of Marin, which, you know, I think this looks better than some of her other, like, scale figures, at least as far as, like, her face. They even put, like, charms on her bag, like, and they remember the gradation in her hair. Like, damn, like a ring and some, like, they gave you everything you probably needed on a cheap figure of her. And it's not even part of, like, the 5,500 yen, like, pop-up parade bracket. They just kept it cheap. Alice Beach Queen. You know how these go. Very simplistic. Yeah, I got nothing to say about that one. Oh, shit, I forgot about this one, too. Crazy how easy it is to forget this stuff when you, like, gather all this information weeks ago. OMG Kawaii Angel, Internet's Yamato version, 4,800 yen. Very, very stylized, this one. You can tell immediately this does not look like, you know, her appearance in the game. A little bit more so, I guess, from, like, that song you can find on YouTube, kind of, a little bit. I think this one, very precious interpretation of her. I like it, you know. I don't know if I want to go for it. I don't really need, like, so many figures of K-Angel. Not really sure if I needed this to be an L or anything. But I do like the mix-up. I do like that they're honing in on, like, a different art style or making it different. They're making so many figures of these characters, but at least this one stands out because they just have a completely different vibe to the other figures. I like the spiral hair, too. The Helix Twin Tails. A little bit more full. Look longer, too. Like, there's just more spirals here. I don't know if that's actually the case, but I do dig it. It's a nice cheap figure, you know what I mean? Like, if they wanted to make another cheap figure of her, I think this is a good direction. For sure. Free Ren, Blowing a Kiss, 4,800 yen. Iconic scene. You even get a heart with this one, which I feel like is not apparent unless you actually go through the photos, but yeah, nice that they actually just threw that in. And it's like an accessory, so you keep it or you don't. I don't think that's like a pre-order bonus. I think you just get that no matter where you buy her from. Yeah, you know, they're just capitalizing on the popularity, plus a good moment from the show. And it's nice to get a winter free rent figure. Fortunately, I don't got the money for any of this anymore. Greed from Full Metal Alchemist. I don't know why I don't like this one. I feel like the others have looked pretty good from Full Metal Alchemist, but maybe I just haven't seen this guy in a while. I feel like this looks off to me. It's been a while. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. He looks weird. It's a little bit maybe too cartoony for me. Which isn't really like a criticism, but I just feel like it doesn't remind me of him enough for some reason. Maybe it's like the outline of his mouth. It's like why is it so dark, you know? I don't know. Looks weird. Not terrible or anything. How many figures of Greed do we have anyway? I guess we shouldn't complain. Flare from Hololive, getting a pop-up parade, 5,500 yen. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen a pop-up parade figure of a Hololive girl. They usually do a great job with them. Don't think Flare has any other figures, unfortunately. But this is a good start for her. Maybe she has a Nendo, but I don't think that's the case. Greed looks bad. Face needs more shading. Yeah, I mean, you can't expect too much shading on pop-up parade. Even this one doesn't have, like, a lot of shading. It's just, like, there's a bit more variety in the colors. Some gold accents that, like, you know, actually using gold paint will just look good on a cheaper figure. You know, because it's not going to differentiate too much from like gold on a more expensive figure too. You know, I think anytime you get like a really white figure or a really black figure, it's just not gonna like shine that much when the figure is a budget figure, because they don't do a lot of shading with it. It's a little bit more complex when you're dealing with those two colors, so you know, usually they just stand out more to everybody. Jolene from JoJo's. She's looking good. I like this one. Little to complain about. Awesome character. I don't think there's any bonuses or anything with her, but you know, I think have they done everybody from part 1 to 6 at this point in terms of like the main character? I think so. Maybe. We need large versions of Hololive pop-ups. Yeah, I don't know why they don't do that. Maybe they, I don't know. I don't know how popular Flair is, so maybe they're not confident her figure will sell like that good. But I mean, it's a Hololive girl. Like, it'll sell good, I'm sure. Like, all of those streamers are so popular and beloved. So, you know. Queen, re-release, not too exciting. But if you missed her and you want her, you can get her again. We had Momo. Oh yeah, the cute like hoodie outfit. Simple. Should not cost $5,500. I think they're taxing you a little bit, but I like it. Actually looks like her, you know. I feel like some of her scale figures don't really look like her. I feel like they've captured the art style fairly well at this price point, and they gave her a different outfit than most of the other figures are going to get. So this one does have that validation to it. Oh yeah, Jill. My girl Jill. I pre-ordered this one. The only figure so far I pre-ordered in January, just because, you know, hell has broken loose lately. But, yeah, I really like her. You know, I don't think they've done the best job with her face, right? Like, I really want them to try and mimic or capture the art from the game. Really like the promotional art. Not so much like the sprite work. I don't think that would really translate that well into figure form, but there's just so much really nice art for this game that I don't really feel like they're going for here. That being said, Jill's great. Great character. They really wanted to make her legs look as good as possible. They look so slender and long and attractive. But, you know, she's got that cool, you know, like disinterested look to her that she typically does. Smoking as she do, and she's wearing her jacket, which is such a, you know, nice fit for her. Like, kind of halfway up to. I forget if that's how she actually wears it. It's been a while since I've played it. But, you know, I think she looks awesome. I'm very excited. I do wish one day she'll just get, like, a proper scale figure, and then they'll try and, like, capture, like, that really, really good art. I should just look up, like, what I would want. Give me a second, everybody. Jill Stingray. Like, this is what I fucking want. Boom, boom, boom. Can I just get this? Can somebody just make this? Like, oh, she looks so good here. Can you, like, literally just copy this and make this a figure? With the, hold, like, the bar, the drink, just sitting on something so that you can just mimic this art. But like the face looks so much better here than it does on the pop-up parade. Her eyes are like so like oval, like horizontally. I really like it. This looks a lot cooler here, but you know. And they don't even have to make it look like, you know, she's looking upward like this. They can, you know, they could fix it, tweak some things, have her looking forward. That would totally be fine. I think her popularity is like evident and clear to just figure companies with the pop-up parade and this one, that it has potential to happen at some point. I think it could, but I don't know. That's my hope for now. We'll see. I'll support Jill when I can, because I really do like her, but who knows? I legit thought this figure of Yui and this figure of Mio were normal size pop-up parades for the longest time, but they're actually large size, which is kind of surprising. I don't know. I just would not expect them to make large size pop-up parades of K-On! and they don't really look that special, but they do look cute. I mean, they look like them, you know? There's nothing to really complain about. I think Yui's figure kind of just captures her a little bit better. I feel like Mio's, I mean, it's fine. Maybe a different expression I would have liked a bit more, but this one's, like, perfect for a cheap, large style figure, you know? I like it. Plus, it maybe just a little nostalgic to see some, you know, K-On! Figures. It's been so long. I don't recall getting a lot of school uniform figures for K-On! Either. Though at the same time, those don't really make for the most exciting thing, because they had some really nice, like, band style, like, with the instruments and stuff, and they were wearing some, like, unique outfits. I think those make for more unique and just special feeling K-On! Figures, but, you know, you do want stuff like this as well if you are a fan of the series. But they have done that before, so they don't need to do it again. And by they, I mean, just somebody in the industry has made, like, K-On! Figures with instruments, I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm wrong, but I think I'm right. At least, like, Figma and Nendo's had them, but, yeah. The Mio is the most exciting figure shown in the stream. No bias. Yeah, no bias at all. Anyway, Hatsune Miku PSI version. This one's cool. This one came out of nowhere, too. Just, you know, I guess Good Smile is falling into this trend of finding some really unique concepts. These hiccups. I'm sorry. Like, they take these really unique, like, versions of Miku from, like, music videos or concept art or just whatever. Not concept art, like, just artists drawing Miku, right? And they're making them into pop-up praise. They did that with the vampire version, and now they're doing this with the PSI version. And I ain't gonna complain about that. I don't see why they couldn't just make this into, like, a slightly, like, affordable budget, or sorry, not budget figure, but, like, scale figure. I don't think this design is too crazy to, like, make into something that costs around, like, 19,000 yen. But then you would get, like, much better hair detailing and shading in the outfit. Like, the eyeballs around her dress would look better, and, like, in her hair. That being said, it's still cool, still has that, like, style to it that makes her very unique and different. If you like Miku a lot, or maybe like this song a lot, you would want to go for this one. You know, it's for people who just like this look, you know? And I like that they're doing that. Because, again, it's just one of those, like, very out there designs for Miku that nobody else was really going to pick up. So, Good Small Company did it themselves. And it's a large. So, we had Saya from Saya no Uta, which is awesome because there's a few figures of her, and they're all very expensive from back in the day. I think there's one in particular that's, like, way too much money. I don't know the exact price of it, but it's nice that we got a figure of Saya in 2025. I wonder how many people in this chat have, like, played this game. Just out of curiosity, I want to know. As far as the figure's merits go, you know, you're not getting, like, any of that grotesqueness that you could see on some of the other figures with, like, the base, but you do get her wings, which I think make this one, like, perfectly reasonable to, like, pick up. Like, I think that's enough for a figure of this pricing. I do like her face. I feel like it's been a while, so I'm not sure if, like, they got her eyes perfect, but I do, you know, it's like, yep, this looks like, you know, Saya to me. But, like, a hardcore fan would be like, oh, no, they got it, like, slightly wrong. You might be right, but I think it's okay. I do dig it. Dress has that, you know, it looks thin because of the way it's, like, wrapping around her legs and on the ground. Despite, like, the pricing, they're still, like, making it look, you know, like it's a very thin material, which I think is important, you know. It doesn't look chunky, doesn't look cheap by any means. Wrinkled enough, not too much shading, of course, but it is, like, a pure white dress. So, like, what do you really expect? And thankfully, it's not, like, taking over the entire figure. You have that plus the green translucent wings and her hair, so you're not, like, focusing on it too much. A gore wall monster. Yeah, that's the way to put it. Played a long time ago, so I picked up the recent Fumo. Wasn't that Fumo, like a lot of people wanted that, and then it became, like, hard to find, right, and expensive? I played it a very long time ago. Like, honestly, I don't remember enough about it. I do remember it, like, sticking with me, but, like, the details of the story is, like, kind of fuzzy right now. It might be from, like, the cover or post. It's definitely from something, right? Oh, yeah, that's gonna suck. This stupid base. And I feel like you might be thinking maybe don't use it, but it's clearly raised in the back so that, like, the viewing angle is better. So while this definitely will work without the base, she might not, like, look correct. Like, she might be looking too up or something if you don't have the base with her. It is such a shame that, like, they're doing these large-size pop-ups and they don't do anything nice with the bases. It's not that much to ask, you know what I mean? Like, we're not asking you to give us, like, you know, gross shit all around her just because it's Saya. Or, like, with the, you know, the Jill figure. I don't need the bar or anything, but just make something that fits. Like, get a color that looks better, or, like, a little symbol or something like that. Just not this, like, crappy, like, disc, this black disc. Sometimes it's a hexagon to throw in. I hate it. But at least you can technically not use it, so it's not that important. But again, the angle thing, it might make it more important than I think. I don't know. Better than it being cream white? I guess so. They did a second wave. I missed the first. It was pretty hard to get. Yeah, Fumos are kind of crazy. I never got into Fumos. I don't know why. I think they're cool, but I guess because I've never been, like, a huge plushie guy. I only pick up, like, a few every now and then. And I guess Fumos were never, like, on my radar. Yumike, large size. I don't know where she's from. She looks very dead. Like soulless, rather, you know? Hell Teacher. Oh, Jugoku Sensei Nube. I know what that is. That's a random one. That's kind of cool. I mean, I'm sure this is intentional. That's fine. Very simple otherwise, though. You know. Nice legs, I guess. I like the color of her hair, but it's not really shaded that well. We had Lilith. This is a crazy one for 12,000 yen. Like, this is an SP pop-up parade. I'm very surprised this isn't more money, you know? Like, this is, like, not even it's 3,000 more yen than this figure. Like, how? Like, literally how? It does not make sense to me at all. She's from, Diablo, right? 4? Yeah, Diablo 4. Man, like, realistic, like, face, like, the horns all, like, you know, segmented. The wings are just fucking falling apart. A lot of gold. Some, like, texturing to the fabric of her outfit. Even, like, her hands have, like, the bones showing through them. That's, like, crazy, man. It's like a big figure, too. I'm impressed. Not for me, but I'm definitely impressed. And that's actually it for the pop-up parades. Bunny Winnie I still had. Okay. Almost done, I think. I'm so ready to be done. Oh, we're not. Oh, man. Dude, this is why these videos, I gotta do these weekly or something. This is too much. I could stop right now and no one would know. Okay. Well, okay, well, we need to talk about that one, but I meant to grab more. Why is this not working? I'm trying to, like, grab all the tabs. There we go. Boom. Okay. So this is the rest of our budget figures. I know I'm gonna go back. Don't worry. I'm just kind of checking because sometimes I don't load correctly. I'm gonna ask you guys, like, is there any that I should be focusing on here to really talk about? I know we skipped over, like, Zenless Zone. I'll go back to that. Sorry, I'm just refreshing all of them. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Momo Bunny. Finger toy. 7,600 yen. A little lipstick. Maybe like a makeup thing. Like a mirror or something, I don't know, in the heart. I kind of like her design. It's simple. What's this in front? Is that like a knife? Like, what is that? Kind of looks like a knife. Heels are off. I like that the bunny ears are drooping. She looks sad, but it's cute. Yiren, Zia, Feng, Bao Bao, Ling, Che, Hong, Yoon. PPDF. This girl's breakdancing with a shovel. What is that about? They got her hair and hand acting as the support for this figure. Hopefully that is enough to keep her afloat. Here's what the whole thing looks like. Zoomed out. Actually trying to make her pants look like denim. Or the overalls, rather, look like denim. That's kind of cool. And kind of neat. I mean, it's definitely different. You wouldn't see this very often. Oh, yeah, and the Converse shoe is just falling off of her. Wowie. That's cool. That's cool. El Coco, Albedo. Just wearing an apron. Ooh la la. Very sexy. 4,000 yen. 1/7 scale. Honestly, your face doesn't look that bad either. At this price. Like, that seems pretty good, you know? Hopefully it looks as good on the final product. We have the Milk Girls, black and white, as well as Sakura pink. I don't think this one's that nice looking, honestly. I think she looks okay. A little bit better up close, you know. Cheap, though. Very cheap for a 1/6 scale. 9,000 yen. We had the lime pie. Oh, I should bring this, like, over here. Hold on. We'll get to that. She is real Nafu. 1/6 scale. 8,600 yen. She does look too real. The realism for this cheap, though, is pretty good. I'm not into this kind of stuff. I don't like it when the figures look like real people. But that's just me. I don't like it. I like her wings, though. They look a little gross, but in a good way. They're so glossy. Maybe you know, the color's a little gaudy. I don't know if I like that anymore. Okay, I keep looking at them. Whatever. All right, Lime Pie series, Zenless Zone, Ellen Joe, Monday to Friday. This figure's honestly really good. I dig it. I really dig it. I don't think it would be better than her getting like a normal scale figure in her like maid outfit or whatever. But this school uniform, and she still got the tail. Got some like stickers or something on the back of it. Let's take a look. Kind of far away, like a shark, little logo on it. I don't know. She's got a cool vibe, you know, the way she's sitting. Slightly annoyed, maybe. Kind of looks slightly annoying to me. I just like her character, you know. Even not playing the game, I just like her. I mean, what do you need, right, for a cheap figure like this? Paint seems clean. Got the red highlights. Shading on the leggings. Shoes looking glossy. Tail looking big. Thick-ass tail. I don't know. Seems like they nailed it. We have Chen. Or Chen. I don't know how you say it. Tea Time version. 1/8 scale. 6,400 yen. I know this character has tons of figures. It seems like a lot of companies just love her. Or she's very popular. That's a nice base for a cheap. I just like the pattern, design, colors to it. Pretty elegant all around. You know. Not her, you know, most exciting figure, but it's a nice little outfit on her. I like this. What is it, like a dragon serpent thing around her leg? Like, what is that? Like that band. Maybe that's nothing. I don't. Maybe that's not like a dragon, but it looks cool. I just like that. I don't know. I feel like I'm not reading chat that much, but it's just because I'm very like, I need to get done with this. I'm tired. I want to talk to you guys. I feel like this is not as interesting as me just talking to you guys. Was that it for Apex? Maybe it was. I don't know. But yeah, there's always so many budget figures nowadays. Let me ask you guys something. How much do you care about the budget figure section of my videos? And be honest. Music stopped. Boom. I want to know. Because I spend like 10 to 20 minutes sometimes, depending on how many there are. And if I were to record this, it would have been like 40-something figures. I don't think I should skip them. But I do think there's too many. I think it's not that interesting sometimes. I will say, I like Koi Koi. I feel like I don't own anything of them, but I like what I see from them. Not even just this example, though for some reason I love this girl's face. This expression. We gotta, yeah, the dizzy eyes, that's great. You know, that other figure too. This girl. Koi Koi Sakura Champerina. Chinese dress version. I feel like they're a little underrated as far as like the cheap figures go. I haven't seen like a bad figure from them. And there was one bunny girl that I liked. I don't know if it's, yeah, this girl with the hoodie. I like this one. I don't know if it's good. Comes out soon. But I feel like they've picked up some nice, simple figures. I feel like these don't look as good, but I like these three that we're currently taking a look at. Or two, rather, that we're taking a look at. Chinese dress bunny figure, by the way. That's not too common. I feel like I don't see that very often. That's kind of unique. And, you know, she's got like a paper fan, golden ornament in her hair, pointy ears, which is cute. Aggressive side boob. Bam, right there. Bam. Real good. I like her. I think I like the other girl more, though. Not her. This one. I like this face. Even though this is a swimsuit figure, but she got the jacket. Wait, she got like sneakers? Did she have sneakers on the whole time? Wow, she did. I didn't even notice that. Wowie. Wowie. That's pretty good. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I like some expressiveness in my characters. She is fucking cheeked up. My God. That's what I like yearn for these days. I'm so tired of like this is cute, but when every figure kind of just looks like this, you know, it just kind of gets boring. Like this is boring. Like it's nice, but it's boring. I like something a bit more expressive or goofy. Sometimes I don't need it all the time, but like, or even just like pissed. Like sometimes I want like an anime girl that's just like mad. You know, we don't get enough of that either. Especially when they're like known for fighting, right? Like why you gotta make them all cutesy and dolled up? Just fucking make them look badass. I like this one too. Usually I'm not like a big fan of the acrylic edition in the background. It's better for budget figures. But this like wreath behind her, honestly I feel like does complement her outfit. Just looks like you're going on a nice date with her during Christmas time or something. Momo Roser uses stolen art, allegedly. Well, that's not good. Yeah, I like her. Ringo. It's simple. But effective. Furyu had these Data Live figures, Kurumi, of course, Mio. You know, pretty simple. They're big, though. Tenatol tall figures are, like, a good value if you, like, really like larger figures. And you probably should if you want, like, something on the cheaper side. Digigirl, High Heel, and Lollipop 1/6 scale. I'm almost scared to go through this. I don't know if that's going to reveal something. I mean, that top's translucent. I don't know. I already made one mistake in this video. Don't want to get in trouble. Especially with one... Oh, in fact, I'm going to hide this video. Unfortunately, I'm going to probably hide this video until I clear, like, the issues with it. And then I'll bring it back. Maybe after, like, one fest and one hobby. Big old mistakes from me, unfortunately. We have the Guitar Sister. Which one is better? Which I guess you get, like, separate pieces for the legs. I like the pantyhose, though. What she got in her mouth? I guess we will take a close look. I guess underwear. None of these really budget figures have actual nudity or cast off. I feel like I've seen that before. Animester putting out this Demon Hunter. Selena. Very busty. Ornate sword. Glowing eyes. What's that about? Following luminescence mode eyes. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Chinese companies love that. I hate that. I think they're scary when they follow you. V-Singer. Liu Tianyi, who is definitely someone I've remembered seeing in the past. This one's rather elaborate for 10,800 yen. And a 1/6 scale. Bear Pan is just trying to make Japan look like shit. Like, their pricing is crazy. How are they doing this for 10,000? This is a lot. This is a lot. And it doesn't look bad either. It actually looks like well painted, you know? Like, I guess here's your extras. Little rabbits. Little knife. Don't know what that is. Maybe following eyes. Huh. Even the clouds look pretty good. I mean, they don't look amazing because of that like glossiness to it. I think that kind of makes it look a little cheaper. But I do like the extra orange they've applied to it. That makes it look a lot better. So it turns back around to looking pretty good. Even this like random jar over here. Just because why not? Let's just throw that in too. Is she a Vocaloid? I didn't know that. I just remember seeing like this name and talking about her before. Elf Nurse Bennett by Figmon. This one's pretty good. 13,000 yen. Just, I don't know, like a look. Could be a risky one, you know. Another Furyu figure. No Game No Life Shiro. Cute like winter style. Very colorful. Glad they didn't forget all of the wild colors to her. And Gal V made a figure of Preparing for a Date Shisho for 8,000 yen. 1/6 scale. How do they do it? I don't know. Maybe because it's an OC. There's no licensing, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe like it's way cheaper. Not sure. Not a cast off? Yeah. Maybe you guys are right. Whew. Is this stream any good? I feel like I've gotten very boring. This like past hour, I feel like I'm running on fumes. Not very easy to go through like 120 figures in a row. But it's practice, you know? I'll try and get better. I've pretty much talked about everything I really wanted to in the stream, so... But I know there's like a couple of like extra things I can show you at the very least, so let me open those. Can you believe there's 20 more? 20 more, huh? Why is it doing this? Come on. Paste. Oh, I know why it's doing this. I'm doing it wrong. Boom. 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 There you go. Okay. So, honestly, I forget what's here. Oh, this... Wait, didn't this just go up? Preorder closed? What are you talking about? I feel like this was a last-minute addition. Okay. This one's nuts, though. I'll come back to it. I just want to see what else is here. Some stuff's not loading. Yeah, frankly, I don't really... You know, nothing changes for me. if you you buy or not, unless you buy it from like one of my affiliate links, but you don't have to, right? Like I don't ever even advertise that stuff. Yo, McCole, thank you. Enjoying the stream. Talking figures is a good time. I try, but I do feel like I'm not trying hard enough. But I did want to do this one. We had to stream today. If I didn't stream today, I don't know when I would have covered this stuff. So I just wanted to make sure I did that. So thank you for you know, sticking around. Appreciate the donation. I think that's a super chat, right? Anyway, let me see. What else we got? Another Cheshire figure from Ami Ami, the Magic Hat version. It's aight. It's 25,000 yen. It's aight. You know, Eden Zero, Rebecca, Blue Garden, Orca Toys loves working with like anything from the fairy tale guy. Heroines on Vacation 1/6 scale. 28,000 yen. More like 29. I don't know, man. What are they doing here to justify that? Not really much. She's like kind of big, but you know, nothing on the base. Simple swimsuit, a couple of bands around the thighs, I guess, a little towel or whatever. Seems like a poor deal. Azur Lane's Shinano-chan, 1/7 scale. This one's cute. Kind of surprised it's 20,000 because she's so small. She's holding on to like this massive body pillow though. So that does contribute to it. You know, she's got these big bells on her, on these like sashes too, but I don't know. When you see like a chibi figure like this, I think you have to like, you know, you gotta price it a little bit cheaper than this. It's like an Anya figure costing this much money. Granted, there's a decent amount. Like, it's not a lazy figure. I just feel like it's maybe like a 15,000 yen instead. I don't know. Because let's see how tall she is. 180. 180 for a 1/7 scale, by the way. That's pretty small. Aren't Wings supposedly bankrupt? Are they? I don't know if I heard that. Have I gotten to that overpriced Kill la Kill figure? I haven't. Because that's actually a figure from February. I could talk about it today. I'm honestly more interested to talk about that than the rest of this stuff, so I'll do it. But technically, it's not part of the January lineup. Man, here goes my voice. Helena, shimmering, can't read. Azur Lane's Helena, shimmering triangle wave version, 22,400 yen. This one doesn't look that great. Man, my commentary is just falling apart. All right, let's talk about something I actually care about. Where is it? Is this a new... no, I've seen this before. What is this? Oh, they're like cheap figures. Okay, hold on. Where is it? Oh, they put up Domon again? Damn, that's kind of cool. Where is it? I gotta scroll so... This figure, by the way, is nuts. I'm just gonna look at it again. There it is. Okay. I'm going to talk about this next month, I guess, but Kill la Kill's Aniplex figure for 79,000 yen is atrocious. These are both 1/7 scale, so you take that into account. 2 characters. Okay. And a tank. Oh, and guts. Right? Like, get the dog. That's nice. But, like, that it doesn't look good enough to warrant that. Like 80,000 yen. Like, frankly, I don't even think Ryuko and Mako look that good. They look like Tenatol figures to me, which is to say they look like budget figures. I feel like I'm not very impressed with their sculpting or paint. They look like they're shaded okay, but not for this price point. They also, for some reason, were so lazy with the tank. It's a tank, right? Well, whatever it's supposed to be. The vehicle, because it's supposed to have a bunch of stickers on it. And they're giving you the stickers, but you have to apply it yourself. Now, that's kind of crummy, because you're obviously going to want to mimic like what the art actually looks like. And you're going to probably not do that as well as a factory paid to do so. Like these employees who are supposed to, like, you know, paint this figure and sculpt it. They have, like, the reference. They know where everything's supposed to go, and they could probably apply it in a much cleaner way than you can. So it's a guarantee that you're going to mess up something, right? You're not going to do every sticker perfectly. You're going to fumble somewhere. That's so stupid. Why would they do that? That's what the figure's supposed to look like. It's supposed to have stickers on it. Put the stickers on it, you stupid ass company. But it's just not nice looking enough. It just, like the vehicle, tank, whatever, just red and black, but it looks very flat. It looks like a toy, in my opinion. I mean, it's not like supposed to look that realistic of a vehicle or whatever, but I don't know, man. And it's such a shame too, because I think this is a really like cute pairing. I like having them this close together. It just, you know, there's such close friends, right? But I just, you know, even if it was like 50,000 yen, I would have been like, oof. But I would have been like, okay, I kind of get it. It's Aniplex after all. But man. Yeah, there's no, like, the shading on the vehicle is non-existent. The shading on, like, you know, Mako and Ryuko are kind of there in the outfits. I do feel like, am I wrong for saying, like, Mako's hair looks like maybe a shade too dark? Like, a little bit? I don't know. I have her Nendo over there. The one where she's in, like, the 2-star uniform. It's definitely brighter over there, the hair. It's more of a brighter shade for the brown. Maybe that's what's throwing me off. It's a really good idea, too. Also, you do get the coat. That contributes to the price as well. And you can take it off if you don't want it, which is nice. You know, you don't have to have it on or off, but still, I think, one, it's really late. Like, damn, we're getting a Kill la Kill figure in 2025. That's cool. The rabid fan base, not really there anymore to pay this much money. But it also didn't really deliver. I think the prototype looked a lot better. Kinda whack. I do like Guts, though. Maybe they should have made, like, the piping, like, glossy. Or, you know, pearlescent or something. Anything to change it up. It just looks very flat in a lot of areas. Yeah, well, thankfully this is not going to catch on too hard. It's just not one of those figures. I was very surprised when this Takao figure came with, like, pasties, which are here. Like, wow. Okay. It didn't have to do that, but you did it anyway. I'll give it up for making an Azur Lane figure that's, like, in a fighting stance with, like, electricity around them. Like, wow, these characters actually do something instead of just looking sexy. That's nuts. Like, really, how many figures can you name that look like this from Azur Lane? I can't think of many. I really can't. I could not. This is like it actually stood out to me. It's like, wow, this is very dynamic, huh? It's an action stance. Like, whoa. I like how low to the ground she is, too. It's cool. He's very into it. Was there anything else we needed to talk about here? This is whatever. Kaido. None of their figures look very good this month. I don't think. Union Creative Love Live Superstar. Keke Tongue. Or Kang. Tiny Stars version. We had... I think this one's... I feel like somebody liked it. I don't know. Was it Ken Ken? This is very expensive for 1/6 scale. GNF Toys. She's like a prison inmate, I guess. Certainly that's what it looks like. But why is it 37? Huh. Arms and legs shackles. This girl's a menace. Like, what's she doing? She can't be allowed to move at all, bro. Like, what's going on here? Snoo. I mean, yeah, sure. Certainly very, you know, a whole lot of cleavage on this one. I don't think her face looks that good at all. I don't know if it's accurate or not, but I don't know. It looks cheap. I mean, conceptually, I do like the outfit, you know, the huge shackles around her. They almost look, does she fight with those? Like, what's going on? Like, like what are these, like, extensions to them? Novel Horizons 1/7 scale figures of Zentria and Project Melody. Well, that wouldn't be on here, would it? It's a gun. Huh. So, did she break out? Is that what's going on here? What's the reason for giving somebody gun shackles? That seems counterproductive. If you're trying to restrain somebody, I don't think you should put guns on the shackles. Here we have Sophia F. Shearing tube top version. I think this figure looks terrible. I don't care how sexy her body may be, because it just doesn't look right. Got a tiny ass head. The proportions are weird. Strange. I didn't even think this would cost this much money. A lot of these Ascendia figures are cheap. This one, not so much. The fish is the best part. I like the fish. Because a lot of her figures have the fish. I just feel like if you're a fan of this girl, there's so many better options. Unless this is just like your favorite outfit ever. You know what I mean? DK Studio, Chazi is having trouble choosing stockings in a fitting room, illustrated by DK Sene. Interesting. What is it? What does that even mean? Is she having trouble? Doesn't really look like she's having trouble. I mean, she's got them on. Comes with glasses. Hold on. I didn't mean to go that far. Looks kind of close to the art, though. Heterochromia. Spotted. There you go. Are those like the perkiest things you've ever seen, though? Holy shit. They're wrinkling her top so much. Holy. Poke an eye out. Fights, Break, Sphere, Medusa. Another one of these realistic girls. This one's better, though. I mean, for this price, like, I don't know, this one's more impressive to me. But no close-up of the face, which is what I kind of wanted. Echoacalypse, Lilith, Pure White Pledge. Okay. I like the silver. I don't know why I like the silver-white palette. The couch is gold. Not bad, not bad. Got a pretty face. Bright yellow eyes. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Hobby Stock, Snafu 2, Yui. Okay. Little swimsuit figure of her. Man, what is with her hair? Is that... Why does that look so bad? Oh, it's translucent. Like, her like, normal hair looks fine. They even put, like, some blue and red shading on it, which is interesting. I don't know if that's on every... Yeah, it is. Okay, that's part of the figure. What is this, though? What is that supposed to be? This is a wide figure, too. Damn. It's gonna take up a lot of space. It's also kind of like staring into space, you know? Some of the photos don't look like that. Some of them do. I don't know. Eyes look a little off. Leaves? I don't know. There's not like a shot from the back. There's only like the side. This one's just big. 1 3/5 scale. Pamiats. I think someone's probably holding it. There you go. Big cat girl. Why 1 3/5? Why be weird? Just do 3 or 4. Interesting, interesting. Would not be surprised if this one had a cast-off feature. I think I've seen that from Alice Clint. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I do like this girl. Is this show any good? I went viral after forgetting to turn off my stream. I just like she's an advertisement for Strong Zero. Even though it's not, it's called that. It's like called like Gachi Zero or something. I love Gachi Zero. It's kind of fun though. These are at-home clothes. I don't know. This shouldn't be this much money though. 24,000. I like her eye decals. They're good. They're pretty. It's a very vibrant figure too. But it really does feel like an advertisement. Just the way she's holding them. And looking at me. Billy. Why does this look like... This looks like reincarnated as a slime to me. I don't know why. I don't think that's what this is, but... yeah, I guess this one opened and closed very quickly. 2233. Huh. That's far away. I don't think I'm gonna make it there. Billy mascots, every year they get a duo figure? Really? Every year. Well, they're going pretty hard on this one. What? Oh, they only made 2,233. Funny stuff. Okay. Sometimes I don't buy that. I feel like some companies say they make a certain amount, and then they just make more. I believe it for this, though. I don't think a company would want to make more than 2,000 for like a figure this expensive and elaborate. Oh. And this is a Chinese company, too. Like, usually they're on the cheaper side. Imagine, like, Aniplex made this. $2,000. Plus tax, plus tip. Alright, my Mandarake order has just shipped. If I get hit by tax, I'll let you guys know. I'm scared. Oh boy. Ooh, oh, it's 10 o'clock. Sheesh. Wait, what's today? Oh, it's Wednesday. Shit. That means new shit went up, right? Anything cool? I got hyped for a second. I thought it was a figure. Damn it. Oh, they're I was supposed to sell this shit. Oh my god. Anyone want to buy this from me? I have one unopened. I never sold it. Rats. Oh well. I can't believe they actually re-released the Planet Robobot Nendo. That was like years ago. When was this? Let me see. Yeah, 2018. This was 7 years ago. A word of warning, unless they fix things, this Kirby is horrible. The robot's awesome, but the Kirby included, like, I'm just gonna throw mine out. It's that bad. It's sticky. His arms cracked. I think his feet did too. But like his arms have a huge line running through them. I've like never touched him. Like after realizing he was sticky, I just put him back in the box. Plastic cracked. Oh, the fuck was up with that? It's such a shame, and I'm almost thinking like, oh, I should buy this again because I'll just get a new Kirby, but like that's so wasteful. Like I'm not gonna do that. I had the Robobot back there. He's chilling on one of the shelves. I love this figure. I highly recommend it. Personally, though, I would put a different Kirby in it, unless they fixed it. I think it's kind of still worth it to get like the helmet. This equates to like $65 right now, which is, I think, a steal. This was very expensive on the aftermarket. But I actually have the, is it the 30th? I have the anniversary Nendo in the Robobot instead. That's what I did. Yeah, they're all the same. It's just that for some reason, like, the finish on this Kirby was messed up. Though a lot of the Kirby Nendos do become sticky over time, like more so than other Nendos, and it's a real shame. I don't know why. Yeah, but the problem with this one, it was sticky day one. Oh yeah, you said that, my bad. Like my normal Kirby and the blue Kirby, the ice Kirby, those are kind of sticky right now. But this guy was sticky immediately. So yeah, I don't know. I love that they re-released this. Because now you don't have to spend $250 for it. But like, also they re-released the normal one too. Like they're just making all these Kirbys all of a sudden. A lot of Kirby. For some reason, like it's loading, taking forever to load. I just wanted to see, yeah, like all of these I think have been re-released recently. And there's the Cafe Kirbys too. In case you want those. Yeah, he's still up. I gotta say, I'm so disappointed in their D2D. I think they did such a bad job with the D2D. I don't even like how it looks normally. But he's like so heavy, so you can't put him in the air. Accessories kind of non-existent. This faceplate is kind of funny. But it's like, don't tell me that's him supposed to be like inhaling, because that is not what that looks like. That just looks like he's shocked. Like, oh, holy shit. That's not supposed to be inhaling. Thoughts on Cafe Kirby? Adorable. Great. Wonderful, even. Wait, did I miss this? Hold on. Did I just go over that? Did I? Okay. I guess I just didn't realize the pop-up parade for A2 went up. I think this looks better than, like, another figure we just saw. I think this looks better than the freeing figure, outside of the weapon. She's actually dirty. This figure cost $40, by the way. That freeing one cost like $300. Couldn't remember the dirt. Hoo-wee. Though, this is, like, unnecessarily wide. I feel like that's kind of annoying. Oh, Century went up. How about that? The car Kirby? I don't own it. Probably good, though. It's like an actual toy. Man, 8,800. I guess it's just her outfit. I mean, she does get a sword, a face mask, this little... whatever it is, I don't know. Creature. Gecko? Is that what it said? Gecko. It's a small one. So, like 180 millimeters, something like that. Maybe 160 millimeters. I think like most VTubers just have attacks. Miyuka. She looks alright. Is she original? Oh, Bunny. Oh, it's the Bunny Garden girl. Oh. Wait, do the other girls have this? Is she the first one? I mean, this was very popular at one point. I don't know if the fad has come and gone, though. The popularity might dwindle by now. There was, but I don't remember it being freeing. Yeah, oh yeah, freeing, or sorry, the pop-up parade for the yellow girl, like that was a thing, but she didn't get a freeing figure. How do you keep track of what pre-orders go up outside of Ami Ami? MFC mostly, yeah. I just look around, I don't know, waste my time. It's hard when you like when you want different things outside of, like, you know, this part of the hobby. Like some of my posable figures from, like, a company called Cold Dog, I'm a big fan of, but you'll never see them on MFC, so I just, like, I have to remember to look up those every now and then. No, this one's freeing. The other girl was a pop-up. I thought she looked good. Very nice booby sculpt. Lol. Boop 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 boop. And way cheaper. All right. I did it. I made it through, everybody. Ooh-wee. That was tough. that was not easy. Four and a half hours. Damn. But to be fair, not all of that was talking about the pre-order roundup. Good night, Kizabel. Ooh. I'm glad I'm like, if I did this yesterday, it would have been, or sorry, tomorrow, that would have been such a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going offline just yet, but tomorrow, though, is going to be Nendoroid Funds, which basically means, for some reason, Good Small Company likes to show their Nendoroids before one hobby. So there's, like, going to be this video that goes up. It's going to be, like, probably 20, 30 minutes long. I don't know. And they're just going to show, like, rapid fire, like, oh, here's what we're working on. I was thinking of reacting to that. I don't think I'm going to do that, though. After this was long enough and good enough for me. But yeah. My issue with that is that now going into one hobby, I'm going to already know all of that. So, like, that won't be a surprise. You know, I like the element of surprise for one hobby. That's how I typically record those videos. But I'm not going to have that for this video. Man, my hair looks all thin for some reason. Anyway, yeah, I'm not going to have that element of surprise for me because I'm going to see all of those go up. But, yeah. Am I going to do a live stream on the upcoming One Fest? Probably not, because I really like to get those videos out quickly. People like those videos. I want to deliver them, and I don't want people to wait too long. My plan is Friday should be the events, like both of them. And whenever like they go up, I'm going to not look at anything. I'm going to go not live. I'm going to record a video, go through one hobby, which is Good Small Company's gallery, right? Everything they show on their gallery, I'm going to try and react to it within, like, you know, a couple of hours, then edit it down, put it out on Saturday, and then I'll take a break. And then because One Fest is a little more sporadic, I'm going to kind of wait to see, like, all right, is everything compiled at this point? And then I'll tackle it. So that video will come like 5 days later or something, whenever I get done with it. That's my plan right now. If they weren't on the same day, I was actually going to stream One Fest, just look at everything together. But, you know, I wanna be quick with it. That's kind of something I took a lot of, like, I made it very important to be quick. I think that's why Not that I do a great job or anything, but I think that's why people like to come to my channel, especially like early on, because I would just be like, boom, 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 get them out, get those videos out. So instead of like waiting for whenever I wanted, or whenever I feel comfy doing it, right? I just I take it a little seriously. So I'm like, okay, let me just do it right away, because I know people just want the news. It also used to be a little more competitive in a sense, where like everybody was making those videos quickly, so I felt like I needed to get it out faster to try and grow my channel, because it was an uphill battle, right? Like trying to get noticed, because how else do you on this platform? You make the video first. So that's what I did. I would just try and get the videos out right away, and it works in a way, because those videos do very well for me. Even if other videos do better, doesn't matter, mine do good for me, so that's what I like. But it also depends on like what they're showing and whatnot. If it's a shitty event, then I don't know, maybe maybe no one will show up, but like even the Kotobukiya video I made had a nice response, not to give away too much, but it is a 1 of 10 on my channel. It grew very quickly, right? It's at 10,000 views right now, and that's just Kotobukiya. Like that's not even like a hyped up event. I think they did have a great showing, but it's not something people typically look for, like One Fest or One Hobby. But yeah, everything we talked about today, that's not a video. That'll be live. I have to edit something out because I made an oopsie, so this might go unlisted for a little bit. But I'll bring it back up, or I'll just edit it now. I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably unlist it and then bring it back, and then I'll talk about, hey, you can check this out if you're interested. But, yeah. Feels like the figure YouTube scene is seriously slowed down, but glad you still do it. It's because it's too expensive. It's just such a... Like, not only that, but there's also just, like, a limit to how much you could literally buy, right? It's just the struggle, unless you have a mansion, a huge house. Where's this stuff going? And a lot of people tend to make videos about what they're buying rather than what's necessarily coming out, right? They focus on what they like, and that's good for them, but it only has so much appeal, and it only has so much longevity, because eventually you'll slow down, and you won't want to buy as much. I don't want to buy as much. I don't buy as much as I used to. But I also think of other ideas to make videos for. But it's tough, This is not an easy, like, side of YouTube. I've been doing this for 3 years. Very happy with the growth. But then I see somebody shit posting with AI, and they got millions of views. So it's like, what am I doing with my life? It's tough, I think the ceiling is only so high, for stuff I do. I think the only way to really like get past for me is to make it more entertaining, which you can go a various amount of ways with. So it just depends on how I want to do that. But I will say this recent stuff with the tariffs and the pricing is a very big thorn in my side. And I don't know how much I can dedicate to all of this, because it's very expensive and it's only getting more expensive, right? It sucks. It really sucks. But yeah, I don't know. I've kept with a pretty good schedule lately. I wouldn't say it's like exactly weekly, but I've had like a video roughly like every week, outside of like, maybe like a week to 10 days is what I try to do. Like in January? In January, I think I had 5 videos, which is pretty good. And a stream? Or maybe that counted as a stream. I can look at my analytics real quick. Let me see. January. Where's the... Oh, yeah, okay. So, 5 in December, 5 in January, 3 in November, and, like, 2 in August. What a shit show. I think we only have 1 in February right now, but we'll have 2 for One Fest and One Hobby, unless something goes wrong. And then I'll probably unbox something, so that'll round out to 4. And if we come up with something else, there you go. There could be another 5. I don't know yet. That's true. Everybody's just chasing the new thing. I think one of the issues I've always had is that people value the hauls rather than the like singular unboxing videos. And that just means you have to spend more money on them and you make less videos as a result. Like I can't, you know, I'll make a solo video on Mio, right? Because I have to. But besides that, I don't really like the idea. Like I don't see a lot of people caring that much about the one figure review. They just want to see a bunch of cool stuff. Rapid fire, right? Makes sense. I get it. But as a content creator, it limits me because it's like, oh, I have to pile up some stuff first before I put this out. I don't know. $5,000 haul. True. I did a clickbaity thing with the last one. Didn't go that well. I did 1,500. I guess the number wasn't high enough. I think that number was actually kind of low too. But, you know, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'll hop onto video game content too. Not on this channel. Did I say that earlier? Maybe I'll do stuff like with the Switch 2 or something. I don't know. It'd be nice to get into something else while still doing this when I can. Have we talked about tariffs yet? I mean, yeah. Yeah, we have. But, I mean, you can talk about it again if you would like to. Getting hot. I'm taking this hoodie off. You like my Prinny shirt? It's epic. We love tariffs. Yeah, Trump sucks. Sorry to get political, but I do hate that guy. It's unclear, you know, how much this is going to affect us. We don't know yet. We have an idea, but we don't know, like, you know, how the stores are going to classify, like, what they're sending us. Because that matters now, you know, like, the stuff is made in China, but sometimes, like, yeah, it's made in Japan. Maybe they'll, undervalue it, right? Like, people do that for other countries. Like, oh, this package, $5. You know, these beautiful statues, yeah, like $2. Maybe do that, right? So you pay less for your taxes, and then I guess there's less insurance on it. I don't know how that works, but I know that's a thing some places do. I don't know. My streamer! DHL was already a non-starter, but DHL has no reason to be picked anymore. True. They suck. They're way too expensive. I don't know how it is for other countries, but like a 5,000 yen EMS package will cost like 20 for us. It's like, why? Why would I literally ever buy from you unless I'm desperate? Yeah, the Hololive merch was made in China, so... And it might have been shipped from China too. It's hard to say, but it's just... I don't know. I read somewhere that, like, the tariff on toys, which might be what anime figures are classified under... I've read it's like 0. And then you would just get like, you know, maybe 10% or something. Like, I don't know. I really don't know how it's going to work. I am not knowledgeable on this topic enough to really guide you guys and be like, oh, yep, we're fine. We're fine on this. I really don't know. I have a feeling the tariff stuff will fall apart and get retracted. Too many American companies need cheap Chinese goods to survive. Well, we've rolled back pretty much like everything so far, like the tariffs on Mexico and Canada. Did they roll it back or did they just like pause it? Because like, it was like, this is a horrible idea. You're right. And then it's like, we pause it. It's like, okay. I don't know. I mean, he just wants to feel like he did something. He's gonna, like, argue for the same shit we already had. Like, see, I helped. I did it. And then we just got Elon Musk running amok. Being a huge fucking loser. And illegal activities, like, everywhere. I gotta read up more on that, too. Like, I don't even know what he's doing, but everyone's like... This guy is fucking horrible for us. He's always been, but it used to just be that guy was just easy to make fun of. He's the huge cringe lord trying to fit in. But now he has like access to all of our social security numbers, so that's cool. That's great. He's the guy that should have that. And then he's making it so that like his like way of talking to his like people is going to be like super private, you know. Well, that's not shady at all. Yay! In my country, I have 17 tax on any order over 70 USD roughly, and that also includes shipping in the calculation. That's dog shit. Tax shipping is dog shit. Yeah, that's why I like said earlier, it's like, I'm complaining about something that a lot of the world already has to deal with. Not that they should, but it's like, I kind of get it, but we also didn't have to deal with this until all of a sudden we did, right? And dem egg prices are still like $10, so, you know, like, I don't know what we're fighting for anymore. Like, we as in America, it's like, what are we doing? Elon probably wears the biggest man diapers. Oh, I hate that guy. I don't know if I have like do I have Trump fans in here? This is probably the only time I'll really get political. My friend got a figure today from DHL that shipped February 3rd and she didn't get taxed. That's good. 21%-ish. What was I gonna say? I had something to say. Yeah, I said earlier that I ordered a figure from Mandarake. Terrible timing. Shipped right now, like while I was filming this. So, in a couple of days, I'll know if I get taxed. It was EMS, though. So, I don't know. If I could dodge a few of those, that would be nice. I also have a hat and a shirt, or a shirt and a hoodie coming. That will also be, like, USPS. I don't know how that's going to work, because those are, like, from Mercari JP. So, I don't know how that's going to be, like, labeled. Also, in my previous video, no, 2 videos ago, I talked about Guts and Griffith. Did I say that I have those? Those are in my house. I didn't want to say that in the video, but I am so happy that those are already here in case they tried to tax me on that shit. Because that would have probably dissuaded me from just never buying stuff again, because those are very expensive. But yeah, I didn't open them or anything, but there's 2 huge boxes in the living room, and it's like, I don't know where they go. They're just there. I did not unbox them yet. I probably should. Yeah, you're making me think I'm making a big mistake. I should look at those. It's just that, like, if I open them, I'm not going to have anywhere to put them. And that's going to stink. I have no idea. This is the first thing from Prime 1 I've ever bought, so I don't know. Like, I said it earlier in my stream, and this might break my webcam. Hold on. So, I want to replace this shit, this little bookshelf, and obviously get the boxes out of the room, and put like a garage shelf, muscle shelf, whatever you want to call it. But I need one that's not like jutting out too much and also isn't like 96 inches across. I want something that's like 60 because I don't have that much stuff, but I just cannot find the exact thing that I want. And my idea would be to put the FromSoft stuff. You can't even see it because of the bookshelf, right? Got like 6 From Software figures on this. I might buy something from one of my friends. It's a third-party statue, that he got like a 1/4 version of it instead, so I'll buy the 1/6 scale from him maybe. And then the Guts and Griffith. I don't trust the Guts and Griffith on this thing. I feel like they'll break it. They're apparently pretty heavy. I don't know for sure, but yeah, I don't know. That's my plan right now. That side of the room's a mess. There's Mr. Saturn down there. Yeah, I should open them. I'll do that soon. I've had them for like a month. I hate it. You know what I also have? The Figurama Dorohei Doro figure. I've had that for like a year, and I've never opened it. Well, I looked at it, but I know I'm pretty sure nothing's broken on that. I never made a video on it because around the time I was gonna open it, I saw Gwen did the exact same thing, and I'm like, well, what's the reason now to make a video on? It's the exact same shit. In the other house, I didn't really have anywhere to put it. So I should do that soon. But hold on. Ooh, look at my hand. Ooh, there's some detail. I clearly messed up. You can see the light up there now. Whatever. I'll fix it later. It's not a big deal. I probably just like... There you go. Now you can see the Mr. Saturn eye. Boom. Sorry, I've fallen behind on chat. Oh, I do have a Trump supporter in here. I'm not going to ban you. I don't care that much. Unless things get toxic. It ain't that serious. I'm also not a political channel. I'm just talking about little figures, which frankly is a small issue in the grand scheme of things, which is why I don't want to make this a big deal. It just sucks for us because, you know, we didn't think we'd have to deal with it, but now we do, right? He breaks shields. Yep. We'll see. I don't know. I'll let you guys know if I get affected on the new stuff I bought. And we'll take it from there. It's definitely going to, like, influence what I buy moving forward, though. Tariff bad. There's your topic. Tariff bad. Well, maybe we can come to some agreement. We as in the country to China. I don't know. Also, just to be clear, I think Biden was a great president. He sucked too. I think this country has been horribly run for fucking years. But I don't see anything really changing for the better lately. Yeah, well, I don't like to do... I'm not educated enough, right? And I think if you're tuning into, like, an anime figure stream, you know, you're probably not looking for the politics. You're probably looking for a little bit of escapism. The only reason we're talking about it today is because it literally just happened. And I also just got done talking about figures for like 4 hours, so it's just like, okay. Plus it got brought up anyway. Well, I'm not going to bring it up in, like, maybe I'll make, like, a joke in the One Hobby video or something, but, like, I'm not going to keep bringing it up. Unless it's, like, getting to the point where it's like, okay, I can't afford shit no more. And then I got to bring it up again. But after today, I'll do my best to keep things positive as I typically do. I think I should shrink my chat a little bit. Keep looking way too low on my monitor. I don't know how we're gonna get figures through US sites because where are they getting their, like, stock from, you know? I don't see any of these anime figure companies opening up, like, factories here. That doesn't make any sense to me. I am very curious what's going to happen to some of these sites, though. Like, what happens to the global site, you know, or sorry, the US Good Smile site? How taxed is that going to be? Because they're getting it from the same place. If you buy from the global and we get taxed, why wouldn't we from the US site? They would just, like, bake in the price, right? They're not going to take the hit. That doesn't make sense. Or, like, any of these other smaller sites, you know? Or even, like Big in Japan, or not Big in Japan, Big Bad Toy Store, Entertainment Earth. They deal with so much other stuff outside of just, like, anime and imports, so, like, they probably don't even care. If it gets too expensive, they're just not even going to carry it. But, what's, like, a popular US store? I like Kappa Hobby, you know? Crunchyroll, I guess, even though I don't like shopping there. Lunar Toy Store, I don't know. What do you guys shop at? I'm just saying, like, I don't know how they're going to deal with it. Amazon? Maybe. But at Amazon, your shit will just arrive in horrid condition. That's why I don't like using them. I mean, I guess if I have to, a box isn't worth it. Over, you know, I would take a smushed box to save $70 or something, right? But, like, most cases I don't want to buy from Amazon. If it's a collectible. I use them, but I'm saying, like, for collectible stuff, I don't want to use Amazon. They don't care about, like, how your shit gets to you. Barnes & Noble was cool for, like figure arts. I wish I was more into, like, Dragon Ball figure arts, because that was the place to go, at least locally. It's just stupid, because Crunchyroll should know. Like, that's one of my pet peeves, is a company or a store deals with collectibles, and they don't care how it gets to you. That is so ass backwards. Spend a little bit of money, give me a good box. Ship it in a nice box with a little bit of paper wrapping. That's all I ask. You don't have to go Ami levels of overstuffing that shit. Frankly, they do too much. But it's like, why are you just dumping it in there? I'm going to complain about it. I'm going to argue with you if you send me some shit that comes damaged. Why would you even want to deal with that? You know, like, take an extra step. Protect the package. It's a collectible statue. It's not a fucking, like a microwave where the box doesn't matter, or just like an appliance that, like, you're going to throw that shit out, but you need the figure to arrive safe, you know? I don't get it, you know? Even, like, manga. It's like, people don't want their manga all bent up and shit, you know? Like, if you get that, you're gonna complain about it. So just put the extra effort in and give me a little bit of better service. That's all. Not asking for much, but clearly Crunchyroll doesn't do anything, so. It's such a shame that we lost Right Stuff. They got absorbed into Crunchy, and now it just... there's no remains of them anywhere. It just feels like Crunchy has eaten them completely. There's been so many times I've thought about buying a figure from Crunchyroll, and I'm like, ooh, but what if it, like, arrives damaged? Because, like, everybody has horror stories about them. It's like, oh, man, I don't want to deal with it. I almost bought, like, Marseille from them, but I just kept looking because I'm like, I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, doesn't Crunchyroll cost like double the amount now? To be fair, right? I haven't bought from Crunchyroll in a while. I just hear people talk about it all the time. Maybe they got better. Though I did see somebody in our Discord get, I think it was Diamond Flame. He bought some figures. It was like an oversized box with like a little bit of wrapping, but clearly shit would have been shaken all over the place if that's how it was delivered to him. But yeah, I don't know. It just depends on the, the courier, right? I go with DHL. That shit gets smushed, right? That was like the last time I bought from them. It was a while ago. Comes in a day, but it also comes just destroyed. So it's like, why? And then like trying to get like any of like insurance back from them, like, oh, I got making a claim, that goes nowhere, you know. It's very hard. I think with UPS, you have to like return it, which is such a headache when you import something. Personally, though, I think UPS is my least favorite. I don't even use DHL, so I guess technically they're the worst. But for me, like every single time I order something and it gets shipped with UPS, it's always damaged. And I just hate having to deal with them. Even FedEx is better. And FedEx isn't known for being good, but at least in my like cases, it's been a lot better. Ace Ventura, throwback. So I need to watch Sonic 3. Speaking of Ace Ventura. I don't know, man. It happens all the time with DHL. But I haven't ordered with them for a while because the prices just keep going up. I can only really do EMS with an anime figure. I don't know how people use anything else. But that's also why I use the global site, because it's $18. I can't beat that. Like, I just can't. I don't know. And the prices are always cheaper, too. So it's just like, why not? But if they're going to start taxing me, then maybe I'll think of somewhere else to go. I mean, I like EMS to America. I don't know how it's going to work with the tariffs. It's per figure. But when you're buying like an expensive $200 figure, the shipping is going to be way more than $18. And it arrives in like a couple days. So it's like, okay, that's perfectly fine with me. It's like I looked at the Dark Magician or Valkyria. That was about $165. I don't know what the hiccups today. Like $165, $168 on the Good Smile site, and like $185 right now on AmiAmi, but only $18 shipping on the global site, where you know for a fact that's going to cost you like $50 to $70 at least on AmiAmi. If you use EMS, you could use Surface Mail, of course. Not everybody likes to, but it's just super fast, super cheap, and the initial price is usually lower for stuff like that, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll go to the US site because it's the same. Where is it? Oh, it's not loading. Okay, there we go. Wait, gotta change scene. Okay. Oh, they're selling these here. Interesting. Oh, there she is. Okay, $168.99. Boom. All right. So that's their price. And then I don't know if I could find it easily. Why am I in caps? Yu-Gi-Oh! So, like, right now, that equates to 187. Granted, the yen has gotten a little stronger since. But already the buy-in price is cheaper. And then it's just $18 on top of that. On the global site, not the US site, of course. That's different. But, you know. This figure looks big enough where the price for shipping will be like 40, 50, 60, something like that. And that's why I typically, like, a lot of people don't like pre-ordering figures, but if it's on the global site, I usually just do it, because even if the price goes down, the shipping kind of evens it out anyway, so I'm kind of not really losing that much if it does bargain bin. What's up, Jeff? How you doing? Yeah, Surface is fine. I've used Surface a few times. I would use it more if I wasn't making videos. Maybe I have to, though, you know? None of my stuff is very timely. The only thing I want timely is the Mio video. just because I made a big deal about it. Relax, bro. Relax. It's 11 o'clock. I'm freaking tired. Is there anything we want to discuss before I get out of here? Getting a slight headache. I need to lay down. February orders. I mean, nothing has gone up yet. Right now, I'm thinking about buying this. I haven't pre-ordered it yet. Oh, do you mean like... Do I have anything in February? I actually don't remember. What did I say in that video? The Pikmin? Oh, I have the Pikmin, the Bulborb, and the tour guide to the Underworld. It was like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I also did buy Marseille, so kind of her. I think Marseille. I did pre-order this one though. Unfortunately, still in stock, so it's gonna go down in price. But she cute. I like this outfit. For Night Rain, probably not. But they have confirmed some Elden Ring stuff. Maybe we like will see that at OneFest. For some reason, Gecko put up like a Cthulhu figure. It was like so expensive too. This. It's like, yo, cool, but I'm not trying to spend $12,000 on a scary-ass Cthulhu figure, you know? With H.P. Lovecraft in the bottom of it, just looking dead, decrepit, creepy. But it is impressive. Those are pretty big, too. Watching any good anime lately? No. Not really. I mean, I'm watching Daima and Sakamoto Days. I'm a little behind on that. I'm watching Severance, which is not anime. I've recently beaten Chrono Trigger, like, for real. I played it a very long time ago and got a really shitty ending. Not to spoil, I guess, but there's, like, a big event towards the end of the game, and it kind of, like, diverges the path, and you can kind of, like, fix something that happens in the game, and I never did that as a kid. And that was my playthrough, so I finally played that shit, got the good ending, felt good. But no, not really watching a lot of anime right now. Nothing's airing that I'm, like, super interested in. But yeah, Dime is good. Nah, it was like a second replay, a second go through, but like way after. I was always like ashamed that I didn't get the good ending, and you know what that means if you played it. For some reason, I have to worry about spoiling. Catch up on Bleach, 1000-Year Blood War smiley face. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen Bleach in forever. Could just skip to it. Ever considered watching some old stuff? Yeah, all the time. But right now, nothing. Like, I'm in a game mood. You know, I just want to play some games. I feel like I played something else. Hold on. This is the backlogged. Profile. Yeah, so this is... Oh, right. I beat Doom Eternal. I played this 2 years ago. Got like halfway. Kind of fell off. And then played it again. I'm like, holy shit, I'm so stupid. This game was killer. That's what I did. Alright. This is what I've played. This got a fan translation and I hated it. Million Monkeys. Huge fan. Ape Escape 1, 2, 3. Banger games. You should play them. This one sucks ass. Don't recommend. Blade Chimera, made by Team Ladybug. Big fan of them. They made a lot of really great games. I thought this one was good, if not a little uninspired. Controlled very well. Bosses were cool. Aesthetically kind of neat. Like a cyberpunk kind of vibe. Music was good. Didn't really feel that much like a Metroidvania in terms of progression. Like you would just kind of go through it, you know? Didn't make you backtrack too much. Outside of just getting some upgrades. So it was pretty linear in that aspect. I was kind of disappointed in Tail Concerto. This is what I do. I play old-ass games from 1998. I don't know, this one, it was very charming. This cute little furry game, but I did not like the controls, though they were kind of annoying. And then I've been playing Dororo, Blood Will Tell, which, if you like anime, you probably have seen Dororo. It got like a remake a few years back, something like that. There was a PS2 game for this, and it's kind of neat. A little repetitive, though, but it is fun. So it's not like something I recommend. Also, this game is like $400, so don't buy it. But it's a cool, like, you know, action game. A lot of really neat boss designs in that one. But, you know. Will I be getting the Switch 2 right away? Not if it costs way too much money now. But we'll see. I might stream that, like the what's it called, the Direct on April 2nd. That's at like 9 a.m. though, so I don't know. We'll see. It'll be fun to do that, I think, but it's really early in the morning, so I don't know if I'll want to. I think it was originally going to cost $400. I think with the tariffs, they're probably going to raise that price. Oh, there he is. How'd you know? You summoned him. Yeah. These streams have been very long, but it's really just because you guys show up. Like, genuinely, if like, the turnouts, you know, if nobody was showing up, I wouldn't stream that long. But because you guys are here, I like to at least be live for a while. Though I do feel like I should go to sleep. I think I should take a break soon. I think 400's fine just because, like, the Switch is $3 and the OLED is $350. It makes sense for it to be $4 in my opinion. What personally did you get? Like, what did I rate it? I thought Dragon Quest III was amazing. Thought that game was super good. I give it a 9. Maybe that's too high, but I was enjoying the shit so much. It was so comfy. You know? Not a great way to describe a game, but it just, like, I was very immersed in it. Which is weird, because, like, there's not that much story in Dragon Quest III. But there's just something so relaxing and, like, I don't know, just enjoyable about playing these Dragon Quest games. The pace is nice, right? The music's always good. Looked really nice, too. Like, the HD 2D thing doesn't always work for me, but I felt like it did very much so in this one. Oh, I don't even remember. Sorry, I genuinely forgot what I got there. Like, what they told me I was. You think she's getting pissed off? Nah, she's fine. She's fine. Yeah, free rent is good. The show of well, it aired in 2023 into 2024, so I don't know what you classify that as. Thoughts on Ninja Gaiden coming back? I mean, 4 looks strange. Not in a bad way. I don't love the new character. I don't like his design very much, but having Ryu back is great. And the gameplay looked good, but hearing that, like, a lot of the people from Platinum left is like, who's making this that's competent, you know what I mean? It's like a lot of the notable people at Platinum are just not there anymore. But hey, if it's good, I'll give it a shot. I've always wanted to play these Ninja Gaiden games. I've never played the first one because it's like, oh, you gotta play Ninja Gaiden Black, which is only on the Xbox. And it's like, okay. And then I never got around to that. And now there's a Ninja Gaiden Black 2, which apparently is like not the definitive version of it, but it looks good and plays pretty well. So it's like, I don't know what to do. They're just like, you gotta play this version of the game to enjoy it correctly. And it's like, well, that's making me not want to start it at all. The 2D one looks really sick, though. So I'll give it a go at some point. For sure. It's been a while since I played a game like that. Like a nice hack and slash. Thoughts on Last War Survival? Kind of like the coolest thing. That's the... Yeah, you know what? I'll be honest. I'll put this on screen right now. Hold on. I'm getting an ad. Take away this one. The Homelander Last War ad 2. Do you know how many times I've, like, watched somebody like play this in an ad, and I'm like, dude, you're not gonna clear it. You gotta bring the troops to the right. You're not doing it correctly. If this was like someone has made this a real thing, right? I feel like this game would be fun to actually play. But you download like, well, I don't, but like anytime someone downloads one of these fucking ad games, they're never like this. They're always different.
Now I'm gonna multiply into a whole gang of
holy.
take out the red guys, particularly this big.
Oh, you're done.
And he took me out with
you're done, dude. How'd they get him? How did they get that guy? How did they fucking get that guy? These companies have too much money. If they could hire Anthony, whatever the fuck his last name is. Homelander. Yeah, is that literally in that game? I know there's like a version of that. Anthony Starr, thank you. Just play Ninja Gaiden, doesn't really matter. Yeah, you're right. Right now, I started fucking Banjo-Tooie. I was like, this was one of my favorite games as a kid. And you think about it, it's like, man, there's a lot of backtracking in that. I don't want to play that. But I'm seeing, after like 15 years, if I'm going to enjoy it again. I think I just beat Glitter Gulch Mine, and I'm going to see if I stick with it. I think once I get to Pterodactyl Land, I'm not going to want to keep playing. That world sucks, but we'll see. Still my cartridge. Nice. Me too. I never had Banjo as a kid. I had to play that at a friend's house. Cloud Cuckoo Land. Yeah, that's the last world, though, so whatever. Ooh. I just forgot it was on the NSO. It's like, oh, this is actually a good version of it because it runs smooth. So I'll give it a go. I think I've seen like Vinny play that. Somebody's played that. Maybe Coney. I don't remember. Tooie is just a lot of backtracking. There was a video I watched yesterday because I was just thinking about Banjo-Tooie. It was like, how much backtracking do you really need to do to beat Banjo-Tooie? And it proves, he's like, not that much, actually, if you like, you know what you're doing. Which is cool. Those like challenge videos. Like, okay. I'm not going to remember any of this, but okay. Believe it or not, the no N64 sticks have drift like yours. I don't believe that. Honestly, I don't think mine have drift either. But I never like mashed that hard on them as a kid. I didn't have Mario Party 1, so I dodged that issue. How'd you feel about Tears of the Kingdom? I really liked it when I played it, and then when I beat it, I thought it was mid. It's like, those games are really fun for me in the moment, but like as soon as I'm not, like I'm out of the honeymoon phase, I'm like, wow, this was like the same game again. And I didn't really like the story that much. It felt like way too much of a retread. And I was very disappointed with like the sky and the below, whatever they called it. The underworld, whatever. Because the sky, there's not enough, and the underground, it's just the above, but like dark, and you can't see shit, and there's nothing down there, except for like one dungeon. Still fun, but like, I don't really want them to keep making this game if they've already run out of ideas. I know people love that game, but for me, I feel like Breath of the Wild was better. Which is a weird thing to say, you know? The internet hates it. I think they've turned on it. I think the overall, like, you know, saying the internet hates it, I don't think is, like, truthful. Like, a lot of people do, like, discuss like the negativity, like the bad things about it, but I think if you ask like normal people who aren't like obsessed with like video games, who just played it, they probably love that shit, right? Super like good selling, like that game sold so much, and people still say it's like one of the best games ever. But I think people who are negative on New Zelda are just being very loud about it now, which I'm down for. I like the criticism, I enjoy it, but I don't know. It's like with Animal Crossing, New Horizons. I think that game, I was so absorbed in it, and then at some point I'm like, wow, this game has literally nothing, and I got very upset. Just realizing that, man, Nintendo did not really put that much into this game. They kind of phoned it in after a while. Like, the initial package was good, and they didn't update that game enough, nearly enough. Like, that game should have been infinitely updated. Why did they stop after, like, 2 years? That made no sense. It has a prayer rug, but it doesn't have a lot of the cool furniture from the other games. Nor does it have, like, cool shit that was never in any of the games. Plus, like, there's lacking content in terms of, like, modes to do with friends, and the crafting is so, like, annoying after a while. I'm so tired of, like, my stuff breaking. Like, just get over. Like, just give me the golden shovel that doesn't break. That's how it should be when you beat the game. I shouldn't have to keep crafting that, you know what I mean? Why does a pail that waters flowers break? It doesn't make sense. I don't know. Also, the villagers just having no personality. Or sorry, they have a personality, and it's the only thing, like, their one trait. That's all they ever talk about. It's like, okay, I got the jock. They'll never shut the hell up about working out. And the peppy ones are just so annoying. It's just like, okay. Oh, everyone's so nice, too. No one's mean. Yeah, I don't like it. I mean, I don't mind durability, but I do hate it in Nintendo games. I don't think they do it very well. That's another issue with Zelda. I don't think the durability really helps that game very much. Just makes me hoard my good weapons, which I do not like doing. But yeah. Oh, man. I think it's weird. Like Nintendo will just never make another game for a series if they can't think of a good idea. But then they'll also, like, retread Breath of the Wild and ask $70. It's just like, I don't know if I really believe you. You know? I don't think they need to reinvent the wheel every time. You know, like, they can just do something similar, change things up a little bit. Just give us a sequel to something we really like. It's why, like, we haven't had a new Mario, like, since Odyssey. It's like, oh, we got to do something totally different this time. And people wouldn't even care. Give us Odyssey 2. More levels in that environment, or in that, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I don't know, just the mechanics of the game, right? The engine, there we go. Like, just the engine of Odyssey is so fun to freaking mess around with. Just play and just, like, create your own, like, past everything. Give me, like, 10 more worlds of that. Sold. Instantly. But they don't want to do that. They got to make something different. Which, you know, is commendable in a way, but it's also been, like, 7 years since that game, so I think we're long overdue. F-Zero's never coming back, but I think they peaked at GX, and I don't think they will ever make a game better than GX in terms of F-Zero. That's, like, top 10 for me. Well, top 10, top 20, something like that. I hope it's the only $70 game they make until the next Zelda, but who knows, man. I think a lot of the games are going to be 70 with this tariff shit. Oh, I don't want to think about it. Oh, I don't want to think about it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, God. Sony, yeah, I mean, they don't do anything anymore. I don't know. You count Astrobot? Maybe? I don't know. Wario will find us some deals. True. The GOAT. Does God of War count? Maybe? Horizon? I don't know. I don't know if those count as first party. They kind of do, right? No, Horizon's boring. Legends of Dragoon. I still gotta play that one day. Well, who makes Horizon? Like, Horizon Zero Dawn. I don't think that's not Sony. That's Guerrilla Games. I mean, they own Guerrilla Games maybe, but that's like, isn't that like something like Grezzo doing like Zelda games for? Is that like second party? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I mean, they're very clearly under Sony. I don't know. It's like Next Level Games or Alpha Dream, right? It's kind of one of those things. Ghost of Tsushima, isn't that Sucker Punch? The parent company, okay. Yeah, for sure. It's very much a Sony game. Whew. Alright, guys. I am beat. I need to eat something and lay down. I am very tired. Thank you very much for joining the stream. Really appreciate it. I need to edit something in this as well. So I'll go do that as soon as I can. I'm going to fix my webcam so I remember to do this for the next time. Hold on. Sorry, free run, you gotta go. I gotta even myself out a little bit. So I'm in the center again. Something like that. Whoop. I don't remember how I had it, but it's something like this. Anyway, alright, thank you. Appreciate it. I'll be back soon with another video. If you want to support this channel, I have a Patreon. Boom. That's it. That's all I'll say. You can go check that out. It's probably in the link of the stream. But, yeah. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Try not to worry too much about the tariff shit for now. We'll see how that, pans out. And I will, work to make some good videos for you in the very near future. Bye-bye.